Hello everyone, welcome on into the stream. What day is it today? It is Wednesday, and we're back in here in Valheim. Welcome on in everyone to the stream. Who do we have here? We have Antirg, we have Ran, and Ran, you're spending 80% of your worm playtime got captured by Vikings now, so you're really getting into the game and you've been doing a lot of building. Scarred Vulcan. Then Jensen, Dragon Man, welcome on into the stream, and hello there Grizz, that's a new name I think, and also Freak GA, hello you two. I don't think I've seen either of you here in my stream before, so welcome on in to the chat. So guys, we're gonna go on another adventure again, and you know what, let's just dive in and I'll tell you all about what has been going on. I did have my worm roulette stream yesterday, of course, so we did not stream Valheim yesterday. On Tuesdays I'm always streaming worm no matter what, but we are back here, and I did do a little bit of adventuring yesterday, and I actually, there's some things that I've been doing off stream that I want to talk to you guys about. So I now have one of those the better like ship, like a proper ship. Let me just show it to you. What was it called? It started with K. Forget the name of it. Let me just see here. And I've built myself a little harbor. So what is the name of this thing? When you mouse over it, you don't see the name. I forget now what it was. Car something? Maybe somebody can say in the chat. I can't remember. Anyhow, yeah. So I built a ship, guys, and I'll tell you what happened. It's not a Nor, no. I forget the name now. It doesn't matter. But anyhow, I was telling you guys about. I think I was telling you in the previous stream. Or I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure. I'm kind of muddled here. Of what we were doing last time. Carve, that's the word I'm looking for. Thank you, Ran. Oh yeah, the hammer. That's right. Actually, it's not even showing here either. When we do the repair, it's not mousing over the name of it here either, actually. But anyhow... Oh, but of course we can always do it from here, can't we? We can always check from here. Carve, that's right. That's a good... And that's probably what you actually meant, Ran, is to just go to the crafting menu, yeah. So, off stream, here's what happened. So, I finally got all the materials to make myself a boat, like a proper boat. I already lost my raft. I don't actually even know what to, whether it just drifted off, whether mobs destroyed it or not. But I made myself a carve. And as you can see, I've made this little harbor here. And I've also sort of closed it off so that whenever I go out sailing with it, I open up this thing just to be double sure that it's not going to, just to make sure that it's not going to drift off, because I'm telling you guys, I'm so like paranoid about it drifting off because you can't anchor boats in this game, which feels like really disturbing to me somehow, after, you know, being able to fully control your boat in Worm. So anyhow, it's been working so far. So far the mobs over here have not attacked it, but I'll tell you what happened. So the other day I went out sailing with this thing for the very first time. I literally just built it. I go out sailing with this thing to explore the nearby areas, and then I hopped off at an island, and literally immediately those grayling dudes that you can see, there's some of them in the background there, the grayling dudes rushed in and broke my carve right there on the spot, guys. Like, can you imagine what kind of experience that is? That you've just finally gathered all of the materials. You set out on your maiden voyage, and the first thing that happens as soon as you want to like go and explore a little bit of land is that it gets broken by NPCs or like mobs. And thankfully we were in such shallow waters that the materials dropped to shallow waters and I was able to retrieve them and I was able to pick them up and rebuild the ship. But can you imagine the devastation if they would have been too deep and I would not have been able to get them? And you know, for anyone who was here the other day, basically I lost my raft, my cart, so that a troll killed me, and the cart pieces went to the bottom of the sea. And then I started to terraforming it to raise the ground. And as I was raising it, the items would always slide down along the edges to the deeper parts again. And we were like terraforming and raising the ground. And by the time I was getting very, very close to retrieving my items, they had already decayed. So I didn't want that scenario to repeat itself with my boat. Thankfully, the water was shallow enough that I was able to get the items. But can you imagine the devastation if I would have been not only would I have lost my brand new boat, but then I would have also been stuck on the island. And I literally don't know if you get stuck on a little island. Like, I mean, if it's one of those little islands that doesn't just has like a few trees, that it literally does not have enough lumber for you to start all over again, I don't even know what you do with your character at that point. Do you just somehow suicide? And I'm trying to remember now what happens when you actually die. Yeah, you wake up at your last spawn point, that's right. Thank you so much for the follow. Hapasate, welcome on into the stream. I don't know what the heck you do in that situation. Like, let's say, okay, it kind of saves the situation if you had set your spawn point. Let's say I had my spawn point here at home, right? Then I could just like remake everything. I would have all my building materials and so forth. But what if I had already made like a little shelter with a bed and set my spawn point to that tiny little island that didn't have enough wood to actually create, it wouldn't have the materials to make a new ship? Like, would I be eternally stuck on that little island? I really don't know. Hello there, Ergy. Your ship was destroyed when you parked it close to the shore. Now you leave it quite far from the shore. It hasn't been destroyed yet, nor drifted away. So, Ergy, so how do you get to it? You just swim out to the... You just make sure that you have enough stamina, you swim out, and then you climb along the ladder? Or how do you get to it? And Ran says, I think there's no drifting. Hello, Elminster. Good to see you. Always so nice to see you, Elminster. The Viking project. She's on the Val. She's on the Viking project. That's right, Elminster. I'm completely hooked on this game now. I really am. Are you playing this? And good evening, Ain Herayar. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you back. And Ergy, you also learned that the trolls don't venture too far into the sea. Yeah, that's actually, that was why I actually went with my cart the other day into the water, believing that the troll wouldn't be able to follow me, but it smashed my cart just as I was like entering the water, so that's why I lost that. And Elminster... oh yeah, Elminster, I did my worm stream yesterday, don't you worry. And you know, this is just a momentary little bit of entertainment. Like, worm is for life. It's for life. And hello there, Jacob. Yes, there is swimming. There is. However, I can just show that when you're swimming, you see that stamina meter at the bottom there? You do start to lose stamina quite quickly. You can't swim very far in this game. Especially if you have a lot of like stuff in your inventory and so forth, which is why I've made these steps into the water in case I drop down there. And Ergy, oh no! I didn't even think of what if that happens, a troll destroyed your spawn point, and you were resurrected where the game started. Oh my gosh, man. And Scard says, if you destroy your bed on the island, it'll spawn you back at the starting point's circle. I see, I see. Okay, well that's at least something. So you have some kind of mechanism to get back to the like mainland and to sort of start over in a way, right? And hello Hickius, welcome to the stream. You can't wait to see what we do today. I'll tell you guys what we're going to do today, okay? So, we are still in this desperate search for that bloody merchant trader dude. And you know what? I read some information on a website just now, which actually said that a merchant is not even guaranteed to exist on all seeds, meaning all like generated worlds. Can you imagine that? That it's very possible that there's not even a merchant on the in this entire world. I can just show you where I've been sailing, guys. As you can see, I've been like going all over the place here. I found some meadows, no, some plains areas. Of course I didn't go to land because they would have just like killed me immediately. And you can see I did find like I went around here where the elder mob is supposed to be, the second boss, and I made a little shelter, and we do have actually, I made a portal for that. So we have a second portal here for which I've named the elder. And I believe that before I take on that boss, isn't it so guys, that before I even try taking on the elder, I need to have like the better armor, right? Isn't it so that the troll armor just is not good enough? I do have it upgraded to some extent, but it's probably not good enough, is it? Because otherwise what we could do, I guess what we could do, what might be interesting to do is just try and do the second boss, which I haven't even done yet. We could just go through the portal. Oh, no, I don't want to go there now. Other things that I've been doing, guys, off stream, is I set up a little, I did make myself a fermenter now, and I do have a little cooking station now. So now I've got these, oh, she's putting some stuff to be grilled. That's fine with me. I didn't even realize I had some raw meat there. But we've got this, this thing, look. Oh, no. Come on, how come it's not mousing over the... How come it is not mousing over the cooking station? Oh, we have to find that. No? How come I can't mouse over the... I was able to mouse over it yesterday. The cauldron, there we go. See? Look, guys, I finally made some of these foods here. I did. Let's just actually put some... Oh, I thought I had some... I do actually. I have... No, I don't. I thought I still had some things to be, like, fermented, but I don't. But we'll just pick those up. So we got some minor healing potions. No, minor stamina meads. We're gonna just put the extra ones over here. And what these do is basically, if you're out of stamina, it's like an emergency stamina boost. And it will raise your stamina, like... your stamina bar really quickly. Oh, did I turn that one to coal? I think I did. So that's what I've done. I've made the fermenter, I've made the cauldron, I set up a little cooking station here, we've got the second portal, we've got the ship, there's a whole bunch of new stuff to go out and explore and investigate. So what are we going to do today? We are going to well, it kind of depends now on whether... What do you guys think? Can we take on the elder with my... So I've got... I do have this fine wood bow, which has been upgraded a little bit. I've got fire arrows. I've got the troll armor, which has been upgraded to level 2. What do you guys think? So you swim to the boat now, RG, I see. Worm for life, that's right, Elminster. That's right. Oh, Ran, someone said that you have to defeat the second boss and then the merchant will show up. Really? Hello, Spy. Welcome on into the stream. Good day to you as well. So Ain Harrier, you were watching my earlier Valheim stream and the vlog was delayed midway through. Why don't you save your vlogs if you don't mind me asking? Ain Harrier, I actually do save them. The last VOD though, I just felt that that stream was just such a bad stream overall that it was a frustrating stream. There was a lot of ranting going on. It had kind of a negative feeling to it, I felt. It didn't have that same bubbly excitement and positivity that I usually have in my streams, and I just felt like it was one of those off days, you know? And so, yeah, I didn't save that one, but I am uploading the other VODs to YouTube, by the way. I just uploaded a couple of them yesterday. The other one, the first one has been released, the second one is scheduled to be, but that was from the very first days. But yeah, and if I don't say so myself, I think I made pretty snazzy like thumbnails for them as well. Yeah, so the boss then seems to be the biggest priority. Let me just see. Let me see about the armor, guys. Let me see here. Let's just see if there's any possibility whatsoever for us to make a little bit better armor than the troll armor for the second boss. So bronze helmet would require 5 bronze. Let me see how much bronze I do have now. I literally have none. Is that the case, really? And I've used up all of my copper pretty much. That I had this copper vein. I had this copper vein right over there, and I've pretty much mined it all out. Look at this, guys. I think if I dig down, oh, there's a little bit showing. I guess we could just mine this away. We could start off and see if we can't make like some copper armor. And I need to eat. I really need to eat, by the way. And my inventory is completely full. See, this what happens when you start just playing without preparing. You have to prepare in this game. You really do. You have to prepare. We should go and get some of that. We should go get some of that deer's meat as well, because I'm completely out of food, by the way. So my initial plan for today was for us to go sailing. We will go sailing for sure, and to go searching for the trader. But now that you said that, Ran, that the trader won't really like start to spawn until you've. So you heard that you have to take down the second boss first. Hello there, Optical Fossil. Welcome on into the stream, and thank you so much for that follow. Yeah, let's just get her like let's get this stuff off her body now, so that she's not like completely overloaded with everything. And you know, guys, like I've been playing around with that cart some more, and I really can't be bothered with the cart. The cart just seems like a pain in the butt. It does. Is anyone else experiencing that you just can't be bothered with the bloody cart because it breaks, the mobs attack it, it rolls around, it rolls down the hill. I don't know. I'm just not a fan of it. So I just deconstructed it, to be quite honest, and I used the copper nails or the bronze nails for the ship instead. Yeah, let's just put... Actually, this stuff is sort of my... Well, we can put it away while we're digging some copper. Let's just... These are the things I need for another portal. Let's just put those away. We'll try and remember to take them with us when we leave. And let me just get rid of those logs that are in my inventory. Might as well put them in there, right? Into the kiln. And we'll just put the rest of those logs here so they're not weighing me down. And let's just get that inventory nice and empty so that we can go do some mining. Where is my money? Over here. And let's just put the extra tools away as well, just so they're not taking like inventory spots. And before our big adventure today, we'll also be, of course, taking those potions with us. So let's put all the stuff that we're going to take with us today in there. And let's just put all of this away. That is one thing, like, so as the more you play this game, the more you start to, like, certain things start to annoy you a little bit. So obviously I've already talked about, uh-oh, it's nighttime. Let me just sleep actually. Don't want to deal with the nighttime. So there's certain things that start to gradually grind on you a little bit. And I've already talked about the fact that the constant eating is a bit much. I think that I know, and I know you guys keep saying that, Cats, you just need to get the better food. I know, I do. And I do. But yeah, it's still been a little bit much. Then you often find that there's the further you get into the game, the more there's all of this like little nitty-gritty crap that you have to take care of all the time. And you find yourself like it's almost like you're on a hamster wheel. You're going around and around doing sort of like the same things over and over again. To get anything done, like you start to become a prisoner of all these little things you're doing, like, you know, organize your inventory, eating, going out to find food, repairing, you know what I mean? Like, when you first start the game, it's still very nice and light and fluffy because you don't there's not so many like things to micromanage. But as you start to get farther in the game, there's more and more that you have to micromanage, and it gets... I just wonder what it's like. I mean, we've only just started the game literally a few days ago, so I wonder what it's like when you get further on. Like, does this aspect of the game just get worse and worse? As you can see, we're completely out of mushrooms, by the way. I don't have any mushrooms, so that's kind of one of the panic situations I have right now. Is that I'm starting to run out of food, and that is why I was actually going to go out and take down these deer. Let's try and see if we can get this other one as well. We need to... There might be some boars around as well. Oh, that's a 2-star. Let's see if I can't get him. There. So, and then another thing that's sort of starting to grind on me as well in this game is that, and I didn't get that emotion, I didn't get that feeling until I went out sailing with the boat. But another thing that's starting to bother me is that since it is just randomly generated, the world is randomly generated by the game client. When you go out exploring, you very soon start to you start to clearly feel that. You start to sort of like feel that, yeah, there's nothing really out there except splotches of land that, you see what I mean? Like, we took down, I just picked up like a random stone, and I'm gonna have to, I mean, I could have left it on the ground, but then it's gonna bother me because it's like glittering there, you know? So I feel compelled to pick it up. And you're sort of running around like putting stuff in your inventory over and over again, like over and over and over again. Yeah, this one here, and then this one here. Now, let's see if we can't mine some of that copper that we were going to do a moment ago. And do I have my other pick? Let's grab the other pickaxes. It's like this constant running around. So yeah, so when I was going on the ship, I was just feeling to myself that there's these like computer generated splotches of land that are all just like, you know, the biomes in themselves, they're all just like the same. The meadows biomes always look the same. There's the certain types of like mobs there. The Black Forest biomes are the same. It's the same mobs there, which of course makes sense in a way. Well, of course it makes sense. It does. But once you've sort of like once you've done a bit of Black Forest in one place, you know, going and traveling with your ship and finding more Black Forest places, there's going to be, there's going to be the dungeons, but you start to get kind of like what's the point kind of feeling. of even like exploring in a way. I guess. Oh crap. I guess once you I guess the ship is going to be useful in the very least once we finally are ready to go out to the swamps and to the plain biomes for sure. I don't know, guys, if there's any touch of copper here, any left at all. We'll try and see. There was that one little bit that we just mined, but it could be that that was the end of the copper for this mine. We'll see what's down here. So that means I'm going to have to find a new copper vein, and the problem with these metals is that they can't be taken through the portal. So then you would have to, like, how are you going to transfer it unless you use the cart? But then we've already seen the other day in my stream, we saw that going with a cart through the forest is kind of like, it's just not working so well. And then the ship holds, at least for the ship that I have, it had, I think, 4 slots. So, and then the fact that the ship is so easy to break by mobs. Oh, by the way, you know what happened to me yesterday? Is that I was in the middle of the deep seas and I saw a sea serpent for the first time, and it chased me down, man. It almost, it started to like do damage to my ship, and it almost broke it, and I just got to shore and just was able to set up a workbench and repair it. It was a very, very close call. So what did we learn from that? Avoid the very middle parts of the sea if at all possible. This fog is a bit much, guys. I can't really see a thing. I'm not seeing any new copper here. I am not. Oh, is that? There we go. Okay, let me just also check what you guys are seeing as well as we're mining here. Oh, I see, Ergy. So you haven't defeated the Elder, and you found the trader already. The trader icon appeared on the map once you ventured into the ocean. Probably a coincidence, though. Yeah, that's exactly Ergy, why I was traveling around. I kept my eye trying to see if I can see the trader icon, and I did not see it. That was the whole point of me like going around here. But it might have to, we just might have to just do some more sailing then. Copper deposit? Oh, another one. So it's not ended yet. I wonder how far down you can like mine this stuff. I guess the water is going to start to seep through once you reach the sea level, and that will be like the ultimate thing that's going to stop you from mining forward, right? There's some more copper, so there is still some here. Okay, let me properly, and I need to eat, by the way. See, it's constant like eating. We're going to throw away the rocks. Let me just catch up with you guys, because otherwise I'm just going to go forward and forward and forward here. Let's see here. Scard says, so like it's like the booze in Worm. Well, I would say, yeah, kind of like the booze. You're talking about the stamina potions. It fills up the stamina potion completely, though. So with the booze in Worm, of course, you have to take many sips. But yeah, the function is similar, very similar, yes. And let's see, and you got the game today, Shamflam. Welcome to the world of Valheim. How are you liking it so far? And let me just see what else you guys were saying here. Simuse, the only thing you know about the trader is he only spawns in dark forest biome, yeah. And AC asks, where is the gold merchant? And as people have been saying, the trader spawns only in black forest at a random location. Each seed has a different location for where he will spawn, from what I've heard. And also what I discovered today is that it's not even guaranteed for there to be a merchant on the entire server at all. So So that was news to me. I did not know that before today. And Ain Heriar, you're saying that the cart needs some work for sure, but you find it so handy to have regardless. Yeah, maybe I just need to give it a second chance, right? Oh, did I break it? I did, so I have some extra pickaxes here. And Simuse, the game is intended to be so many tasks are divided: cook and lumber gather, etc. Oh, you mean like you mean like in a sort of multiplayer setting where you would have like a whole team of people and everyone would have their own tasks? Is that what you mean? And Ain Heriar is saying the mushrooms spawn in the same area, so marking them on the map is a good thing to do. Good idea. I need to start marking them. What's the point of life, says AC. Yes. Did I say it again? 50 Shades of Skittles. I said biomes again, didn't I? It's biomes. Yes, we were talking about this my last stream. I gotta get used to saying biomes instead of. Oh, there's some copper. Yes, you guys helping me with my pronunciation there. Thank you. And J Popper, the Sand City. How did you guess? Now that's what I would like to do, is make that was actually what I was kind of dreaming of, is building the Sand City castle like I'm doing in Worm Online. However, and that's exactly why I was doing the tests with the height. Now this house, J Popper, that's just like a temporary one. That's sort of my main base for now, but I have yet to make my proper big huge city with a good like design and everything. Yeah, and I was kind of hoping to make that Sand City castle, but first of all, of course, this game doesn't have sandstone, yet at least. And the rock doesn't really look, the stone walls don't really look comparable. I guess the design of the sandstone city is pretty nice otherwise. And for those of you who don't know what the hell we're even talking about, what is the sandstone city, you guys are asking? Those of you who have never watched any of my worm streams, let me just get you a screenshot link here, or we can look at it on the stream. Actually, hold on. I'll show you guys. I'll switch to the display. Hold on. Kingdom project. Yes. Okay. I will show you guys one little second as I get this set up here. Go to display. And so I play a Sandbox MMO called Worm Online. And over there I have a project where I'm making this huge like sandstone city. And in Worm, it is tile based, the way the world is set up, so you're only able to make things like straight. You can't rotate like house pieces. You can't make rounded corners. You can't make diagonal corners. So you have to sort of live with those restrictions. But regardless, this is going to be very cool. You can make bridges in Worm. And you can terraform down into the water, so the canal there in the middle, you can terraform down into the water to make canals. You can, of course, build ships just like you can in this game, but they don't get broken. They're like for life if you make a ship. And you can have merchants there, your own like merchants which you sell stuff on, and you can set up shops and restaurants and all that good stuff. And it's an MMO though, so it's like a different beast from Valheim. But yeah, oh, here you can actually see quite well this is just the process of us terraforming. We're gonna take the land down to get the city built on. Let me just actually zoom in so you can see. That's just a GIF animation from Deed Planner. And so what J Barber was asking is, am I going to be rebuilding this city in Valheim? And I would like to try building this in Valheim. The only problem is that Valheim does not have sandstone, of course, so it's a little bit of a problem there. And I haven't even gotten to the stone like wall types yet anyhow, so yeah. And let's see, what else do we have here in the chat? Oh, I see, Simuse. So you use players for ore storage on boats in... That's a great idea, Simuse. That is a very good idea. Using like extra alts for storage during while traveling on sea. That is a fantastic idea. I would have never even thought of that. I honestly wouldn't have. That's a fantastic idea. And Ergi, you think the ship is a very good way to collect metals. Mobs haven't attacked it once. You have left it far enough from shore, right? And Sham, you haven't played yet. I see. Let's see what else we have here in the chat. Simuse, you would only trust that if it came from a dev about merchant not spawning. Right, yeah, it was just an article. And it could have been just a bug at the time, who knows? And AC asks, can you give me a house tour of your base? You need some creative inspiration. Well, AC, I can certainly show you my base. There's nothing too inspirational about my base yet, though. Is that copper? That is. Let me just grab this copper quickly. Now, since it's still daytime, we'll just grab that. We'll go, like, do some smelting once we get this last bit here. There we go. Just eat, because something's gonna attack me soon anyhow, isn't it? Are there any, and let me throw away the rocks. Can't be bothered with the rocks. Hello, Lethality MMO. Welcome on into the stream. Lethality, I am guessing you are an MMO fan if you've got the MMO word there in your name, right? Oh, there's some boars. You know what, guys? We're just gonna go quickly kill those as well, because I am completely out of food. And there's a whole bunch of deer. Oh, there's one deer actually. Come here, you. And maybe we should take the... oh, I scared the deer off already. Oh well, let's just take down the boars then. Grab some of those, like, drumsticks. And we might as well take down these little guys next to it, the little necks or whatever they're called. I have such a hard time calling these necks because I just think of, like, your body part, the neck, right? I don't know if that's like if that's a name for a mob that the Valheim team created, or if it's like a traditional RPG name for certain types of mobs, like if that exists, you know, like the word dragon or the word unicorn or the word anything from these sort of mythological creatures that you find in RPGs. I'm not sure if neck is something that is already existing from other sources already, or if it's just their creation, but yeah, I always stumble upon it for some reason. So, tour base, or a base tour rather. So, I've got a little carrot patch that doesn't have any carrots in it right now. Got my bees here, looking happy. Bees are very, very happy, yes, you want to give them enough space. I've put them up on those little, like, planks of wood there. What else do we have here? We've got my smithing area here. With the smithing, you kind of want to have, like, you want to have the opening of your kiln next to the right side of your smelter, because I'll show you, we're gonna fill in, we're gonna put the copper that we just mined, we're gonna put it in from the left side. Just add that in there, and for this to be powered, we need to put the coal in there. So we can see it's 19 out of 20 coal, but I think I do have some coal in my inventory because it dropped down from here. I can just show you when we put wood in here. So you feed in the wood and it will start spitting out little bits of coal onto the ground, and then as they drop they literally go right into your inventory, and then you can feed the coal in from the left side of that. So that's the kind of system I've set up there. There it spit out one of those coals, as you can see. Got my forge here, and then the forge upgrades. Got my little cooking spot over here, and I've sort of like put the different food items in different crates. Got a couple of portals going on over here. And then my house. Let's actually grab some resin. I probably have some resin in my inventory. Let's just grab some more. We need to fuel all of our torches because it's getting to look a little bit dark again. I think I should have some torches out here, hopefully, unless they've broken them down again. Looks like yeah, they've been broken down during fights and stuff, so never mind that. But we'll at least light the torch, which is here. Fuel that completely. Add fuel to the sconces, just to make sure that they will be lit for a nice long time. Add resin to these ones, just get some light going on here. Add resin to that torch as well, and I think I have one in the corner here as well. There! And let there be light, right? That's much better. Do I have one up here? I think I have one up here as well, don't I? There we go. That's looking much cozier. What else? What else? Now, if this would be optimal, this setup, like now as I'm sort of learning as I go along, I'm definitely learning that when I go to finally build my final place, I'm definitely going to be having all of the crafting stuff in like one area, because right now it's kind of annoying that I have to run around from here to here where I have a lot of my like inventory and my workbench. So definitely when I go to build the final place, I'm going to have them all in one big like work area for sure. But yeah, and then we've got the ship outside. I've got a little harbor going. You know what we should do, by the way? We should probably set up some, let's set up some of those torches on the harbor as well. Because I've got a couple going there, but let's make more of them. So let's just grab more of that resin. Got resin down here. And we'll grab some logs to make those torches. And I'm not sure, guys. Does anyone know if having the torches all over the place, does that I know the graylings, they don't like the fire, but do the torches help with that at all? Just put that on the top there, like so, on top of the little thingamajigs there, just to give some more light. And we'll just put some on the other side as well. It's kind of annoying that these are at different... Maybe I should just put them in the middle instead. Yeah, let's just do that so that they'll be at the same height always. That's so much better once you have some light. And this is definitely a dark corner also. And let's just remove these ones. And put them in the middle instead, so they're like the same way as on the other side. Just can't see a thing right here. Yes, that's better. And like so. And like so. Although I don't think I put one over on this side, did I? This one is missing. That should be in the middle right there. And now, let's just fill them up with resin so that they will actually burn for a longer time. And it feels like resin, like when you first start the game, resin is such a valued like material, and then once you get a little bit farther in the game, like you're really sparing with the resin in the beginning, right? Then once you get a little bit farther, you start to have so much resin that you don't really care so much anymore. And that one is also missing one torch, which should be there. And let's just fill that up as well. There. Now, that's so much nicer, isn't it? The boat, yeah, so I have put a little plank here just to make sure that it doesn't drift off. And I don't know if it's even needed. It could be that it's not even needed. Come here, you. Come here. You're coming lurking around my nice ship like that. You can just go away. And what's a monster magnet asks, cannonball. And let me just, I'm a little bit late with the chat. Let me go back up a little bit and I'll scroll back and see what you guys were saying earlier on. And Lethality MMO says, oh yes, you were saying about the sandstone city, yes. And Dragon Man, you were saying sandstone is one of your favorite materials for buildings in Worm. Yeah, it's so pretty, isn't it? It really is. It is also one of my favorites by far. Why is he luring me into the water? Come over here, dude. I don't want to come swimming with you, no. Hey! What are you doing? He wants me to go into the water for some reason. Did you see that? Like, I got him up onto the ground, and then he just goes running back into the water again. Such a weirdo. And hello, Denali, welcome back into the stream. Simuse says there are not enough block types yet to nicely build proper stone structures. Yeah. Oh, you mean like you mean that once I reach the stone, it's not going to be enough anyhow to really do anything special, right? Hello, Hive Wasp, welcome in. And J Popper, you were watching streamers play Eco the other day, and you were thinking of giving it a try, but now they're all playing this game. Oh, right. And let's see. And let me just allow that message, Hive. I'm not sure why Nightbot banned that message, but you were saying something about... Let me see, where does it show your message? There's something about the word. And now I don't know where it went, actually. I did accept your message about the different... I think it was about the neck word, right? But now I don't see it anymore, even though I allowed it. Weird. Maybe there's like a timeout for it. I'm sorry about that. So let's see. And Simuse says, and Shards, you were saying, you were hoping I could feed the coal straight into the smelter, no luck. Oh, you mean like you could do in, what's that game again? Let me check on Steam. You know the one, Factorio, that you could sort of connect it together like in Factorio. No, I don't think you can. And Simuse, it isn't a technical description. Oh, creature magnets, yes. So, Simuse, you were saying they are creature magnets, which is a good thing. Keeps them from being, beating on important things. And sorry, Simuse, which are creature magnets? And that's what Cannon was asking about, right? So things will swim to the boat to destroy it. There are walls and stairs and floors that will... there are walls and stairs and floors, and that is it. No fancy pieces for decorative building. Right. For the stone. Gotcha. And Cannon, and Shards, you were saying, I don't think... Look at that, guys. Again, they want to go into the water. Let me just make sure I've eaten them enough. They want to go into the water, and I don't understand why. So strange. You know what we're going to do, guys? We're going to, let me just sleep so that we can get to the morning, so we don't have to deal with those nasty little creatures. I'm tired of dealing with them. Yeah, let's go sleep. Enemies are nearby. Okay. So in that case, we're going to have to deal with the enemies first. And where are they? Don't tell me they're after my boat now. Not seeing anything there. Not seeing anything there. Oh, here we go. And I've been practicing, guys, the thing that you guys were talking about. I think I got the handle on it. So to do the shield just as they start their attack, and I think, like, I didn't get any special message other than the blocked message, but I think I saw the how much damage it does. Look at all that juicy metal that we got, guys. Juicy, juicy, juicy. Let's just feed that coal into here. Like so. And now, well, now the morning is coming regardless. I guess I wonder if I still have time to sleep, just so that we can get that rested bonus. Can't sleep at this time. Okay. Yeah, we only have 2 minutes left of rested bonus. Unfortunately, we lost our window to actually get a good night's sleep. But let me see what else you guys were saying. Hello, Taiki. Good to see you. Good to see you. I'll come to your messages. I'm just going to scroll back here a bit and just see what I missed. So right, for the stone, there are just walls, stairs, and floors, and that's it. No fancy pieces for decorative building. Right. So it's not even worth dealing with the stone walls yet. And auto mod is always a bit drunk in Twitch, yeah. And Canon, earlier on you tried putting a chest at the drop point for the smelter. Just had ingots piling up on top of the chest, right? Oh, the resin torches are monster magnets. I see, Simuse, right. You would think that it would be the opposite because they hate the fire. Yeah, I'm sucked into Valheim too, Taiki, so I'm guessing you are playing it as well. Simuse says the resin torches attract the magnets and they will try to destroy boats close to the shore. Attract the mobs, right. Cannonball, you don't bother using the little 1x1 floors as shelves for chests. Cannon, I have actually done that, so but I delayed them afterwards, so I used them to pile the chests on top of each other, and then I delayed the little shelves after that. Yeah, I just don't like how they look when they're sort of sticking out from between. And Taiki, you have no torches near your boats and they still get attacked, right? Canon, you never thought of just stacking chests? Too much time in Minecraft? Can't open the lower chests in Minecraft, I see. And Ain here says, when you hear that ping while blocking, it's a good block. Ah, I'll have to pay attention next time, Ain Harrier. Thank you. I will pay attention to that. And Cannon says, if you block properly, you will know the enemy will stagger back with arms up, aha, and a distinctive shing type noise will be heard. Okay. Hello, Razd, welcome on into the stream, and hello there, Optical Fossil, welcome on in. Go into your house and fire to get rested buff. Takes a minute. Oh, so if I just, so I don't have to sleep to get the rested. Okay. So if we just sit here for a moment, and we're resting. I see comfort 5. And that's just, of course, the level of... I know that if you decorate with furniture and stuff, you get more comfort. I do have a rug, like a deer rug down there. Now, when we build our proper shelter someday... Oh, there it goes. 12 rested. Excellent. Okay, that's good to know. I assumed I would have to just sleep to be able to get the rested. Right. Let me see what else we have in the chat here. And Canon, you like the shelves? Look yourself. Never even occurred to you to remove the shelves afterwards. Cybrax, hello there. Welcome on into the stream. And freedom. Canon, once you get the hang of shields, you'll see how OP they are. More so against single enemy or groups in front. Right. So Canon, you know what? I think so we got some metal, right? I wonder if it wouldn't be worth us trying to make a bronze shield in that case, a bronze buckler. Block power 45 compared to, what do I have here? Block power 30, parry force 20, and for this one parry force 30, bronze 10, and so let's try and make some bronze. And do we have any bronze here? No. So let's try, let's do this, guys. Let's make a goal of making a bronze buckler as our first task for today. We are going to go out sailing though. Do not worry, we will. But let's, if this is so supposed to be so OP with the bronze buckler, it almost feels like it is worth our time. So I think what we're going to need probably is some more. Probably going to need some more tin. We're out of tin now, aren't we? We still have some copper, so let's go do some mining. And maybe I just have to make that cardigan, guys. So let's just make a bronze, some bronze nails to make a new cart, I guess. Let's see, bronze nails. No, I took the wrong one, didn't I? I did. We need this one. And we'll make a cart again and see if we can't make use of it. Put this away, put all this crap away. So how are you guys feeling about the management of all the stuff all the time? Is it getting on anyone else's nerves that you're just like constantly organizing stuff over and over and over and over again? It gets a bit tiring at some point, doesn't it? Let's see, is there anything to put away here? And resin can go here. And the seeds, actually the dandelions can go over here. Oh, there's one to pick up, actually. And we have one of those ancient seeds up here. We'll put them here. Now at least we have some more of these drumsticks, which is excellent, but I am completely out of mushrooms, unfortunately. And then let's just put the honey, the extra honey away as well. Yeah, so let's make the cart once we get that last bit of meat done. And we'll go out and get some more tin. Good, that's taken care of. Let's eat up. And then make a cart once more. Let's see, what did we need for the cart again? I can't remember. 3 misc cart, and we have everything we need for the cart. Let's just put that into the right position for travel, and then put this other stuff away. Put the extra nails away, and let's set out. Oh, I can feel the land is shaking, guys. That means it's a troll. I knew it. I knew it. Troll killing time commences. catch up with you guys any second now. And if I wish I had my stamina potions with me now. This is exactly the kind of situation where you need your stamina potions so badly. I wonder if you just like run through a troll. Like run through his legs? Has anyone ever tried that? Like literally running right through his legs? Through to the back of him? Let's try that. Probably a bad idea, isn't it? Yeah, that's that's not the best idea. So he does kind of block you actually. I thought I was being such a smart cookie, but no, that was not the best idea. Oh, you can! And you can dodge. I haven't gotten used to dodging, guys. I don't even know how to do that, actually. How do you dodge? If you roll under him. Because I had turned off those, you know how you, by default, you have the commands showing on the right-hand side of the screen? I turned those off. Right mouse and space. Right mouse and space. Let me try and just practice that. Right mouse and space. Oh, okay, let's try doing that through his legs next time. Okay, we kind of... Oh, it's not really working, guys. We're getting smushed. Maybe I just need more practice with that. I tried, though. I did do the rolling, but it wasn't really working so well. Getting some weird lag here. Right mouse first, then space. Oh, now she went backwards, though. I was trying to roll forwards through his legs. Right mouse and use space or ASD. Ah, okay, let me try that. Right mouse down. No, that didn't work. Right mouse down. That didn't work. It's only right mouse and space and she rolls backwards. So I wasn't able to make her roll forwards, unfortunately. Yeah, I was holding right mouse. I was. And then I was tapping the ASD and it didn't work. So how are you liking the game, Taiki? Are you playing alone or are you playing with friends on a server? I've just been playing alone so far. Oh, completely out of stamina. You're in with a few friends and having a ball. Oh, nice to hear. Yeah, I'm trying to get my sons to come and play, actually, and do a little family server with them. So, are you guys playing off somebody's, like, computer, or did you guys get, like, a hosting service for the server? Oh, finally. Lots of nice gold. Juicy, juicy gold. Okay. And I wonder if he started to smoosh my, like, my building, because he was... I betcha he did some damage already to my building, didn't he? Because he was coming around here doing some pounding, like, sounds. Let's just repair all those walls there. Doesn't look too bad, though. It seems like I got to him in time, didn't I? Yeah. Let's just put this stuff away. Actually, this goes with my leather stuff over here. And then, again, this thing of just putting everything away. I also feel, guys, you know what I feel? I feel that once you start to advance with the game and you start to get a need for like, once you're starting to get more and more crap that you have to sort of keep with you when you're traveling, I think there should be a way to expand the inventory. Like, this should start to, like, there should be some mechanism, or once you level up to a certain level or something like that, this should start to add another additional row, because it's just a matter of life that as you're getting forward with the game, you're going to need more and more storage all the time. So it feels a little bit, the game design feels a little bit lacking there, to be quite honest. And let me just catch up with you guys before we go forward here. And she might as well sit in here and do some resting. And we got one tail that we can just grab in a moment. And I'm going to scroll back and just see if I missed anything. And hello, Jamestown, welcome on in. Only one day of worm in the week. Oh yeah, we did our worm stream yesterday, that's right. Hello, Cybrax, welcome on into the stream. You think I need a big long house, cats? All sorted out, yeah. So that's definitely something we're going to look at. Actually, I was thinking that when we go out sailing, we could also kind of keep our eyes peeled for maybe a nice spot to build the final city. Because now that I can make portals, it's not like I'm stuck to being on the mainland anymore with the starting point, right? With the ability to make portals, that means I could make my home anywhere. So we're gonna, and this again is just a temporary place. So, oh yes, now I remember what we were gonna do. We were gonna go out and mine. I just get so distracted all the time in this game, as I'm sure you guys do as well. And as we go out here, so how many hours into the game am I? Asks 50 Shades. Let me check on Steam. Let's see what it says here. So 67.8 hours so far. And Raybark, you just get better and better at organizing simpler and simpler. Oh, this was not a good idea. This was not a good idea. Why did I come in here with the cart? Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Let's go along the shore. Because, oh, you know what, by the way? I've mined the tin out along the shore quite a bit already. I wonder if we're even going to find any tin, to be honest. And I'm so late with the chat. Let me just see what else we have here. And let me just do that. Let's just properly just stand here for a moment, and I just admire my little harbor, and I will check the chat properly so I can see everything that you guys have been saying. And Cannonbait, you were saying that when you were talking about the OP-ness of the shields, you mean you can do a full troll hide like armor with the bronze buckler, and you can melee a troll? Really? Seriously? What the heck? That's crazy. We definitely need to make a bronze buckler then. And Taiki is partial to the pike with its secondary 360 swing attack. Or okay, I haven't made a pike yet. And Cannon was asking how to do a secondary attack. Taiki says middle mouse button. And Cannon, 50 hours into the game and you never even tried middle mouse in combat. Yeah, I haven't tried using it in combat either, to be honest. And Raybark says max improved bronze buckler is super awesome. Taiki says two-handed pike rocks. It does this 360 swing that clears the area around you. Nice. And Cannon says, well, KatsPurr's, if you like melee, sword is superior to axe as melee. faster so you can more easily get in a strike and recover to block again. Oh, I see. I'll have to keep that in mind. And you've been using bronze mace against skeletons. And Taiki, you have ultimate storage room with labels. Yeah, I have to get the labels set. Well, of course you're living with other people on the same like server. So for me, since I'm all alone, I don't really need the labels because I can remember where everything is. But yeah, I can understand that. Yeah, if you're living with others, you have to sort of have to have those labels there. And Rocket Pants asks, can you move items like chests and such? You can. But well, basically the way things work in this game is you build and you deconstruct. So to move a chest, you would have to deconstruct it and then just simply build it again in another spot. So you can't move it like move, you know? And Simuse, the only thing that bothers you so far is the inability to increase the player inventory. And Taiki also needs more slots. Yeah. Yeah, the inventory, guys. It's a bit of a problem, isn't it? Denali asks, how did you move the full stack without dragging? So you press Control down while and click it. Yeah, and Simuse was also saying that. And Ain Heryar was saying, press F to use your power. Yeah, I've used it once in a while I've been in battle, but with the troll, of course, the problem when you use the power is that it takes a moment for, she has to stand there for a moment as she's generating it, and I just didn't have time because I needed to escape the troll. So your friend got a hosted server, Taiki. Nice. So it's like on 24/7 then. And finally, almost caught up with the chat. And Optical Fossil says a bronze shield block should completely mitigate the troll damage, and if timed right, should parry his blows. Right. Well, we definitely need a bronze shield then, it seems. Yeah, it's not so much the chest that bother me, it's the inventory. The inventory needs more slots. And Cybrax says, no, Hive Wasp says Bronze Shield also has 3 times counterattack bonus, as far as you can tell. Raybark says the 150 kilogram belt is awesome, would be nice to get +1 row in inventory backpack item or something like that. Yeah, Raybark, I'm still trying to find the trader. No luck yet. That's true, Parser. It is in early access. Yes, that's true. I have to remember that. Hive Wasp says, well, teleports equals can't carry metals, so if you need iron, silver, etc., you still need other cities with forges. And Cannonball says, full block will basically only mean you take stamina damage with little, with little or actual no lost HP. Right. Hello, Spaz. Worm needs better weather. I love storms. Yeah, the storms have been really atmospheric in this game, haven't they? And you sailed all over the place, Taiki, before you guys found him. Yeah, Taiki, I was just showing the guys here that I was sailing around yesterday. You can see I was looking for where he might be, but I didn't find him yet. And I know you can see the little pouch on the map when he's in the area, but no luck yet. And Cannon, you had to resort to a merchant world where someone had a key with a merchant pretty close to the spawn. You just built a house at the merchant and set spawn there to go and sell, right? Yeah. I might have to do the same if this continues. And And Canna says, even if they stop development, it's well worth 20 bucks in your opinion. Haven't even reached the second boss either. Yep. Okay, now I finally caught up with the chat, guys. I'm going to try and be better at keeping up with you guys so we don't have to stop and and look through the chat for ages and ages like that. And, you know, of course, it's not like I have to comment on everything, and I don't comment on everything, but I really want to be able to at least see... oh, man, it's nighttime, guys. Good grief. Ugh. Let's just leave the cart. Or are they going to come? They're going to come and break my cart, aren't they? Those nasties. Well, I could try. If we just go to sleep very quickly. Let's go to sleep super quickly. Maybe they won't break it by the morning. Let's see. Oh, good grief. Let's see. I hope there aren't any other monsters around. Let's see what happens. You are wet. To not be wet, burn yourself momentarily, and you don't have to wait. A tip somebody told me on my very first day, actually. Hello, Viking. Welcome on into the stream. You could use some help. You died multiple times in a burial site. Stupid skeletons. Okay, now it is the morning. Let's make sure we eat. Let's leave the crap behind. And let's go and... I usually have a torch in slot 1, but I'm not going to bother now with a torch, so we can bring as much stuff as possible back. Now, let's see if we can find some of that tin. And I have mined out most of the tin here along the beginning of the shore. So we're gonna have to go a little bit farther, I think, before I can find some more. So Taiki, I would be very interested to hear what is your, and have you been streaming this at all? And let me just do a shout out for you, by the way. Let me do a shout out for you. There you are. So Taiki is also streaming, I've met her through Worm, and she has been streaming Worm in the past. I'm not sure if you still stream Worm or not, but now you're playing this, and I'm assuming you must be streaming some Valheim as well, right, Taiki? And I really, really love your streams, and I wish I had more time to like catch, like you know how like the more you stream and the more people you meet in streams, then there's more streams you want to sort of follow, and then you just find that then you just don't have time to like. Your time gets spread more and more thin, and at the same time you still have to go through your VODs, you have to edit them, you have to upload them to YouTube, you have other things you have to take care of, so I'm really, really bad about watching streams these days, I'm afraid. I pretty much, the only stream I kind of watch anymore these days is the factional fight stream, and I just don't. I think you know exactly what I mean, though. It's just, I wish there was more time in the day, right? This is what I hate about this bloody cart, guys. It is not the easiest thing to travel with. Now, I think that if it didn't detach, and instead it just simply took some damage when you bumped over things, I think that would be better. And then it would be up to you to make sure. Was this so that we can we repair this on the fly? No, we would need a crafting station. Ooh, there is some blueberries. We're absolutely going to grab those blueberries. Absolutely, because we're starting to run thin on the blueberries, or like the berries in general, actually. Did I grab all of them? I think I did. And sometimes you sort of look back and like, is the cart still following us? I guess you just have to see. Oh god, this is a pain in the butt. Oh no, you don't. Don't you go swimming, cart. It's a pain in the butt to travel with this thing. It really is. And I don't feel like making a road, because the thing is that since it doesn't regenerate... Oh, I lost it already. Good grief. And thank you so much for the follow, 50 Shades of Skittles. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this cart, guys. I'm not. And I lost it already again. It is a pain in the behind. It is. Let's go up this way this time. If there was... Maybe it was bumping into one of those shrubs or something. And I guess what I could do, of course, is just like cut down the shrubs as we go along. Maybe that's what I need to be doing, just like in the jungle, you know? You know, like in the movies you're watching these, when they're cutting through the jungle. I hope this isn't doing any damage to my cart when I do this, by the way. And Jameson asks, where are the factional fight brothers? Do you mean the channel rewards? I don't have them activated during the Valheim streams just because the context of them is so closely tied to Worm. So it doesn't feel logical for them to be in use during Valheim streams, to be quite honest. But I had them turned on yesterday when we had our Worm Roulette stream. Yeah, this seems to be the way to go, guys, is to just like chop away at stuff. So not necessarily make a road, but at least like clear the walkway. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't think of doing this earlier on, by the way. And let's also make sure to unload the wood, just so that we don't get into a precarious situation with a mob chasing me and then I'm overloaded with wood, right? Yeah, this is what I should have done ages ago. I should have just cleared away this stuff, right? And have we still seen any tin? Because I think all of the tin in this area is stuff that I have already mined away. And a question, by the way. Let's say we get close. Oh, good grief! No, no! God, guys, and I need to eat as well. No. Jeez. Oh, let's get our stamina and make sure just everything, the HP bar is full. And is it floating out to sea now? This is not working out with the cart, guys. Me and the cart, we don't get along. Can I just say that? We don't get along. I have had nothing but headaches from this bloody cart. Get up there. Let's see if we can lead it now. Not in the right bit. Oh! No, 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 no. And I'm gonna run out of stamina soon, aren't I? Okay, let's try very carefully if I go into the right position now. Don't keep swinging around. Don't do that. Good grief. Okay. Actually, I'm just going to roll this thing into the water, because... Get over there. It keeps rolling back. Go. Go. Get. How damaged is my cart now? It's pretty damaged. Good grief. But you know what? You know what we can do? Oh, no, I thought I was going to roll into the water. We're just going to build a little thing here right now. We're going to build a thing, guys. Let's build it up here so it's not in the way of my walkway. Like right, literally somewhere like right here. Because it's going to reach all the way down here. It should. If I activate... Let me see. Oh, thank goodness. We got that repaired. At least something going right. Let's keep clearing this away here. Still haven't seen any tin. Oh, there's some mushrooms. Nice. Just what I need. Completely out of mushrooms. So I forget now who it was who suggested it, but they said that mushrooms always grow in the same spot. So let's just mark the mushrooms here. That was a good suggestion, to mark them on the map. And the cart is with me still. You know what I should do is I should just zoom out when I'm using my cart so I can keep track of whether it's still like, if I still have it or not, and to see if I'm doing damage to it as well. Yeah, that's much better. Much, much better. Why didn't I zoom out before? Let's get rid of this pine. And the stump as well. Uh-oh, they're after me. They're after me now. We're gonna have to go fighting. And these guys, I'm not even gonna bother with the whole shield thing, guys, because they're just so easy, so I just swipe them with my axe. And that's more than enough. And, let me get the cart out of the way so that when I smash that log, it's not gonna smash my cart. Okay. Don't go rolling anywhere. Yeah, I totally should have done this. Why didn't I clear away a little pathway to begin with, guys? I should have done this days ago. Live and learn then, I guess. Not in the right position. Okay, let's see what you guys are saying, because I'm getting late with the chat again. Bad cats. Very, very bad cats. And don't go rolling into the water. Don't do it. Let's put this, these logs away. And we could eat again. What do you, Taiki, what do you think about the constant eating in this game? Do you think it's a bit much? Do you think that it should be a little bit more seldom that you... I find that it gets to the point of utter tedium, just how much you have to eat over and over and over again. Oh, what am I doing? I meant to put it into the cart. Like so. And let me see. Have I started a garden yet? Asks Cannonball. Yes, I did grow some carrots. Yes. The only problem is that I used up all of my carrot seeds, and I haven't found more seeds after that, so I have planted carrots twice now. But the problem is just finding the seeds. Oh, I should be clearing away, shouldn't I? I should be, and my axe is starting to take damage as well. Just clear that away. And let me see what else you guys are saying. And Ain Harrier, you were also trying to suggest to zoom out there a little bit earlier on. And yeah, I should have done that earlier on. Um, and Simuse says, build the stag hammer ASAP and you can kill the skeletons easier. I have one of those actually. My only problem with the stag hammer is the fact that, you know, it is very cool how it does huge amounts of area damage. Oh, there's some mushrooms. It does. But I feel that it's less controlled. I feel out of control using the stag hammer. And you know how the mobs will like get bounced around, and also since it does such a big amount of damage, if you were to go around with a cart like this with the stag hammer, you most likely would probably do damage to your cart as well. So yeah, it's very powerful, it's fun, but I feel like I have less control with it. I don't like the lack of preciseness with it, you know? It's too, yeah. I'm not such a fan of the stag hammer, to be honest, but I do have one, yeah. Let's see what else you guys are saying. And you are streaming this, Taiki. Excellent. Yeah, it's harder to get to when you are streaming yourself, exactly. That's right. And Siamuse, you make paths with the hoe, right? Yeah, I guess I could try doing that. Oh, didn't the shoutout link work for Taiki? Let me just try that again. Really? Did it not work? That is strange, because I copy... Oh, Taiki, you've changed your name! You have changed your name, actually, because I had your name in my list here. I have a list where I have the shoutouts that I want to do. And I didn't notice you've changed your name, so let me just do that shoutout again. So now it should work, and I'll have to save my file. That's what was going on, right. Thank you for mentioning that, Arctic Wolf. Thank you a lot, because I wouldn't have even noticed otherwise. I do often try and like double check and make sure the links work, but since I was just copy pasting it from the links I had in my little notepad there, I was assuming it's gonna work. And Canon, you don't use the cart in the Black Forest without first setting up a road. That's smart. The cursed cart of chaos causing. That's right, J-Popper. Oh, it's such a pain. Canon, and every passage you take, you do a little things to upgrade the road more, make it more level, etc. That's smart. And the awesome game one could be used at least, says Spaz. Yeah. Yeah. But Spaz, then we would have the situation where people would be... see, if I make it clear cut that no factional fight channel point rewards during non-worm streams, it's clear cut, it's like very clear, right? But if I just had that one, then we would get questions like, where are the other channel point factional fight rewards? So I just want to keep it very clearly different, you know, like separated. And I'm surprised at how much you guys have complained that they're missing from the channel points during these streams. You guys really want to use those factional fights rewards, don't you? But the problem is that, of course, non-Wormians, there's no context for non-Wormians to like understand what they're all about, you know? It will feel... What I fear is that it's going to feel kind of like an inside joke, and I try and like... because I've been to streams where there's a lot of inside jokes, and it's not fun, really. Oh, now it's getting dark. And we've hardly done anything useful here, guys. We didn't find any tin either. And now it's gonna get dark. The mobs are gonna... Here's a question, guys. Will those mobs attack the cart if I go and sleep now? We're gonna test this out because I really cannot be bothered to lug it all the way back home, and I do not want to deal with those bloody graylings. So let's just run back quickly. Do I actually, you know what? I have a home over here. I do. I have a little mini shelter, and there's some mushrooms, by the way. We have a mini shelter over here. Let's go and rest up there for the night. I do. Let me just get that deer first. Throw away the rock, the trees. Actually, you know what? We should grab those trees just so that we can fuel the fire in the little house over here. We should keep that wood with us. Actually, after all, let's go in here. Close the door. Start up the old fire. Might as well put in all the fire. Cook. There, that's better. Sales on. Hello. Hello and welcome on into the stream. Is it wrong to laugh at the frustration? No, it's not wrong. Feel free to laugh at my frustration, guys. Like, I laugh at myself as well. It's probably very funny. You spent all day yesterday cooking? Oh man, I need to get into more of the cooking stuff. I do have like the cauldron now and a fermenter as well. So you can make seeds with the carrots, says Ran. So if you turn 1 carrot... Oh, hold on. You can make seeds with carrots. So, Ran, is it so that, like, you know how, like in worm, for instance, when you're harvesting 1 crop, you are able to get several of the vegetable or whatever, and you can make seeds for them? Is it the same thing here as well, that 1 carrot will yield several seeds? Oh, actually, Canon is saying 3 seeds per plant. I see. Okay. Yeah, I didn't even notice that. Thank goodness you guys mentioned that. It snowballs rather quickly after that. Okay, okay. Good. And let's just sleep. Spawn point set. Sleep. We'll see what the situation is with the cart when we wake up. Yeah, that's very useful information. I didn't even think of that. Yeah, most of the time, Canon, I do try to detach from the cart when I start to fight. However, that must have been just one of those moments that I forgot to do that. I have done so for the most part, and so I can get I can move around freely, and then the cart won't take damage. Now, you know what I should have done? I should have marked it on the map, but I guess we're going to find it easily enough. It's probably over here, isn't it? And my axe is starting to take quite a beating also. Where did I leave my cart? Here it is. Still haven't found any tin. Let's see what else you guys... is here. A cannon. Oh, thanks for the offer of building. But I'm very much a do-it-yourself kind of gal. That's especially in sandbox games. Like when I first started playing Worm, for instance, I refused any help from anyone. I didn't want any items. I didn't want any help. I just wanted to figure things out on my own, and especially to make things on my own. that's part of the whole joy for me. So, but thank you for the offer regardless. I'll get around to making some kind of little path for myself. Even this, like, even just like chopping these away seems to help like tremendously. And I just wish I would have realized to do that earlier on. And obviously we don't want to chop down those berries, do we? So we'll chop this thing away. And Jamestown about the you were saying like ask the factional fight brothers to make a Valheim Valheim rewards. Yeah. Well, to be honest, Jamestown, it was already a huge. I had to wait for a long time to get those images. You know, it was something that we. I think it was like Brian suggested it to me originally that hey Cats, how about we put your character on our stream and you put our characters on your stream, like let's do like a mutual thing. And I said sure, that sounds like fun, but it ended up being a long time before I actually even got those clips from them, so I don't feel like I want to really bother with them with like a different set, to be honest. Oh, there's lots of, we should stock that into the cart. I know they're like super busy, those guys, super busy, so I don't want to burden them with that kind of thing. But if it's like, if it's just the lack of channel points that you guys are feeling, I should probably set up some other ones. And now I know the Factional Fight Brothers are of course our very favorites, and we love them very much, we do. But I also know that before I had those channel point rewards, you guys were constantly complaining to me because I wonder if I can do damage with a pickaxe. Let's see. Can I literally mine a graveyard? I can, it seems. But then you end up mining the ground, which is not so good, is it? Do we have a hoe with us? No. We're gonna have to go do repairs, guys. We are... Let's try this pickaxe on this guy. And let's mark. This time we shall mark where this is, this cart now this time. Because I am not going to run all the way back with the cart. I am not. Don't go rolling anywhere, and we'll go and do repairs quickly. And I bet you by the time we get back, it's gonna be dark again. It's like this endless cycle. And Taiki, you just got this message from a friend. So the blurb under your name just says watching KatsPurr, which sounds like the best thing to be doing. Oh, do you mean like oh, you mean like in Twitch how it shows like who you're watching if you're friended on Twitch? Ah, that's sweet. Oh dear. Okay. Yeah, I was too hectic about that. Let's roll this into the water as well. Oh, we can't really roll it. You know what I really need, guys? Is I need another bronze axe, like a extra one. I guess I could take... Oh, look at this mess. No wonder we didn't get through this with the cart. You know what I should do is I should set up a portal over there, guys. But we can't. Can you take the cart through with the portal? But then you can't take the metals through, right? Good grief. How do you guys feel about the fact that you can't take the metals through portals? I wonder why they did that. It just feels like extra tedious to me that they've made it. They've designed it that way. Sort of unneeded tedium, I feel. Repairs. Let's do more repairs over here. And let's see if we take... Maybe we need to take an extra pickaxe with us. Do I have a better one here somewhere? Just level 1, really? We could take a hoe with us and try doing the pathway as well as we go along. Okay. Hive says, I don't think they attack carts if you're not near. Okay, that's good news then, because, man, if the game would expect me to go all the way back with that cart just to protect it for a night's sleep, I think that's just too much. And Grinning Hound, welcome on into the stream. If you're not around, they won't attack. Okay, thank God. Thank goodness for that. Same goes for your base. You have to be around, right? And Hive Wasp, not even sure if mobs are even spawning and doing anything outside of a player's present radius. Yeah, Hive, like we had this situation the other day where what was that growly sound? We had a situation the other day where a raid started at my base, and I couldn't be bothered with the raid, so I just ran out of the base, and we went to the other side of the map, and the raid like showed on the map that it was continuing, and as if they were attacking the base all along. But they did not actually go into. They didn't go into action. They didn't. What's the word I'm looking for? They didn't actually start doing anything until I actually came back to the base, and then it's almost like they continued off where they started. Now let's try the shield thing, guys. We're gonna practice the shield thing one more time now. Let me just get a little bit of space here. So that pling sound, I heard a pling sound. Does that mean I did it right this time? Was that a good shield defense? I did hear a plingy sound. Hello, another happy panda. Welcome on into the stream. Good to see you back. Cannon, you started with 3 seeds, which became 3 seed carrots, which were 27 carrots into seed carrots, then 81, etc. Yeah, okay, so I'll definitely, we need to look for some carrot seeds then, and yeah, I didn't even notice you could plant them like that, or like get more seeds from, oh, speak of the devil, look at that, guys. It was like right there. Okay, let's just put this stuff away. Like, my cart is gonna be full of everything except tin ore by the time we're done. This is getting ridiculous. Yeah, let's just chop away at this stump. Oh, what am I doing? That is not good. What are you doing, cats? And I know some of you are face palming as you're watching this. I know you are. I know you are. You're like, cats, what are you doing? Why are you doing it like that? What the heck? Oh, jeez. What is the situation with this cart now? Is it like almost broken? No, it's doing actually pretty okay, to be honest. But let's take care of these logs that are in the way. And we still haven't found tin, by the way. Canon, you're that way too. Very little watching of streams and such, but this game shines as co-op. Creativity really feeds off each other. And having someone to tend the garden, keep the smelter going, maybe build, maintain roads, etc. You can't wait to have me play with my family. I'll love it. Yeah. What I fear is going to happen though if I play with my sons, like I'm trying to get them to play. But you know what I think is probably going to happen is they're gonna have me take care of all the like the farming and animal tending and all that stuff at home, and they're gonna be the ones out adventuring and fighting stuff. I'll probably get all the home like tasks. Not that they're like and just let me make it very, very clear here. They are the farthest you could ever imagine from being what's the word, misogynist, you know, that the woman has to be at home. I have been a very strong, you know, female like role model in regards to equality and stuff. It's more like I'm talking about the fact that they just won't find that stuff so much fun, and they'll just want to go out and do fighting, but then somebody ends up having to take care of that, the tedious stuff, right? And guess who's going to probably end up taking care of it? It's probably going to be me. So I don't know. Maybe it would have to just be that if we do set up a server together, we're going to have to lay down some ground rules. That, you know, everyone has like certain chores that they have to take care of it at the town, so that I can also go out and do adventuring and do the fun stuff, right? Maybe it just has to be that way. Okay, let's put this stuff onto the cart. Oh, she is so overloaded. And actually, let me just grab that stone and just throw it away. Throw it away. Goodbye, stone. Yeah, we're getting lots of lumber. No tin so far. Yeah, and I took the hoe so I could, let me just see about evening this out a bit. It looks like actually the hoe will, and I know that there's also the path here. Let's just see the difference between the path and the path seems to do the same thing basically, except that it just doesn't do the evening part. So it almost feels like instead of using the path, I'd rather do the leveling, because then not only do you get a little bit flatter. Ooh, but that's a problem. Well, not really actually. It's kind of addictive actually to make a little road, isn't it? I can understand why you do it, Canon. I think it was you, Canon, who was saying that you love making the roads and getting that all set up. Kind of addictive to do that. I understand why you do it, like as you're going along now. Oh, good grief. Okay, practice time. Oh, that was a failed one. Yeah, it looks like it's worth having a hoe with you, actually. I've usually left it at home unless I have some special thing that I want to do. We're going to make another little workstation here. Because I think I have to do repairs, don't I? So, let's just plonk this right here somewhere. Like so. Do our repairs. And that's much nicer to traverse. Look at that. How beautiful is that to traverse now? Man, that is nice, guys. Like, literally, now my priorities have changed. Now I almost feel like just finishing this road off. Let's make a path, guys. Let's make a path home, and we'll take the lumber home as we go. We'll take the lumber home. We'll empty the cart from the lumber, and next time when we come with the cart, we don't really have to worry about the lumber because we've already cleared the way. So let's just make this path now. Man. Just need to get my stamina up. And Cannon says, oh, and with boats, one is captain, the rest is archers, and so much fun. I could imagine, yeah. Can, like, a group of people, I guess a group of people are able to take down a sea serpent? I had a sea serpent attacking me yesterday on my boat trip. Almost died. Grading Hound, you like it, makes you have to set up outposts in a way and use the boats more. Hive Wasp says can be a major pain. The only problem with streaming this, guys, is that you it's like a constant stream of stuff happening. Oh, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna leave that there. We're gonna go to our little home, which is over here. We're gonna sleep again. It's like a constant stream of stuff happening over and over again, and then you just never get the chance to sort of stop and check the chat, you know? That's one problem with streaming this. We still have the fire going, thankfully. And we'll just do a little sleep. Not even going to bother with shutting the door. We'll just sleep. And Grinning, so you were talking about like why the whole thing about not being able to take like metals through the portals. It makes you have to set up outposts in a way and use the boats more. That is true. Otherwise it'd be just too easy. People would be able to set up portals next to deposits and there would be no difficulty. That is a very fair point. You do have a very good point there. Do I have any meat to cook? No. Okay. And off we go. And Hive, on your map, there's an island very far off with only swamp and plains, so good luck making a forge. Oh, right. And of course, with to make a forge, you need certain materials that you can only get from Black Forest, right? Is that what you're sort of referring to? Maybe that's what you're oh, no. And And let's see about this spot over here. Maybe I should just terraform it. Well, it's actually kind of okay to terraform as we go, isn't it? What do you guys think about this? Like, I can understand that if you're at this distance, you shouldn't be able to hitch yourself. But I feel that as soon as you see this text, like if I'm standing here, cart use, oh, good grief, not in the right position, I think that it should be, as soon as you're able to see the text, you should be able to use it. You see how finicky it is? I have 1 foot on top, like I literally have to be in the exact right position. I feel that's a little bit much. It doesn't have to be, I don't think it should be that finicky. Let's see if we do the flatten over here. Actually, that wasn't so good. Do we have any stone in our storage? No, because I threw the stone away, but I have a little bit of stone in my inventory. Let's see if we could just raise this a little bit. Missing requirement, of course. Let's just pound away at this. There's 1 stone over there, actually. And I guess we could just pound away at this stone, couldn't we? Let's just put the cart away for a moment, though. I don't want to do damage to it. Yeah. And I think I'm making more of a problem than I am doing anything useful here, to be honest. Let me try pounding this area away as well. Parsher's still looking for the player who advocates for needed tedium. Simuse, you think Skyrim and fast travel... think of Skyrim and fast travel, then think of some guys saying that we cannot do that. How can we not do that? Panda says, problem is that they can never fix the duping, and the workaround to portals is MP. Yeah, I've heard that you can do that. I'm not going to do that myself. You know, that way of cheating through making sort of like harvesting portals. I've heard you can do that, but nah. I want to play the game in a sort of like honest way, because otherwise it completely loses its point for me. If we just get this last bit away, I think this should be good enough to just terraform this spot. Maybe that little spot right there as well. There. And now, if we now just collect those last stones, and then try using this to raise the ground a little bit. Missing requirement. Oh, workbench. Good grief. So that's what was going on. I didn't have the workbench with me, of course. Well, we have lots and lots and lots of wood over here. Let's grab some wood. Make a workbench then. I completely forgot about that. Workbench, put that up here. Like so. And now... let's try this again. 7, 8 actually. And raise ground. And what if I try and flatten this now? Yeah, that's much better. Invalid placement. No. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Look at that gorgeous, gorgeous little road that we made. That's much better, yes. Now, yeah, the only problem I have, guys, with making this road now is that since I've mined out so much of the tin already, it feels kind of pointless to make a road all the way over here. Since since I've already like taken most of the resources, but maybe this is a good practice run for playing in a sort of logical way, you know? Okay, off we go along our little road. That still looks a bit uneven, doesn't it? It does. Let me try the path. There, that's a bit better. Well, it's passable. It's not perfect. Definitely not perfect. And let's just try this again. 8. Path. Let's just see how... Oh, there's a mushroom. Let me just get this finished. I feel like I need to do it a little bit better. There. And that spot does not look good. There. 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 I'm happy with that. And it kind of looks cute to see a little pathway that you've made, doesn't it? To be honest, I haven't made so many paths yet. Like, I tried it a little bit in front of the house. I did try that. Let me just try level that out a bit. We should probably chop away that tree. And I think this was around the spot where I started to actually chop away stuff. Yeah, I think up till now we had just been trying to get through the foliage somehow. Because I'm not seeing like, well, maybe, I'm not sure. I'm not seeing so many signs of like, or maybe we did already chop down the little bushes at this spot already. Should we actually go down here instead? Yeah, we have chopped down trees over here. We have. Let's actually get rid of this tree as well. And I need to catch up with you guys. I'm so sorry, guys. I get so distracted by this game, and then before you know it, I'm really, really late with the chat again. Oh, don't. No, no, no. This is going to be bad, isn't it? It's going to be bad. Can we get up on the water? Oh, now. Come on. Dude, don't go to my cart. Come here. Come here. That's right. Come here. Yes. That was a close one. That could have been really bad, actually. That could have been bad. Now, let's just hope that I can pull it up here. Oh, it's very, very steep. Come on. Come on, cart. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. Can I jump with the cart? Yeah, but it's not really working. What if we sort of zigzag a little bit? Come over here. Yes, 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 yes. There we go. Jeez. That was a close call. Oof. Just unload this wood over here. That was a very close call. Okay, let me just catch up with you guys because this is getting ridiculous now. I'm getting like late with the chat again. And Einherjar says the whole like metal restriction doesn't make any sense to you because we can take a copper axe through a portal, but not copper ore. I know. I mean, that's one way to cheat the system, isn't it? And Hive says, nothing stops a player from going on a single-player game. Start cheats, spawn anything they want, and log in on the server. Oh, thanks, Parser. It is, you're right. My avatar should be over on the right-hand side, you're right. Because I like to keep it over on the right for the Valheim streams. Thank you for that reminder. There we go. And let me see what else you guys are saying. I'm so late because you guys are talking about carrots, where that's the spot I'm at right now. Hive Wasp, I hope you're better with cars than with carts. Hive, well, here's something that's really good, that the world is safe from cats driving, because I have, believe it or not guys, but like I'm in my 50s and I've never owned a car in my entire life. I've never had a driver's license. There just has never been a need, because here in Finland the public transport is, I've always lived in rather large cities, and the public transport over in Finland and the Nordic countries in general is fantastic. I guess in Northern Europe in general the public transport is always pretty good, isn't it? So there's just never been a need. So yeah, I did try driving my friend's car just one time, and it was, oh, hey, what do you guys think you're doing here? Oh, this might be bad. This is gonna be bad, isn't it? This is gonna be bad. And my weapon is almost a goner. Thankfully, I got the bad guy, the worst of the mobs I got down. And my axe is just about to go. See, this is the thing. I try and catch up with the chat, and what happens? I get attacked by these nasty little creatures. Okay, let's get this stuff onto the cart. I need to get home before it's dark. Let me see about the... I wish you could see the time of day somehow, so I could see how much time I still have before it's dark. Okay, I'm gonna catch up with the chat once we get home. Let's do that, because otherwise they're gonna just keep on attacking me, and let's get to the safety of home first. How far off are we? We're really far off, actually. Well, there's the one home up there. I guess I could just go sleep there as well, couldn't I? Yeah, this was the point where I had not yet chopped down the little bushes, isn't it? I think this was it. Let me grab those stones from here, and we'll just raise that a little bit. There. Perfect. And is it good the other way around as well? Oh, I almost probably lost my cart to the sea there a moment ago. And it looks like my hoe is also starting to be on its last legs here as well. I'm gonna have to repair it as well. better. Yeah, how come I didn't get into this, like, how come I didn't get into this path-making business earlier on? I totally should have. And, these guys... Let me... Oh, there's some blueberries. See how I get distracted, guys? This is just... impossible. I wonder if I can already sleep, since it sort of seems to be like the sunset is starting to set in here. Just put these last things. Do I have some, Yeah, let's see if I can sleep. So we can get the morning. And actually what I'll do before I sleep is I'll just sit in front of the fire there for a moment. But I do need to go and get my repair. Well, I do have my extra axe as well. Let's just shut that. Sit here for a moment and I'll catch up with you guys in the chat. We'll just look at this beautiful fireplace here for a moment. And I'll see what you guys are saying, because I'm getting so late here with the chat again. I'm so sorry. And Cannon says, you can parry with just the weapons. The block power is just far less than the shields. Right. Yeah, I need to get... I haven't tried parrying with the weapons, to be honest. And Ilorm, you would not have used a cart in the Black Forest, too dense. And the tin is a small... Yeah, I have mined tin, so it's the sparkly silvery stuff. But the problem is I've mined out all of the tin already along the shorelines. Exactly, Ain Heriar. I would be stuck cooking if I played with my sons. That's right. Oh, chauvinist is probably the word I was looking for. Thank you, Cannon Bait. Yeah, I got it confused with misogynist. Yeah. And Cannon, some of us are just wired to do the homebody stuff. You did volunteer. And J Popper, that's right. Mama KatsPurr lays down the law with the boys. And Simuse, you do the home stuff with your crew. You're older and don't have OP fighting skills anymore. And Cannonball just can't stand all the rubbish in Black Forest, even when just running. Yeah. Heck yes, you used to be an adventurer like me, but then you took an arrow to the knee, so now you just cook. And Cannon says that you cannot wait to get iron and set up a stone cutting bench, then you can pave the roads. Really? You can actually pave the roads as well in Valheim. That's cool. And Cannon, you say you were solo-minded. See what happens when you team up? Hint, hint. Want to buy large cars, says 2 Jensen. Yes. And Cannon says, if you bring your pickaxe with you, you can chip down hills or flat paths on hillsides. Yes. Simuse, we do 1 on sails and 1 on harpoons, and 1 to kill the serpent, so when you're out sailing with your crew. Nice. Donkey says that you can farm surtlings in the swamp for the cores, and they are fire elementals. That's cool. So Cannon, you were mentioning about the copper, how it's often just hidden underneath the ground. So of course, next to my main house, I have a huge copper. There's like a huge copper of a huge hunk of copper that I've been like mining out, and I'm still mining into the ground. But are you saying that there are like areas that that if you just started to randomly like mine in a spot that doesn't seemingly have copper, you could find some like underground, like hidden? Uh, And that's why you build roads back and forth. You usually have a nap hut by your mining site. Uh, yeah, Tyke, you have a million huts as well. Yeah, that's, I think, people who've been watching my streams, it's pretty much all you've been watching is me is build those huts all over the place. Just reading through what you guys are saying. You guys were talking about the server stuff. And J-Popper, that's a nice idea. My avatar needs a nice horned helmet for playing this game. That's a cool idea. Ashmaker, yeah, we made it safe and sound. Yeah, Viking helmet would be very cool. And J-Blaze, yes, they're so nasty going after the carts like that. Joe, hello. Have you been playing this, Joe? That's a very good point, Taiki, that since my weapon is both my for chopping down and also fighting, I'm wearing it out like twice as fast. You're absolutely right about that. And Cannon, that's the main reason you built a bronze broadsword. Now you have a better combat pointy stick and leave the axe for work or better backup combat. And Cannon says, time of day, look west and see where the sun is. Yeah, I'll have to get used to like looking where the sun is. I am playing solo, yes, Ash, and I finally caught up with the chat, guys. Oh my gosh. And Boogard, the base building is the best part. Yeah, I'll definitely be building like a larger base later on, like a proper one. We'll probably use several streams for that. Thank you for the follow, J-Blaze. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Cannon says, most people just see the surface hump of copper and don't bother to dig down at all, thus missing a lot of copper. Oh, right, so, because of course, I did realize that the copper is like hidden beneath the ground, and I've been digging a big like hole in the ground next to my base. But what I was trying to ask basically is that can you ever have a situation where there's no copper showing on the surface whatsoever, and yet if you started to mine down, you might find some? That's what I meant. If I just started randomly like mining right here without any like indication of copper, is there a possibility that we would find copper below? Or does it always have to be protruding from some spot to give like an indicator of it being there? Where did I leave my cart, by the way? Let's see how the way we can know is how far I got with how far did I get with making the road? Did we get this far? I don't think we got that far yet, did we? Follow the road. So we did. The road is over here. And let me just, oh, I should have done repairs. Why didn't I do repairs? Let's do repairs very quickly. Of course, it's not going to help with my axe. But it will help with the hoe. There. Copper deposit. Holy moly! Speaking of the devil, let's mark this on the map right away. Perfect. Well, it's tin that we're actually looking for, but we're gonna need copper as well. I would really like to make the bronze buckler in the very least, and then maybe we can even make ourselves a weapon of some kind, so that I don't have to keep. There's my cart, so we don't have to keep using the axe as a weapon. There we go. And yeah, I think we'll just use the pathway tool here, and then it will chop down. I think I had an extra. Did I have an extra one? I don't. Okay, so we're literally gonna have to go home now to do repairs. So let's just take the cart with us. I'll gather the branches on the way in the very least. And I guess we could just like make the, and let me get any like stuff that I have in my inventory. Oh, don't go rolling. Don't go rolling anywhere. In the very least, I guess we could just use the path. Yeah, let's use the path for what we can do. And we can use our pickaxe on this. That was not a good idea. That was absolutely... oh, good grief. That was not a good idea. And somebody's hitting me. Somebody's hitting me now. He's over here. No, that's not a good idea, cats. I'll just use number 1. It looks like I did have an extra one after. Is he literally stuck inside there? I think he is. Yeah. That was not the best idea. And now this is going to start rolling, isn't it? Let's see if we can raise this. We should probably grab some stone first. Ah, of course. The workbench, as usual. Maybe we just need to put it down here. I know it wants like an even spot, but usually you can sort of stick it somewhere. Oh, like so. Doesn't really matter how badly it's placed there, to be quite honest. And of course I'm out of stone. There's some stones. Lots of stones. There's lots over here as well. This game is, it's like a constant struggle, isn't it? It's like... yeah, there's always something. There's always something causing you troubles. And that guy, yeah, he's just stuck in the inside of the copper vein, I guess. Or I'm not sure if that's copper. That could be just rock, actually. Okay, can we get this raised up a bit? There we go. See if we can just level this out a bit. There, that's much better. Much better. It worked out in the end, guys. It did. Oof! It's that little guy stuck inside the stone. Well, we're just gonna have to run past, aren't we? Let's go past here. Now, how close are we to my main base at this point? We're getting there, but man, it has been a long journey. And we've hardly gotten anything done today. We're gonna go out sailing, I promise we are. We are going to go out sailing. I wanted to make the bronze buckler first though, but maybe that's not the best idea right now. And here is the spot where it all started with clearing the way. Clearly, this is the spot because we have not cleared any of these little bushes here. There. Let's just go back a bit so we're in the right position. Hoe. I'm almost thinking that the level function is nicer. Well, except if you're going upwards. Then it's definitely not so good to use, because then it's just going to start digging it down, because it's of course doing it according to where you're standing. Let's just chop this down. Make sure all the heavy stuff is in the cart so that if we got surprised, we don't get into a very bad situation. And let me just go backwards a bit so that that cart doesn't start rolling away. We take it over here, and we're going to try and raise that ground a bit. It is, I have to admit, it is kind of cool that there's the whole like weight mechanics, how collision and weight mechanics, so that you really actually have to be careful that your cart doesn't roll itself right into the sea, right? Now, if we just grab the stone that I had here, do we have enough? No, we have hardly any stone at all. I might have to just mine some stone. Let's see about mining some stone here. 3? No, 4? I wonder, by the way, you know how like when you're terraforming, I wonder if anyone has done any sculpting, you know, like to make a big rock sculpture of a skull or something for their town. That'd be kind of cool, huh? I mean, I'm an artist in real life, so I might just try doing that. Okay, let's try and raise that now. Raise that up a bit. Oh God, here we go again. Here we go again, guys. It is also, again, we have to make one of these workbenches. We're gonna end up having like a million billion workbenches all over the place. I did not mean to activate it, but oh well. There. And then just level that out a bit. Perfect. Actually, you know what, guys? I'm actually kind of enjoying making this little. Pathway. I'm not gonna lie. There's something quite satisfying about it. Ooh, we almost fell into the water there. Let's use the level instead. I almost feel like we need to... Yeah, I think we probably need to... Oh, no, no, you know, I know what that is. I know what that shaking is. No, it isn't, actually. For a moment there, you know what? I thought it was a troll coming. But actually, that's just the shaking of when you're in a situation where you, where your character is sort of like in a bad position, you know? How far off are we now? We're almost home, guys. Let's try and make it home, and I'll catch up with the chat once we get to the safety of home. Bear with me a moment. Yeah, that, thankfully, that is not a troll. But I just betcha me mentioning a troll is probably going to have one come along here. Okay, let's try this again. Oh, let's try and turn around without ending up in the sea. Yeah, we're almost home. And let me just grab the... We'll do a level. Yeah, that's probably the best to level this out now. From up here. Yeah, that was definitely the best way to do it. Yeah, that's better. Good. Oh, that is heavy. And this definitely needs some... Oh, that looks risky, guys. That does not look very good. Do we have any rock in our... We're going to have to make one of those workbenches again, aren't we? We are. Let's put it there. Missing requirement. Wood? Did I not grab some wood? I thought I did. There. And then grab the stone. And the hoe is just about done for. Let's just raise that ground a bit. Flatten it out a bit. There, perfect. Perfect. We'll also grab any stones that we see along the way, just because we've just realized that stones are actually kind of important for this work. Thank you so much for the follow, Tolmar. Welcome on into the stream. And I will catch up with you guys any second now. Let's just try and get to safety first. Oh, I'm not close enough. We're trying to make a little pathway here to go and mine some... mine some tin. But so far we've only just basically made the path only, and haven't really gotten to the tin mining part at all. Okay, good. So far so good. And there seems to be also a nasty old stone here as well. Let's be careful, yeah, to not mine like a last final time, so that it doesn't make a hole in the ground. Okay, how close are we to home now? There's home. We are here, so we're almost there, guys. We're almost there. We can make it. We can do this. And now my hoe is done for. Let's see if we can just run home the rest of the way. It's just over the little hill here. Come on, cart, you can do it. Let's just make sure. Let's unload our stuff onto the cart so we're not so overloaded. And I probably haven't eaten in quite a while either. Come on, cart, you can do it. The little cart that could, right? There we go. Just over the hill there. Is that sure? That could be some tin right there, by the way. I think that's a bit of tin. No, that's a fish, actually. What the hell? That's a fish. I saw something sparkling. I was like, hey, that must be tin. But a fish has plopped itself up onto the shoreline. Oh, jeez. Okay. And here you can see where I've been, like, mining all that copper out. And let's get home. Oh, no, 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 no. Not that way. Home sweet home. Oh, jeez. Come on, cart, you can do it. Don't flip over now. Don't do that. Don't do that, please. I wonder if I just... The hoe definitely needs to be repaired. Let's do that first thing. And if we just flatten that out a bit towards this end, let's see if we can get the cart to topple over into the right direction, like so. Come on cart, you can do this. Good grief. If I just jump on it a bit, I wonder if I... No? I wish you could, like, pull it. Oh god, now it's gonna go upside down, isn't it? Good grief. How are we going to deal with this now? Maybe if I can just get it rotated a bit. And now it's going to be nighttime, the bad guys are going to attack. I just would like to get the cart inside the walls quickly. We might just have to like deconstruct it here and then just take the stuff manually inside. Yeah, let's go sleep because otherwise those bad guys are going to come and it's not going to be good. Bed needs nearby fire. Okay, do I have any wood in my inventory? No. Let's grab some from here quickly. Oh. Grab some from here. And let's quickly go and sleep before they start to attack. There. Oh, I can hear them breaking stuff as we speak, actually. They're breaking stuff, aren't they? I heard breaking sounds. Oh, they're not breaking my ship, are they? They're not breaking my ship, are they? I heard, like, sounds that sound like a ship breaking. Let's go see. Ship seems to be fine. Okay. That's not what it was. Were they breaking my cart? No. I heard breaking sounds, though. So what we'll do, I think, is we'll just simply, we're just going to be forced to deconstruct this right here. Oh, can I not deconstruct it? Isn't there a way to break it with the middle mouse button? No. You can only repair. So does that mean I'm going to have to use my axe or something? Let me, by the way, before the mobs come, let me just repair my axe as well. And now since it's daytime, you know what we're going to do, guys? We're going to I'm gonna catch up with you guys on the chat because I'm getting very late again. So let's just look at this beautiful view, admire my ship, and I'll check what you guys are saying here. Hello, Divine Metaphysics. Hello there, Yeg Revnik. Welcome on into the stream. And now let's see what you guys are saying. Divine, a fun time. Joined server where people had played for a longer time. Most of the caves had been explored. Yeah, we were wondering about that actually the other day. Like, what happens if you join somebody's server? Let's say somebody has been playing with their friends for a longer time on a server, and they've already like explored, they've already like killed all the mobs from the nearby dungeons, and then a newbie joins them on their server who is just starting out, who can't handle the higher end dungeons yet. Does it basically mean that there is absolutely no use in joining somebody's server if you're just starting yourself? I wonder what the game design thinking is behind that, and if there's any way to work with that somehow. And can you usually have your hand-me-down equipment as your sailing gear, as having the boat destroyed or falling out pretty different death and loss of stuff? Yeah. That's a good plan, to not take your best stuff with you in the ship. Yeah. I definitely noticed when I was out sailing yesterday that sailing is a very dangerous business in this game. J-Blaze, sometimes fly by when just building or gathering, or if a storm keeps you inside. You hate to go out in a storm and be in the dark. Yeah. And Taiki says you can turn that off. I wonder what you were like referring to, because I'm a little bit late with the chat here. Divine, for a change, you tried to make a round hut as an initial base on the other server, and it turned out to be quite a practical design. And trolls became a lot easier after you found out that throwing a spear does about 40 to 50 damage, and you can stay out of its range for the most part. Even the basic flint spear. Maybe I need to make a spear, Divine, because I haven't made a spear yet. Yeg Revnik says, a brutal exploration and survival game for 1 to 10 players set in a procedurally generated purgatory inspired by Viking culture. So this game is a Worm. Very similar. There's some similarities to Worm for sure. And hello there, Squash. Welcome on into the stream. You didn't even know that there were carts in this game. Yeah. You need bronze nails to make one. So Joe says, just level your character on your own server and then join the other server. I guess that is the only way to do it then, yeah. And that's exactly what Divine did. Sai Muse says, if you don't mind having the first playthrough ruined, you can join a server with high-level people and go through their drawers to unlock recipes. Oh, the shaking when you get stuck. You can turn that off, says Taiki. Ah, I see. So just from the settings, really. Let me just check here. So do you mean this camera shake? But it almost felt like that shake wasn't like an intentional one. When your character gets stuck, it felt like it was almost just the one that is the model is struggling to find like the position, you know? Sort of like what happens in Worm as well. Because doesn't that shake mean more like the intentional one that happens, for instance, during a fight and stuff like that? So next time it happens, I'll try turning it off while she's in that position. We'll see if it makes a difference. You still get the fight shake, so that's the one, really. So why would they have that intentionally turned on? That's weird. But we'll try it next time it starts to shake like that, and we'll see if it helps. Now, it is a bright, shiny morning, and we have to solve this cart situation here. Just not the stuck shake. So you still get the fight shake, just not the stuck shake anymore. Oh, I see. It's kind of weird that they would keep it on then. Come on, cart, you can do it. Maybe if we just rotate this a little bit to this direction. And I guess what I could do is, although I don't feel really like doing it, is I wish you could just like, you know what I wish? That you could just lightly mine a little bit. Okay, let me actually try the hoe instead. If we just get the ground a little bit lower like this, just a smidgen, and then we try and push this over into the ditch. There we go. Ah, oh, perfect. Perfect, perfect. Okay. Try the E key on the cart, says Joe. So you mean like using the storage or because doesn't that just open the storage? I'm not sure what you mean, Joe. To flip it. Really? There was an option to flip it around? Huh. Oh, interesting. Okay. Well, I'll try next time it flips over. I'll try and see what the E does then. So, because E, of course, is using the storage, but are you saying that there's like an additional option when it's upside down, that there's like a flip option using E or something like that? I've never noticed. That's handy. Okay, now, and our bees are probably our bees are probably have been very, very busy. Yeah, 4 times honey here. So let's just gather all that honey. And now, guys, we have that carrot seed, remember? We have a carrot seed that we found, and you guys were saying that you can get more seeds from 1 carrot, so let's be sure to plant the carrot. I do have the tool for it. We're just going to have to go into the inventory here. Let's see, where was it? There. Good. And let's plant that 1 single carrot seed that we have. And we'll get lots and lots and lots and lots of more carrots after that, I guess. Oh, actually I have 3 seeds. Fantastic. That's perfect then. So, let's just plant those there. And is there anything else I can actually plant a carrot to get? Oh, I should have done it this way, right? That's what I should have done. Darn it. Oh well, next time. Next time. Cat's messed up, I think. I think I messed up, guys. Let's actually keep this in this storage, this rake, because I don't ever use it inside, obviously, so might as well keep it here. Now, we gotta get all this crap, like, organized. Let's start off with the wood. And actually, let me just empty my storage here. Put the fish away. Put the extra honey away. Thistles up there. Grab some of that wood. How many actually go on this side. And put it, we can put some of the wood here, for instance. Get that starting to generate some more charcoal. Put the rest of it here. Some more here. And this is actually, these are, oh, this was what I was going to take with me for our journey. That's right, to make a portal. That's right, so we're just going to keep those there for now. Put all of this stuff away. Coal. How come I have... Oh, I know, now I know why I have the coal, because I stepped onto the coal a moment ago. And I could imagine a big round house would just be perfect. You could have like all the utilities like lining the rounded house, and you could literally just stand in the middle and do everything from that one spot. I should totally make a workshop that is just round. That sounds like an excellent, excellent idea. Is there anything else in the cart? And we should probably also... oh, it is actually repaired. Good. What else do we have in here? Take the last of the things. And I have some extra meat. Let's just put the meat away. And now, now guys, we're sort of like in a situation where let's just make sure we have the last of our, we don't need to do any repairs. And no repairs, well these do require some repairs, yes. Since we're, yeah. No, we're kind of in a good situation I think now. This is a good spot now to go out and try and find the tin for real this time, because we made that road all along the way, right? We made the road and now we're ready to actually make use of the road. Well, except this part is a huge mess over here. This is an absolute mess, so maybe we should just even this out a bit. This is where I've been trying to get some of that copper. It looks like we're just gonna have to roll down. Crash-de-crash. There. That's better. At least it's better now than it was before, right? We'll use the path instead at this point. And all the tin has already been mined from this area, so I'm not even going to bother trying finding any tin in this spot. We have to go further. We have to get back to the path that we were making earlier on. Here. Now if we could just find where we left off with the path. I'm pretty lucky I didn't actually bash into like... that we didn't run into, like, or we didn't make a hole by mistake. Let's just get that one down and out of the way. And soon I think we're gonna meet up with the actual path that we were working on before. Hello there, Jenna Dragon TV. Welcome on into the stream. You had the use function for E. Yeah, that's the default one, isn't it, for everything? Okay, that is good. Let's just take care of this stump. We're gonna have to go a bit lower, I guess. Circle around a bit. It definitely takes some like getting used to, like how to maneuver yourself, how to, especially the ship. Man, it took a while for me to learn how to use that ship. But I think I finally got a hang on like how to sail the ships. It was certainly not the most self-evident thing when you first start off. Okay, 8. We'll just do a path at this spot, and we're meeting up now with our original path here. Excellent. Okay, off we go. Off we go, trotting along our path that we made. Trot, trot, trot. Maybe we'll just level this out a bit. Just a little bit. Perfect. Nice. Very good. And how is our cart? We're getting close to one of the these things that we made. And it looks like we're gonna have to just terraform this as well. Like so. Perfect. And now we're really truly getting to appreciate and enjoy the path. All of that work that we did earlier on, guys. And I can totally see what you were talking about earlier on. Who was it again? It was Cannonball, I think, or Cannonbait. I think you were the one who was saying that you just sort of like refine the path as you go along. Each time you're going down it. I see what you mean by that now. I do. And it's getting dark, by the way. Let's try and get to the next house, sleep, and then we'll continue on our way. But this is definitely, guys, look at this, how much more pleasant this is to traverse now. So much more pleasant to travel now that we made a path here. Totally worth it, by the way. How did I not get into path making before? So much better. Well, that's what the process is with this game, isn't it? You learn stuff as you go along, you get better and better and better at playing the game. Uh-oh, they're after me now. It's nighttime, guys. Where are they? Or is it the guy stuck? Yeah, he's still stuck in the stone over there. That's what's going on. He's literally stuck inside the stone, so he can't attack me. So let's get home to my little shelter. We're almost there. This spot looks bad, by the way. How had I not done anything to this spot earlier on? Yeah, that's not the best spot. That's gonna have to be refined later on. And now we'll leave the cart there for the night. We'll go and sleep. There, perfect. Let's see what you guys are saying as well. So, Divine, you put the fireplace in the middle. Basically start by putting one vertical 1 meter pole on the ground, and you start putting a 2 meter pole on 90 degrees from it. Then you start making the outline by rotating each horizontal and vertical pole by 1 roll click, and then spiral in the bars towards the center. It takes about 16 2 meter poles to cover the boundary, and you used a YouTube video as a base. Right, well it does sound very practical. I have to admit, it does. I'm definitely gonna... That sounds like something that I want to try. I do like the idea of that very much. And yeah, looks like I wasn't any later with the chat this time. That's good. That's good. Good. It is done, and off we go now. Now we can actually start to like keep our eyes peeled for tin, guys. Because last time we were so focused on making this pathway. Again though, I went quite far ahead mining tin before today's stream, like just on previous days. And I'm just trying to keep my eyes peeled. I know the path goes on the right there, but the tin is only on the very shoreline here, so... You could eat another bite. Forgot to eat my breakfast. Yeah, looks like I made the path up here quite high, didn't I? So, do we see any tin? Do we see any? It really does stick out if you see tin. It's quite glittery, isn't it? And here's, I guess this is how far we got with the path making. So let's sort of continue. Oh, that might be tin down there. Maybe. We'll see. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh well. I did not mean to do that. So this could be tin. That's probably tin right there. Yeah. Let me just get this path done first. See how addictive it gets making the path, guys. Okay, and let's chop this down. Maybe not with our fists, though. And that is probably tin, isn't it? If I take my pickaxe... No, it's just a shiny rock. Oh, darn it. I was so hopeful that we had finally found some. Is it really not? No. It is not tin. What about this down here? Stone. That's just a stone. What about that? No, that's just a shiny rock. Man, such a tease, those rocks. It must be because it's dawn and things like, I think the rocks look a little bit more sparkly in the morning when the sun is sort of rising up at a sort of angle. Let's just put this stuff in there. And before you hack through the mountain with a pickaxe to make as straight as possible path. Yeah, to be honest, like, I will be doing that kind of thing, I think, once I make like a proper final home and base, then I'll do everything like perfectly. This is just a temporary area that I'm living in, so I don't want to put too much effort into making everything like super perfect and optimized. And it looks like we did make a path at this spot. I'm not sure why it was kind of... Oh, is that tin? Maybe that's tin. Yes, finally, guys. Finally. Excellent. We got a little bit of tin. Fantastic. Good. Put that onto the cart. Good. We're making some progress now. Making progress. Now let's keep our eyes peeled. And here we can see that there's no path whatsoever. So let's try and make it a little bit. Turn around. Get out the old hoe. Do we see tin? Because it's sort of like trying to remember to look for it. Yeah, I don't think we've missed any tin, have we? And isn't it, guys, so that the tin is only on the very edge of the water or in the water? It's never up higher on the... It's never up higher on the ground, is it? Oh, that might be tin. Let's see. Tin deposit. Fantastic. Oh, crap. It seems like you have to kind of like, when you're doing mining, you have to aim a little bit higher, because otherwise it's going to just make a hole. And now we're going to, oh, the cart. The cart. The cart. This is not good. This is not good. This is not good. Okay, we're going to have to do some emergency measures here. Cart, please do not roll into the water. Don't do that. You just stay snug as a bug right there. That's right. Stay snug as a bug. And let's see if we can't flatten this a bit. There. Yes, yes. Don't roll. Don't. There. Let's see if this helps. Kind of goes to show that you should always have a hoe with you. Man, I hate using that word hoe because you guys know why. I wonder, by the way, because you know, like on YouTube, you always have to, like, when you're trying to monetize with a video, you have to like say whether you're using any swear words. And I wonder about these Valheim streams and videos. Like whether, I wonder whether YouTube considers the word hoe like, you know, like the bad word, or does it recognize that it's a what's the word I'm looking for? A legitimate word for, you know, a tool, which of course is a swear word as well, in a way. There. Perfect. We're getting very close to the swamp area, by the way. There's the swamp. And this, I think, is going to need some major terraforming work before we're not even going to go close with the cart on that spot. No. So let me just gather up some of the stone here. This looks like it's going to require a little bit of mining, actually, to make anything that we can actually travel on. And we'll get a little bit of stone while we're at it. And let's gather all of those stones in case we have to raise the ground. Chop these guys away. Chop this away. Chop that. Oh, that looks like a lot of tin. Or is that just shiny, is that just shiny rocks again? That might be tin right there. I think this is tin, yes. Oh, there's lots of tin here. Okay, let's get this mine down here. Yeah, let's get it mined down. Let me actually mine this even more, to be honest. So it's nice and flat. It's very easy to overmine, isn't it, guys? You end up making a big hole that you didn't mean to make. You have to be quite careful. Yeah, that's nice. That's starting to work out very... Oh, this is what I mean. I went and did exactly what I didn't mean to do. Oh, jeez. That's exactly what ends up happening. That looks like I need to mine it away a little bit, doesn't it? This spot right here. At least, in the very least, we're getting lots and lots of little stones that we can raise the ground with. There. Might not even have to raise that ground whatsoever. We can probably just flatten it. Yeah, that's perfect. Perfect. Nice. I'm getting a handle on this terraforming business, guys. Slowly but surely, we're starting to get a handle on this. There. Is my inventory getting super overloaded with stone? Well, it's getting a bit heavy. Gonna have to be careful. 181 out of 300 at the moment. I can hardly wait to get that belt from the merchant. And this spot, we're definitely mining out a little bit as well. See. Well, let's do it all the way to the end until we get to the tin. Probably going overboard. It's kind of addictive, I'm not gonna lie. There, look at that. Looking good. Fantastic. Actually, I want to just maybe flatten that a bit. It's a very subtle difference between the path making and the flattening. You sort of have to get used to which one you would prefer using. I do understand like the fundamental difference between them, but still. So there is the tin. Lots and lots of juicy tin just waiting to be harvested. And look at the berries. There are berries as well, which I badly need, by the way. Okay, there's a lot of tin veins, and let's just chop these away. Get those out of the way. And maybe just flatten this a bit as well. There. That looks pretty good. That looks good enough. Yeah. Yeah, that's perfect. And let's just get all this crap onto the cart. It's starting to get dark. So you guys were saying, look at the position of the sun. Position of the sun. That position of the sun is over there. It's right behind that big tree. But I don't know how I would guess the time of day from the position of that sun. So if we're facing this, this must be north. That is west. And if it's to the west right now, the sun, does that mean that it's like... Because if I look at the environment, it sort of looks like it's around 5 o'clock in the evening, you know? Just from how the way the world is lit. I don't know. Oh, there's some deer. Let's get those deer. And do I have a shelter here somewhere close by? I have one up there actually. It almost feels like it might be worth... Well, let's do this. Let's pull the cart over to the tin in the very least. And maybe go and sleep for the night in the little shelter. And J-Blaze, what's that noise? You thought you heard a troll. Oh my god. Let me just raise up my volume from my headphones a bit. I didn't... I have it rather quiet myself right now. Just so that I don't like end up... Because I find that if I have the headphones at a normal like volume that I'd usually be listening, I end up kind of shouting into the mic. Trying to compensate. Oh, there is a little bit of a shakiness going on, isn't there? It could be that there's a troll somewhere. I could swear I felt a slight tremor just now. You might be right about that. Now, we have to be practical about this. Let's try and mine it from this direction. See if we can't get them to bounce up onto the shore so it doesn't go rolling into the water. We got some tin, I believe. And we'll do the same here. Perfect. And was there... There's one as well. Oh god. I hate when I do that, when I over mine it. But you know what? Maybe we'll just use this. Oh, it's getting dark, guys. It's getting dark. Yeah, okay. Let's put the stuff here and go sleep for the night. We're gonna have to do that, aren't we? Yeah, let's go up to the shelter, which I have up here. Quick, 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 before the bad guys come out. Ooh, there's some berries. Don't mind if I do. And now, let's try and quickly go to sleep before more of them spawn. I'm not sure, did I make actually a bed here, or did I just only... Let's see. I think I did maybe make a bed here. We'll see. I did. Okay. Let's do repairs. Let's sleep before more bad guys come. There we go. So Taiki, so are you saying that the sun, let me see if I understand correctly. So we were looking towards the west. We saw the sun's position. Oh no, now it's raining. And I don't have a shelter over my... Let me see if we can make a shelter for our... a little rooftop for our fire. We're gonna have to do it from outside, I think. So the fire is over there, so we need to go to this side, don't we? Try. Can't quite reach. Can I do a wall? Possibly? No, we're gonna have to... I guess what I could do, actually, I know what I can do. I guess we're just gonna have to make some stairs. There's just no way about it. Actually, you know what? We can do stairs from up here. We can do stairs from up here. And maybe we can reach that way. It's not like it has to be attached to the missing requirement. We're out of wood. Okay. Oops. Maybe not the best idea to jump down like that. Let's get some more wood. I might actually have some wood. I probably have a chest of some kind in here, don't I? I do, yes. We have some wood here. Okay. And make one more ladder. And then I'll put a little banner over here. Actually, we'll just do a wall, actually. Doesn't have to be pretty, does it? Here. And then put a roof over this. To protect the fire there. Just collect those woods while we're at it. Good. That's good enough. We're probably going to take a little damage. Oh, we actually were able to use the ladders as kind of like a softening blow for that jumping down. Now our fire should be on. Yeah, it's blazing nicely. Nice and hot now. Good. Put that wood away. And since we have a little bit of food, I guess I might as well make, seems I don't have like I don't have the thingamajig, this thing here. Let's just make a single one, like so. Oh. It's kind of cramped in here. There, that's better than nothing. Let's put those onto the grill. Wait for this rain to stop. Not sure if I can actually, can't sleep at this time. So Taiki, coming back to the sun, so are you basically saying that in this game, the sun comes up from the horizon of the west, or rather goes down in the horizon of the west, and like that it only comes, how can I explain? That it doesn't move horizontally from left to right or from right to left, but instead it only goes up and down along the western sort of direction, if you know what I mean. I wonder if that's how it works. If it does, then it would be easier to figure out the time of day, because of course in Worm, for instance, the sun actually moves left and right as well, you know, just a little bit. It doesn't do it a huge amount, but it does to some extent. And basically what I'm asking Taiki is it so that the sun in this game, if you're facing west like we are now, that it is only in this direction that you have to look. So either it's up high, or else it's going down towards the horizon, always when facing west. Is that how it works? Rises in the east and sets in the west and moves in sky. Just keep an eye to the sky. So it would. So the morning would be when we're facing west, like we are now. No, east. Sorry, we're facing east, and it's rising from there, goes up, comes down towards the west. Okay, I think I got it now. Okay, thank you, Taiki. That helps a lot to understand that, and I'm not sure if that's how it works in real life. Of course, in real life it's kind of hard to say because I'm guessing that the sun, it depends. Oh, it depends. Like, look at the ship, guys. Oh, I did actually see this earlier when I was here. Wonder if there's any loot here or anything. No? I wonder if this ship can actually be repaired, you know? No. There's no option to repair. Imagine if you could find old ships and literally repair them to get more ships. That'd be kind of cool. So where did we leave the cart? We left it over here somewhere. Yeah, we're gonna have to do some more terraforming. Of course, what I could do at this point is simply, let's leave this stuff on the cart and I'll just check and see if there even is any more tin before it goes to swamp. Because we don't want to terraform this for nothing. You know, if there's no tin over here, why even bother, right? Because the swamp is... Oh, there's a troll. There's a troll. Do we have our fire? We do? Okay. Troll time, guys. It's a 1-star troll as well. Oh. Oh, stamina. I should have done the Vexivir thing. I should have used the power, shouldn't I have? Let's see if we can't get a bit farther away. Use the power. Oh, no, 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 no! Ouchie. Ouchie, ouch, ouch, ouch. This is not looking good. I should have had the health potions with me now, or the healing potions. Okay. We're gonna have to take care of those nasties before we kill the troll. Clearly, those nasties are really a pain in the butt. Oh, the troll is starting to go away. Okay. Let's take care of these guys first then. It's a good thing the troll started going back. Let's make sure we're all fed. Can never resist some blueberries on the way, right? Yeah, he started going back. I can see him running over there. 6. There he is. Oh, this is not good. He's gonna ruin my beautiful road, by the way. He's gonna mess up my road after all that work. Yeah, let's lure him away from the road. These fire arrows don't seem to be doing very much for that troll, do they? I can take down like a normal troll just fine. And those guys are not helping at all, those grey dwarves. Let's see if we can take these guys down. Oh, get out of the way, cats. Get out of the way. Can I go around a tree literally to block him? I wonder. Oh, man. And do you guys know, does the, when you do a fire arrow, does it do some damage over time? A little bit. Maybe a little bit. Yeah, it does seem to do like a flame effect, doesn't it? It does seem to have a damage over time effect. Right in the nuts. Ooh, you died. Oh, jeez. And you guys confirmed that it does. And hello, Ramblin' Rogue. Welcome on into the stream. And Tuplex, welcome on in, guys. Ah, we almost got him. Thankfully, we're like over here. So let me just sit here for a moment. Get my. Actually, there's no use in sitting because she's got her full HP right now, which she can. Yeah, the body's over there. Okay. Thankfully, we had this little hut to that we had saved our spawn point at. Is he breaking my cart? Is he breaking my cart, guys? Oh my god. Is he smushing my... Oh, there's the cart. No, he was smushing something else. He's gonna be smooshing me in a bit. This is not very good now. What was... I wonder what he was like, I wonder what he was trying to, like, crash over there. So we have to kite him over here. I wonder if we could get him trapped in this thing. Here, this little cave. Could you trap them into the water like that? Oh, he's after me. He's after me. Oh, damn. Can I get him to go into that little, like, hole? Oh, he's running away now. Okay, that's fine with me. Let's go get our body quickly. Oh, my God. Okay, thank goodness. Put the stuff on. Oh, jeez! What the hell? Okay, let's see. Ugh. Okay. Not all hope is gone yet. Put the heavy stuff in here. Eat. And we'll see if we can find that troll again and just finish him off. He's over there. Now hopefully he still has his, like, damage, that we don't have to start all over again. I think yeah, he still has his damage. He does. Uh-oh. Look at all those rocks, my god. There, finally. Jeez. And he rolled right into the water. Could you see that? The physics, guys. The physics in this. Oh my god, look at all the money. I betcha I can't reach that. I betcha I can't. Oh, I can reach most of it, it seems. Some of it, though, I cannot. So I wonder if I could... I wonder if I could terraform that up a bit, just on the outer side. Man, let's see how much of it. I guess those piles are not... Well, maybe we can get all of it. Almost all of it. Maybe it's not even worth terraforming. Hold on. Oh, we can actually reach... We can just reach all of it. Thank goodness. Ooh, nice. How much money did we get? 46 we got. Very, very nice. And look at all these rocks that we can use for terraforming. Oh, now cart, no! Don't go into the water. Don't go there. Don't go there. It's like just one... It's one... what's the word I'm looking for? It's one... catastrophe. It's one catastrophe after another in this game, guys. One catastrophe after another. Ugh. And let me just grab this stuff up here, actually. Waste not, want not, or what's the saying? Something along those lines. I think that's what the troll would... But I literally think that was all that the troll was, like, just decimating the area, wasn't he? But we can use all of that material. Ooh, that turned out okay-ish. Not too bad in the end. Good. And what we were in the middle of doing, I bet it's going to be sundown again. So let's check the sun. So it's going to be evening again soon. Let's just quickly check and see, did we see any more tin here? That might be tin. No, it's just a shiny rock. It could be that this is all tinned out now. Uh-oh. Don't want to get into the water with without any stamina. There's some tin. You know what we'll do, guys? We're just gonna mine this tin out and just take it to the cart, I think. I can't be bothered to make a road all the way over here. Let's see if we can see any more. There is some tin. And there's the swamp over there. How overloaded are we at? 136? Not too bad. And there's some tin, I think. And I can hear growling. It's getting late now. They're all the bad guys are coming out again. Okay, let's get the shield out and let's practice again. Okay, that went pretty well. I think I'm getting the hang of the whole shield plingy thing that you guys were talking about. Let's throw away any unneeded logs and rocks. There is the swamp. The swamp starts right there. You see this? Oh, we're probably entering the swamp right now, actually. Let me see on the map. Yeah, you see how it's starting there? There's some tin. Let's see if we can still get this. And we'll go back to the cart, and then we'll just, well, actually we'll go and sleep in our little emergency shelter. Yeah, I think that's the last of the tin, or I'm not sure if this area... I don't even want to go into the swamp, to be quite honest, because I have never tried going in there, except just by mistake went there one time. Let's see if we can go in. Did I have another shelter up here? That's the tower home, yeah. So let's go up, let's sleep, and then we'll take the cart home. And there was the copper vein on the way, wasn't there? So let's actually mine out the copper as well on our way home. And then we'll try and make that bronze buckler. Oh, this is actually... is this the same one? This could be another shelter that I made along the way. I don't remember the last one being so high up. Let's see. I tried to eat the money. Not a good idea. No, this is the one that we were sleeping at. Yeah, let's sleep. Let's sleep. And start a new day. And I need to catch up with you guys as well and see what you guys were saying over here. J plays stressful. It is stressful, isn't it? Yeah. Oh my god, you guys must be so stressed on my behalf as well. We got 14. A pile of 14 tin just there, just now, guys. Now, do I remember where I left the cart? That's the question. And I should remove this old cart mention here. Let's see, where the heck did I leave it? Well, I basically left it where we stopped making the road. Which is somewhere over here, isn't it? Yeah, it should be somewhere over here. This was the point where we started fighting the troll as well. There it is. Good. Put that on the cart. Fantastic. Just get that money out of the way. Good. And we'll start trotting back home. Gotta love this road now. I totally appreciate having a road now, guys. At first I thought, you know, why bother? Because I had already mined out the other tin spots, but since we found that copper vein, it's totally worth it. Totally worth it. To make the road. Totally, totally worth it. Something's glittering over there. Is that just lumber? I have a hard time leaving stuff behind, guys. And with a game like this, where stuff is left behind on a constant basis, this game is like a nightmare. It's both like a heaven and a nightmare for people who love to hoard stuff, isn't it? I can just imagine, like, I don't have a hoarding problem per se, except in MMOs. I try to keep things light in real life, but in MMOs I'm a bad hoarder, I'm gonna tell you right now. And it's really hard to not just collect everything. Oh, it's actually, I'm going light, yeah. I thought I still had some stone that I wanted to throw away, but no. Not in the right position. I really think that it should be a larger area from which you can start using the cart there. And we'll just jog along, and I can even, like, casually... Oh, there's some mobs. There's some mobs over there. And I'll try the blocking now with the axe, guys. So we heard the plingy sound. We'll just practice a bit. But he's not taking any damage from that, by the way. I guess it's just from the shield. Yeah, so only the shield causes damage from the plingy sound. From the... At least this is good practice, right? But they are starting to cause me damage, so let me just get rid of them. So yeah, apparently only the shield will cause damage from blocking, so it's not really worth much blocking with a weapon, it seems. And let me see what you guys are saying. J-Popper, Phew! You thought it was going to be another dredging, dredging for gold show. I know, right? Yeah, I don't think I would have bothered, J-Popper, after that horrible nightmare that we had last time. And Jay Blaze, the troll was, yeah, I've already actually killed the troll that was inside that cave. So yeah, it's probably his friend. But I guess the guy was just left behind who was on the outside. I've already investigated all of those dungeons that are here close by. There was a troll cave. I think I even have it marked here as a troll cave. At least here is a troll home. Yeah. Viking, you think there was more tin? Okay, well, I think I'll just leave the tin for now. We got quite a lot of tin, and it seems like when you're making the bronze, you only need a little bit of tin, but lots of copper, so I think we got a good haul of tin that's going to last for making lots and lots and lots of bronze. Let's just see how much. 32. That should last us for quite a while. Squash says it's just a parry, so it leaves him open, right? And Cannonball, I don't know, the reason I keep calling you Cannonball even though it's Cannon Bait is because your name shows as a dark blue one for me, so I can barely make it out in Twitch, and then I keep on thinking Cannonball for some reason. But yeah, it's Cannon Bait. I'm sorry if I keep saying Cannonball. But I actually have, I do have a small wooden shield, yeah. But I want to make a bronze one. That's the whole reason why we're actually mining. And where was the copper? We marked copper here somewhere. I thought I marked it on the map, guys. Oh, here. We're actually right next to it. There it is. Fantastic. Perfect. Perfect timing. And before we do anything else, you know what I'm going to actually do? I'm going to save my spawn point. I'm going to save my spawn point up here. See, there's the copper deposit, a huge, big-ass one. And we're going to save our spawn point right here in case we die. There. Good. And let's get some rested here as well. So we'll wait for a moment in front of the fire, get some more rested time onto our timer. Hello there, EQ. Welcome on into the stream. How am I doing? Yes, surviving in the Viking afterworld. That's right. Are you playing this game, by the way? It's a fun little game, isn't it? So bronze is 2 copper plus 1 tin. Yeah. So you would need like twice as much copper then. And we got some rested time. That's good. So let's just start mining some of that beautiful... Look at that. Look at that copper, guys. Look at it all. Look at that. That's like heaven, isn't it? And we'll start from the top here. I do have extra pickaxes with me, thankfully. You're playing and you're totally addicted? Yeah, EQ, it seems like everyone is playing this now. Everyone seems to be playing this right now. Even the Factional Fight Brothers are playing this now. Yes, Ramblin', yes, the copper deposit next to my house, I've dug down already quite deep into the ground. It's probably going to, we're gonna start mining into the water soon. But this one, we might as well make use of this juicy one that we see here. And bad guys are of course coming because they don't like me ruining their world. And let's see if we can just mine and kill this guy at the same time. doesn't slow me down. And Raybark found the location of the third boss. Nice. And I know I missed some messages there earlier on, guys. I'm gonna go back and check them in a bit. Let's try and get some copper first. Take it home with us and get into the safety of home before I scroll back up. My axe is gonna go any moment. Actually, no. Let me just check the chat here quickly so we don't get too far behind. And Jenna was saying earlier on, I believe you can repair ships if you build a workbench near them. Oh, those like ships that are just like stranded, like the shipwrecks. Really? That's cool. Where did we see the shipwreck? I think it was somewhere over there. I'm kind of curious to see that. But I'll try that actually later, Jenna. I know that you can repair. I've definitely repaired my own ship by making workbenches. I just didn't know that you could completely repair like shipwrecks as well. That is very cool if you can do that. Very, very cool. Yes, Halder is hiding, rambling. To be honest, what we were supposed to do in this stream is we were supposed to go out and look for him. We were supposed to go sailing. We're going to go sailing. I promise we are. I wanted to just make myself like a bronze buckler before we go out. And let's throw away any rocks that we've gotten, so they're not in our way. And Tuplex, yeah, the trolls definitely come out during the day as well. And Divine says you can also roll dodge the troll attack and keep smashing it just fine. I was practicing the rolling a little bit earlier, but I wasn't having the best of luck with it. I'm gonna have to probably practice a little bit more with that rolling. What was it? Right mouse button and space, I think you guys were saying? How much copper do we have so far? 17. And our weight, 251. I should probably start taking some of it down to the... Let me take it down to the cart before we get overloaded. Oh! Jeez. Why did you do that, Cats? Why? This one. And now we have 2 pickaxes shot. And Ramblin', a beautiful road, aw. And they do that, the trolls, they destroy the roads. You had a troll destroy a whole base when you died close by. Oh my god. A whole base? That is devastating. Those nasty old trolls. Nasty old trolls. Okay, now, let's see if we can't get it, grab a little bit more copper. It's gonna start to get dark again. And you would really like to have diving in the game, says Cannon Bait. Yeah, for sure. And you were saying monsters appear to have a heal rate, so if you're not too slow getting back to a death area, you'll find them mostly damaged still. Okay, I'm gonna just skip over the rest of the stuff and just come back to where we are right now in the chat. I was just scrolling back to see if I missed some messages there. I need a mining laser, says Tuplex. Hello, the Clean Cut Fuzz. Welcome on into the stream. Yeah, the cart. Well, we almost got into a situation with the cart, but thankfully all is good with the cart this time. Uh-oh. 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 Is this a bad one? This one? No? No, they're just normal ones. For some reason, I thought one of them was one of the bigger ones, but it wasn't too bad. It wasn't too bad at all. There. Good. And what's her weight at now? 158? And EQ, you use those shipwrecks to rummage fine wood before you had a bronze axe. Oh, smart thinking. Yeah, the fine wood is so hard to find in the beginning, isn't it? Or to be before you can actually, yeah, exactly, the bronze axe before you've been able to make a bronze axe. Good idea. I have not done the Elder yet, Ramblin'. No. I do know the location. I have it marked on my map. And I have actually made a little base getting ready for taking down the Elder. So we do have it all like set up and ready to go. Over here, there, an Elder shelter, and I've like scouted the edges of the island. I was sort of asking people in this stream today as whether they think that I could manage perhaps taking down the Elder, but I think I'm gonna need like a better weapon and a better shield, to be honest, before I can take him down, which is part of the reason we're trying to make like a bronze buckler now. Yeah, it would be awesome, wouldn't it, Taiki, if you could just dive and grab your stuff for sure. So it's a bow shootout. Better to have a better bow now, says Raybark. Oh, really? And are the fire arrows good enough for... So basically my bow is this one, the finewood bow. The quality is 4. Could I manage with that for the Elder? If that's the case, we could just go and do the Elder right now. Like once we get our copper back home. Let's get our copper home first though. Let's put this into the cart. The sun is starting to go down. I think we need to sleep. Let's go sleep in the little house now. Because they're gonna come out again, those bad guys. Let's go sleep. And then once it's the morning, we will use the pickaxe to until it's completely broken. So there's just a little bit left for the pickaxe. And then we'll take what we have back home, and then maybe we'll go do the Elder then after that. Use flint or bronze arrows. Oh, fire resistant. Okay, flint arrows I can do. I have tons of flint at home, by the way. Oh, that actually improves or repairs. So it looks like just the basic workbench will repair those, the antler pickaxes. Awesome. So that means we can still do a little bit more mining in that case, which is fine by me. So it'll take about 50 to 80 arrows to take down the Elder. Okay. So so just make some flint arrows and go at it. Okay. And I'll have no problem with that bow and fire. Well, Einherar is saying fire arrows actually. Well, I'll take both flint and fire arrows, and we'll see. We should probably eat breakfasts and munch up a little bit. And Cannon, you were saying second boss, good bow. You don't want to melee a boss if you can avoid it. Okay, yeah, let's go do that. I'll join a bit then. If that is the situation. I didn't realize I'd be ready to do him. And I even have like a portal set up, guys, for the Elder area. So we're all like prepared and ready to go. Let's just get this this stuff handled first. Oh. Ooh, that's actually floating in the... Floating? Oh no! I'm gonna have to probably jump onto it, aren't I? Let's see if we can jump onto this thing. We can? There we go. Perfect. And I like how the game remembers which items you've thrown intentionally away, that it doesn't start to like pick them up. At least from what I've seen, that seems to be the way it's working, which is a very nice little touch. And Ain Hariar, you used about 20 fire arrows with a L3 fine bow. Oh, okay. Well, let's take both the flint and fire arrows and see which one works better. Uh-oh. I hear growling. I hear some growling. Okay. Ooh, look at those sun rays, guys. Look at the sun rays. Beautiful. Just beautiful. How much copper do we have now? I mean, it's not like I'm going to mine out the whole thing right now anyhow, right? So we have 48 copper. Yeah, I'd still like to get some more copper, to be quite honest. I wonder what happens, by the way, if you mine out from underneath a cave. Let's see. Let's experiment with that. I'm curious to see. Can you literally break the cave? I mean, this is a cave we've already been in. I wonder what happens. So it just makes like a hole underneath, does it? Yeah, just makes a hole underneath. And J Popper asks if there are human NPCs. I think there is one, which is the trader slash merchant. I don't know if there's any others though. Does anyone know? Where is the growling coming from? Over there? And my axe is almost shot. I do have a backup axe though. And now... Oh, hold on, let's put this here. I thought my last pickaxe was a goner. Here's a question, by the way. Has anyone tried to chip away at the rock so that you're... I mean, obviously the ground goes down when you're mining at the ground, right? Can you make like a cave, literally, by mining into the rock so that there's a hole like on a horizontal level, you know? Not just a hole on a vertical level, that you could actually make a cave, sort of like the same shape as what we have here. Has anyone tried doing that? Or does it always like remove the roof in a way? I guess is what I'm asking. I think there's some copper up there, isn't there? Yeah. Right, Clerical, and hello Clerical Apathy, welcome on into the stream. So you're saying it always mines out the terrain to the top level, right? Yeah, because I was thinking about like different like base designs and stuff, and I was kind of thinking it'd be fun to have like to make your own like cave somehow, and maybe have like a smithy inside it or something. But if that's the case, then I guess there's nothing that can be done about that. I think, guys, what we're gonna do now is we're just gonna... I think we'll trot home now. This is the time, I think, that we're sort of ready to go. So let's just grab the cart before the sun goes down. And we'll see about making the stuff that we were talking about, and then we'll go and do the elder. And so Donkey Kong, you tried making a cave and it just collapsed, right? So Raybark says, Valheim is a 2D game rendered in 3D. Jenna says, you can do it under the altars though. Build a cave underneath. Right. Interesting. Taiki just used a troll to intentionally demolish an old house to get wood. Nice. So you sort of positioned yourself so he came like smashing the house. That was smart. This road rocks, guys. I'm so glad you guys like tried to convince me to make a road. It has really, really paid itself back, all that effort. Oh, we should eat before something comes and attacks us again. hello Stang, welcome on into the stream. Yeah, Taiki is trolling the troll. That's awesome. By the way, Taiki, you probably already know this, but if we're just talking about worm and trolls, did you know that you can actually, if you have a mag priest, you can dominate the troll and hitch them to your cart or wagon? That's pretty cool, huh? Imagine like rolling into a newbie or like a starting village where there's a whole bunch of newbies with trolls pulling your cart. That would be so cool. Yes, way, yeah. There's if you look, actually, there's information about it on Wormpedia. I can't remember if it was on the troll page or whether it was on the hitching or like cart page or something like that. But it even says it on Wormpedia as well. Parser says Taiki knows how to make use of slave labor. So that sounds, Parser, like you've been helping out Taiki from time to time. Let's just even this out a bit. There, that's better. Oh. Oh, that wasn't very good. Oh, I should have known. I should have known that wasn't a very good idea. Come on, cats. Don't get stuck in the same spot again. Last time we were struggling because the cart actually rolled over. There we go. Home sweet home. Ah. How good it feels to be home, guys. How good does this feel? After all those struggles. Let's close the doors. And I think my back gate is open as well, isn't it? Yeah, let's just close that as well. Gather all the bee hive, or the honey. By the way, guys, you know what I had? I had a weird dream last night. Like, it's nothing special, but I think that it was related to Valheim last night, because I had a dream where this gigantic queen bee tried to sting me in my neck, and it was jabbing at my neck over and over again, and I was squishing, you know, like how you can squish your your shoulders up against your head. I was squishing my shoulders up against my head and trying to stop it from like stinging me. And you know how like the queen bees are like these gigantic ones here in this game. It literally was the Valheim like a queen bee trying to sting me in my dream. Thank goodness the bees are not very dangerous in this game, unless you get too close to them and damage their hive. But okay, now look at all the juicy ore, guys. Look at that all. Let's go feeding it into our smelter. Put the rest here. Get the coal business going on. What's weighing me down? Oh, it's the copper. Like so. Feed. Look at that nice juicy pile of coal. Put some wood in there. Put some coal in there. Put the rest of the coal. We'll take one of these. Feed some more to the kiln. Good. Then we shall... oh, there's some honey on the ground. Let's put the honey away, the extra honey over here. And we have some carrots now as well. So this time, Let's see about doing it the right way. I have to go and grab the tool. I forget what it's called. Or did I take it with me last time? No, I don't have it. So where? Oh, that's right, I left it outside. That's right. Let's also... Did I do all of my repairs, by the way? I did, yes. Here. I should probably empty the cart, so I don't have to keep jumping over it. I'll do it in a bit, so we don't have to keep jumping. Okay, now this thing, carrot, but now this time seed carrot, right? Plant a carrot to get more seeds. Plant carrots, seeds to grow carrots. So one carrot is going to produce 3 seeds. Is that how it works? Hold on. Let's just try this. Okay, let's see what happens. Maybe I did it right. Hopefully I did. And let's just grab some stuff here. We'll put it all away. No, that does not go there actually. That goes over here. Uh-oh, 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 what's happening? What's happening? I hear a growling. Is that a troll? It is. Oh, trolley boy. Trolley boy. Don't you do that. Don't you do that. You come back over here. No, 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 no. You are not going to smash down my beautiful boat. The nerve. My gosh. What a rude boy he is. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. After all of my efforts, you are not going to mess up my place. I'm telling you right now. Such a bully. Yeah, he wants revenge now, doesn't he? Do I have anything heavy? I do. Rocks. Let's just throw those away. Oh, man. And do I really have to take these guys down now? Okay. Oh, he's going back to finish off his business. No, 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 no. Is he stuck? I think he's stuck, guys. Which works just fine for me. Yes, that's right. You just stand there, dude. I wonder if I'm actually doing any damage to him. I have a feeling that I'm not. Oh, maybe I was. I was, actually. So if they get glitched out like that, we see that if they get glitched out, it is absolutely worth shooting them from afar, it seems. Nice. Oh, what a relief. Good. You know what we're going to do? We're going to sleep ASAP. And the smelting, let's just add a little bit more to the smelter for the night before we sleep. Just a little bit more there. And we'll also add a little bit more charcoal. Like so. And go and sleep for the night, so we don't have to deal with those nasties. There. And Corndog says, don't forget about your egg third buff. Yeah. Yeah, the only problem with it, like, it would be so perfect if it didn't have that delay. Like, when you use the buff, you're stuck standing there for a moment, and it's so dangerous when a troll comes along, because you don't want to be, you definitely don't want to be stuck in place when a troll comes, right? So that's the only problem. Look at all that beautiful copper that we got. Let's put more in there. Perfect. And put this stuff away. And I better check if that troll actually did damage to my base at all. We might have to do some repairs for the fence. We'll check in a bit. Put the money away as well. Good. And it looks like this has gone out already, which I guess is fine. Let's get some more coal going. There. Good. What else do we need to do? Oh yes, empty the cart, that's right. Let's see if we can't get the rest of this stuff like organized now. And we'll pull that cart off to the side so it's not in the way and we don't have to jump over it all the time, which is highly annoying. And for our journey, we're not going to need so many pickaxes, but we'll take one just to be on the safe side. Actually, you know what? We'll take one of the antler pickaxes as a sort of like... Because our primary function when we go to kill the elder is not to be mining, but it's good to have a pickaxe regardless. So, but we'll keep our good bronze one behind. Let's make some fire arrows and some flint arrows. I might actually have some in reserve here. Let me just see. I do have some fire arrows there. I think those were just wooden ones that are here, aren't they? Yes. Do we have any extra arrows anywhere? No. Oh, what? We have flint head arrows here. Good. So we're kind of good to go. And we'll just put that wood away. And we'll pull this cart off to the side, so it's not, so I don't have to keep jumping over it. We'll just put it over here, like so. Good, that's better. Much better. And let's see about the buckler now. So let's put that wood away as well. I swear in this game, you need like literally, like if you'd be playing in on a server with people, you'd literally need one person just only for handling all the stuff in this game and nothing else. Tin. We actually have to smelt some of that tin. Yeah, so let's smelt the tin next. Because no use smelting all that copper if we can't have tin to merge it together with. What other preparations do we have to make for our journey? I guess it'd be good to have maybe a couple of torches at least. Let's grab a little bit of this and a little bit of that. I do have another workbench over here. And actually you could just make it even without a workbench, to be quite honest, but we might as well do repairs. Torch, a couple of torches for the road. Good. We also want to take with us, well, before I get all the smelting stuff done, I don't want to pack for the journey quite yet, as not to fill my inventory for nothing, or like just to weigh us down rather. Should we look at the food stuff actually? You guys keep telling me how I need to make better food, so let me just see if I actually have any materials to make any better food. It could be that I don't. Few more tin in there. Maybe we'll just keep it in our inventory for now. So cooking station. Where'd it go? No. That's the cooking station. Where is the mouse over for the cauldron? There we go. So Queen's Jam. Would this be something worth making? We're missing raspberries. So we could only make one. That's gonna have like 4 of them. Hello Boyer, welcome on into the stream. You're confused. You seem to have lost your new account since you cannot log in or reset your password. So Boyer, where do you mean? Do you mean Worm? Do you mean Twitch? Do you mean Valheim? Although you did reset your password when you just started playing about a month ago. You could, oh, you must be talking about Worm. You could not create a new account because your preferred player name was obviously already in use, but now you created a new account via Steam. Oh, you're talking about Worm for sure. With your preferable player name, you're happy that you can start out again, but it's a pity you cannot use the native client now, but only the Steam client. So Boyer, first of all, I believe that the name, the reservation of names is throughout all of the Worm servers globally. So that actually surprises me if you were able to make another character using Steam, using your original name. The only thing I can really think of is that if you lost your account some time ago, I believe that if the character was never premium and you haven't played with it for 2 months, then it would have actually deleted itself, and then it would free up the username. Was your name exactly the same on Steam? Or did you use like a different name? Interesting, right. Yeah, I don't know what happened there, Boyer, I'm afraid. I wish I could help. A base minion, exactly, Canon. Maybe that's what I'll put my sons to do. Yeah, that's what I'll do, guys. I'll get my sons to play, and they can be the ones that take care of the base while I go out and adventure. Of course, that's how it should go. Here I was worrying for nothing that I would be end up taking care of all the boring stuff, and they would go out adventuring, but I can recruit them to take care of this stuff. I won't even tell them about the adventuring. I'll just present it like it's just the funnest stuff ever. You can craft, you can make fires, you can plant carrots. Yeah, that's what we'll do. So yeah, it must be the tin overloading me. Let's just add some more to the thingamajig. Let's see if it needs some more coal. It does. Let's grab some more from here. Good. And now let's see, what is the situation? Have we gotten any... Oh, there's all my tin. Fantastic. Good. So now we have tin, we have some copper. Let's make some bronze. Lots and lots of juicy bronze. And hello there, Nikki DeMoro. Welcome on into the stream. Kat, can you show me where you settled in relation to the Black Forest? You're having trouble finding a good spot to settle. Okay, sure. Although all of our maps are of course completely different, but there's the starting area right over there. So I'm somewhere in between the first swamp area and the meadows area. And this has been a really good spot actually, because there's a little bit of a meadow here, so there's always boars and deer right here. I had a copper vein, a huge big one here. There has been flint and tin along all of this shoreline here. Yeah, it's been a pretty good spot, I have to say. I didn't even, like, when I chose this spot, I didn't even, like, realize. I just started building here because I think it was scenic or something. And I didn't even realize that it's, like, a really optimal spot, actually. There we have some bronze. Let's make some more. Thank you so much for the follow, Azkaz. Welcome on into the stream. Good to have you join us. Canon, honey, Mummy has an adventure to go to. I need a babysitter. Exactly. Famous quote from KatsPurr's. Let's see. There's some more tin waiting for us, and another one. Nice. So the timeout delay rule must have been applied, says Boyer. Right. Well, I hope that helped. I do know that the characters, I believe it was 2 months. If a character is a free account, has never been premium. So any account that has been premium at least once will never get deleted. And maybe that was the reason that you couldn't log on, Canon, is because if there had been like 2 months since you'd used that account, then it would have become deleted as a free account. Yeah, that's probably what happened, because first I didn't even realize that could be your problem, simply because I thought you were talking about like a month ago, right? But it is 2 months before it happens, so maybe it was a little bit longer ago. That would definitely explain it then, wouldn't it? Now let's see how much. Well, there's a little bit more tin here. Let's grab some more copper over here and just make some more. And you're enjoying my recent stream, Azkaz? Well, that's wonderful to hear. I have to say, guys, streaming Valheim has been so much fun. Like, I'm really sorry sometimes how I get really late with the chat. I do try and scroll back and check what people are saying. But it's a little bit intense sometimes playing this game and streaming at the same time. But I hope you guys can forgive me. You seem to be pretty patient with me. And how are you all enjoying the game? Has anyone out there... How are you guys like now feeling now that you've probably most of you have been playing the game for several days like I have. Is there anyone starting to feel bored of the game, or does the game seem to be just getting better and better for you? I'd be curious to hear. Like, for me, some things are getting better, some things I'm finding myself a little bit disappointed with. It's kind of, yeah, it's a mixture of feelings. And Arctic, says it's all good, we're enjoying the show. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it, Arctic, and hello to you, by the way. I don't think I have greeted you yet. So, now, I think we have quite a juicy amount of bronze. So let's see what we can make with this. Bronze buckler is going to require wood, which we have tons of wood over here. This is the big moment, guys, that we have been waiting for, is to finally make that bronze buckler. And I can literally hardly wait to test out how that feels against the bad guys. Can we upgrade it as well? We need a little bit more bronze to do that. Okay, and we might just... Well, let's get some of the... Let's get some of the... We'll replace that first of all. Oh, the forest is moving. This is the perfect point, guys. Let's put some tin in there first to get that going, and also some of this stuff going over here while we're fighting. And make sure we eat. Oh, did I make some bronze nails by mistake, or are those the ones... I might have made some bronze nails by mistake, guys. Okay, are we ready for this? Let's test out this beautiful bronze buckler. You guys have been training me how to fight in this game. Let's try it with this guy. Come here, you. Try and hit me. I dare ya. I dare ya. Don't just like run around like that. I want to see this bronze buckler in action now. What a scaredy pants he is. Okay, you're gonna go then. Let's see if there's a better mob here somewhere. Here's maybe a better... Okay, hold on. Pling! So he gets disorientated. Yeah, you guys were saying that it's supposed to do damage. So is it more like... I think I understand now. So it's not that the buckler does damage per se, it's more like you use that moment to axe them while their hands are up, right? Is that what you guys are talking about? So it's not that the buckler does the damage, it's just that, okay, hands are up, it is time to now... It's now time to, like, use your axe on them. Maybe that's what you guys meant, perhaps, earlier on. Yeah. Once stunned, you get a bonus damage, right? Scarred says, yep, you only lose stamina when you block a hit, and it has a chance to stagger when you parry hit with it, right? And now I really, really want to update or upgrade this bronze buckler, by the way. So let's get a little bit more tin onto the cookery here. Put that back. We got the tin. Let's grab the copper. It could be that we don't have enough to... quite enough to well, we can do one upgrade at least. That we can do. And Scarred, yeah, we come to expect you getting behind on the chat. It happens when you get engrossed in the game or the conversation, yeah. And sometimes I go on long rambles as well about random topics. Yeah, I think we're out of copper now, guys. Or was there any more copper to be smelted in here? There is actually. Ooh, there's lots of copper to be smelted. Nice. We might just be able to do more than one upgrade. Fantastic. And actually that stamina mead should go over here. Good. So now let's just grab all of the bronze that we have. Do ourselves a nice little juicy upgrade to the buckler. Lovely, lovely. For the next one, it needs 8 bronze and 2 leather scraps. Okay. I don't think we're going to be able to pull off 8 bronze, guys. I don't... Oh, that's actually the axe. This one requires 10 bronze. Yeah, I don't think we're going to have enough. What do we have over here? Lots of tin, though. Oh, but we did put some copper in there as well. Let's just, maybe we will. I don't know, maybe we will actually, after all. Let's make sure we have some coal going in there as well. Before it runs out. And we should probably sleep. Let's go sleep quickly. Uh-oh, I hear a weird noise. What's that weird noise? Is somebody... Oh, it went away. It must be. I don't know. Sometimes you hear the weird noises when you're sleeping, and then you wake up and there's like nothing wrong. Weird. Very, very weird. And I should probably get some, get the kiln going as well, shouldn't I? Let's smelt that first. And then the copper. Okay. She's very overloaded. We've got lots of resin, by the way, so that might explain it as well. Put the resin away. Oh, we should put the buckler away. We don't need that now. Put that away. Put the trophy away. Eat. Put the eyes away. Starting to get full now, these inventories. Man, when I build that final base, guys, like, because this is sort of just my temporary base until then. Oh, hold on. Have these grown up now? Needs more room to grow. Oh. Has it turned to a weed, guys? Huh. Let's see how this is going over here. Nothing is happening. It's not nighttime already, is it? No. It's dawn. Hopefully it's only dawn at this point. What else did we need to do? What about our bow? Is there any upgrades we can do to the bow? I think it's fully upgraded already though, isn't it? Fine bow. Max quality. And these, oh, level 5 workbench. How do you make a level 5 workbench? We've got one of those. We've got one of those. One of those. Those are for the forge. So how do you make the next level workbench? That's the question. I guess we have to have something unlocked, don't we? Maybe it's just something not possible yet at this point. Is it possibly if I make one of these items I've never made before? Like, I've never made any of these. Oh, you use the berries to make the banners. Interesting. I wonder if making one of these opens up like new recipes or not. I've never tried. There's also these item stands. Hello, Griff. Welcome on into the stream. How are you feeling now about the game, now that you've been playing together with your friends now for a few days? Clean Cut Fuzz says, got a question, people. So you just logged back into Valheim, and your outside workbenches and improvements to your workbench and forge were all destroyed. Do we get attacked even when we are logged off? Because it's your single-player server, and you're the only one. Oh, that's unfortunate, Clean Cut. That sounds pretty nasty. I thought that it only happens if you're there, if you're present. Because, Clean Cut, what happened to me the other day was that we got a raid, that they started, you know, that you got the forest is moving. They started raiding me, but I couldn't be bothered with them, so I started running. And we ran all the way over here, and all during that time it was flashing red. Because at that point I was so tired of like all the mishaps that had been happening, so I couldn't even be bothered. And then we came back, and it was only then that they started to attack me and the base. So it's almost like you have to be present. You have to be present for them to attack. So that's really weird that it happened to you. And hello there, Wild Kite. KT, welcome on into the stream. Wildcat, I guess, is what your name is. And Parser, you never ramble. Wildcat says, I think it was your bars from Smelter. Oh, the sound, maybe, yeah. Maybe they all came down at once, right? Because I know the coal makes the sound, doesn't it? And you know what we're going to be doing, Griff, in a moment? We're going to go down take down the Elder. I've got everything almost prepared. We've just made ourselves a bronze buckler, and I'm trying to like just upgrade it a little bit before we go. It is, of course, we're not going to be using melee on the Elder, but I just wanted to have the bronze buckler upgraded for all the other mobs that we're going to be dealing with. So, so yeah, let's continue making some bronze here. Oh. That wasn't very smart, Cats. Why did you do it like that? That wasn't smart. This is what you wanted to do. There we go. And Clean Cut, all was under roofs. You have high stake walls all around. So that's very unfortunate that happened to you. That sounds really awful. And Griff, you're loving it, loving it, loving it! Nice. How far have you gotten now, Griff, in the game? I'm assuming that you have probably, since you're playing together with Brian and your friends, you guys have probably gotten much, much farther than what I am, since I'm just playing solo here still. Let's feed the smelter a little bit more. We have still some copper that we can put in there. We only have 1 copper left. Nice. So let's just, let's also make sure that the coal is full up. Good. Can we still make some more? What about the upgrades? What's the situation now with the bronze buckler upgrades? 10 bronze. We have 6 bronze. We have a little bit more coal to go. You've been collecting mats from the swamp? Oh, you guys are in the swamp already. And you're in the process of making iron stuff. Man, that's fast. Yeah, I haven't even entered the swamp yet. I don't dare. I'm still trying to find the trader, by the way. But what I can show you, Griff, is let me just show you the let me show you the progress over here. So this is of course nothing to you since you guys have probably done all kinds of stuff, but I made myself a ship, and I've got my little harbor built here. And I did go out adventuring with this just off stream yesterday. I went sailing all over the place here, trying to find the merchant. I still haven't found him. And sort of marking things as we go. And also when I was in the deep sea, I think it was probably somewhere out here. A sea serpent attacked me, and man, that was scary. That sea serpent was like, first of all, it looked awesome. The animation was awesome. I was scared out of my wits, and it was chasing me all around, and I eventually did escape it, and it broke my ship so much that the ship had just a little bit of, like, shall we say, HP left, so that by the time I got to the shore and I quickly set up like a workbench, I was just able to fix my boat. Man, it is intense. So you found the trader right next to the elder, really? But you hear it's quite random where the trader is, yeah. But you're not the first one, Griff, that has mentioned the connection between the elder and the trader. So you know what might happen, because we're actually just about to go and kill the elder. I'm just getting some last minute preparations going here. And maybe, like somebody said that the trader doesn't show until you've killed the elder. Somebody suggested that, but then somebody else said that actually for them the trader was already showing before they killed the elder. So who knows? And also I read somewhere that the trader doesn't necessarily always spawn on a seed world. That sometimes it just is not existing at all. Let me just I think I'm gonna sleep so we can get the rest of that metal. Can't sleep at this time? Okay, fair enough. I wonder... yeah, okay. We can make a little bit more bronze at this point. And it spit out another copper, didn't it? Yes. We have 9, and how much was it that we needed for the... hold on. I think we can just upgrade the... yay! We can upgrade the bronze buckler, guys, one last time. Excellent! Oh, it can actually be upgraded to level 4. Interesting. That's going to require more mats, but that we're not going to even worry about. That's fantastic. Good. I'm happy with that, by the way. We're not even going to try like upgrading any more than that. I'll just leave that there. So what we shall do is let's make our last minute preparations before we go to bed. Make sure we have everything we want to take with us for our journey. Well, it looks like I have some carrots here actually. Let's just plant those. Where did I put my my thingamajig? Did I put it over here? What is it called, by the way? It is called a cultivator. Let's go plant those carrots. Healthy. So, if you use the cultivator, can you use it to... what do you actually do, guys? So, this one is saying to me, needs more room to grow. Okay, so it needs more room. However... it looks like it's kind of going to a weed, so is there any way for me to remove it? I'm not sure. Weird. So let's plant some of these. Give them a little bit more room this time. Like so. Missing requirement. Okay. That's good enough. That is one shiny cultivator, by the way. Put that away. We have our arrows. We have some food. Is there any other food? That's what I was trying to check here to see if there's any other food we can take with us. We have some meat. You know what we should really do, guys? We should hunt for some more meat. We should before we go. That's a very small amount. So, yeah, let's go do some hunting quickly. Just nearby. Get whatever meat we can. There should be some boars. There should be some deer nearby. And clean cut, you haven't killed the elder and you have visited the trader, so you're a testament to the fact that you do not need to kill the trader, not kill the trader, kill the elder first. Oh man. And Griff, one thing you've noticed is, yeah, I've been getting into the food making. I do have Queen's Jam here, which I'm saving for the journey. Oh, there's a deer. Yeah. I'm trying to get into that. I am. I have a fermenter. I've got the cauldron. So I am trying. I am, but it's just like there's so many materials you have to gather for it. So I just haven't done enough of it yet. Let's see if we can't find a few deer here before it gets dark. Just get some more meat on the table. And Wildcat was saying, I think you need to plant farther apart. You're probably right. Yeah. Ooh, look at all of these raspberries. I didn't remember there were so many raspberries here close by. Should probably mark it on the map, even though it is like very close to where I am. But let's just oh, I have marked it actually. Okay. And this little village, I believe, had also some bushes here somewhere. I remember that it had some berry bushes here somewhere. There we go. Look at all those raspberries. Get all of our provisions for our journey. So, Griff, you know, like, so I'm at this point. Let me just share some of the things that are disappointing me a little bit about the game. So, after playing Worm, and you know how much we cherish our beautiful ships in Worm, right? Making a ship in Worm is a long, tedious process, but once it's built, it's there for life, basically. There's no way to lose your ship in Worm other than just like literally losing it and losing track of where you left it, or it taking decay and you forgetting to repair it. But other than those things on a PvE server, your ship is there for life. Mobs cannot break it, and so forth. You know what I'm talking about, right? So my first experience with making my ship here in this game was that I had finally gotten all the bronze nails together. I built the thing. I had my little harbor set and ready to go to keep it in. I was so proud of myself. I set sail with my ship and I went out adventuring, and literally the very first island, and this I don't know if it was I think it was literally like a meadows, a little splotch of meadow, biome. Did you notice, guys? I almost said biome and I did say biome. I did remember this time. And literally the first thing that happened when I came ashore with my ship was that mobs rushed in, broke my ship, and all of the materials dropped to the ground, to the bottom of the sea. And thankfully it was shallow enough that I was able to collect them and rebuild the ship. But man, that experience was not a very pleasant one, I can say. I was so devastated. I was so stressed out because it was just a little island, and I would have been in such a big problem. I would have been in so much trouble had I had the stuff like sunk to the bottom too deep for me to reach, and I'd have been stranded there, and I really don't know what I would have done in that situation. Oh, mushrooms, just what I needed, by the way. We should probably mark this on the map. Let's mark this mushrooms. So yeah, so that's one of my, like, if we're going to talk about like downsides of the game, is that things are so fleeting, so easy to break. They're obviously very easy to recreate and just rebuild, sure. However, I don't know, it's sometimes a little bit too flimsy that it kind of stresses me out sometimes. Just how easy stuff, I think, I don't know. I just feel like stuff shouldn't be quite that easy to break, you know? Because the feeling, you get this constant like experience of devastation in the game. And sure, it's uplifting once you have repaired something or you get out of that situation. But the constant being devastated by things is also kind of stressful. Now, I'm not saying that there shouldn't be danger, that there shouldn't be, you know, mishaps. Definitely there should be bad stuff happening all the time to make the good stuff feel even, like, sweeter, right? But, I don't know. It's a little bit too much, maybe. And my second complaint is, well, yeah, I've said it before, and I know, well, maybe I won't even say it, because I know you guys are just going to tell me, Cats, you just need to make better food. I know. Okay, let's just check this last copper. I think the last of the copper has been smelted now, and I don't think we're going to be able to do much with the rest of it, are we? Let's just check and see. Bronze. Interesting. Look at that, guys. Bronze to make 1 bronze. 2 copper, 1 tin. Oh, it's my inventory is full. That's what's going on. Okay, here. And Griff, you agree with that? You're happy that our gear isn't like that. You took a portal to your second base and a troll was beating it all down. Oh my god. Oh, that must have been devastating. Yeah. Yeah. And we got some meat, I think. Let's just put it on the grill. And we probably got some leather as well, didn't we? Which would go over here. Put the trophies away, put these last things away. And then we'll sleep, and then we'll set out to the Elder. I promise. I know I keep saying it, guys. I do. I know I keep saying that we're just about to go off on our adventure, but stuff keeps popping up. I can't help it. Do we have any other raw meat here? No? Oh, we do have a couple. Can one more fit? No, they're all full. Okay. Leather, put that away. And yeah, I'm still gonna complain also about the fact that the day-night cycle is way too short, I think. So Griff, what's your biggest complaint so far about the game? And in general, I'd love to hear from you, from the rest of you as well in the chat. If everyone had to name one thing that they would love to change or alter or fix, that really what's the saying? Gets on your gills? There's a phrase, something about gills. Grinds your gills or something like that? If there is one thing, what would that be? And we grilled everything, didn't we? And let's do our last final repair at the forge. Oh, it's already repaired. Let's gather our last things that we're going to need for our journey. So for the Elder, if we do, or not the Elder, but the, I always want to have like enough. I think I got this tip from Raybarg. Always have enough with you to make a new portal if need be. And for that we would need fine wood. I think this is the set. Yeah, that is. We got our food. We have our arrows. We have everything upgraded as far as it's gonna go. We can just leave this one behind. We want to take our potions with us. Definitely take our potions with us. Like so. And I think we're ready, guys. All we have to do now is just sleep and we'll be off. We'll go through the portal. And EQ says that they do warn you in-game to highly fortify your base. And that crashing sound, by the way, we heard the crashing sound again. And it was not related, I guess, then to the... So we didn't get any new ore or any new ingots. Okay, so we are set, guys. Let's have our breakfast. And we shall be off. And I have a portal ready and waiting. This is going to take us to the Elder area. I have a house over here. Elder Shelter. And off we go. Are you ready? Do I have everything I need? I think I do. Oh, you know what I need for the Elder? Wasn't it some seeds or something? Hold on. Didn't we need for the Elder, we needed something like these things, didn't we? Ancient seeds. How many was it? 2 of these or something like that we have to take. Parser, if there's one thing you could change about Valheim, is that cats would play with all of you. Aww. Arctic Wolf agrees, need longer days, yes. Wildcat says, grind your gears. Oh, that's the phrase I was looking for. Gets under your skin. Yeah. A Viking doesn't have gills, thank you very much. And EQ also agrees that the daylight cycle most definitely needs to be longer. And Stang says that I think everything is perfect except for the day cycle length. Taiki, your boat exploding in your port is what you would change. Cannon gets on your nerves, grinds your gears. Those, yeah, it was probably grinds your gears is the one I was thinking of. And J Popper says, in Worm, non-cedar ships left in the perimeter will decay pretty fast, actually. Oh, right. And Griff, you can't stand the bug where if you crash, you lose the progress for the last several minutes. You picked up a bunch of coins to spend at the merchant, crashed, and then lost the coins. Oh, that's not nice. Fragnout, for you, it's the fact that you can move items between servers. That's bad, yeah. Yeah, I've heard that you can do that, Fragnout. I'm not gonna do it myself. I don't want to ruin the game for myself. And EMC says, we should at least have gathering skill that allows us to harvest more than one berry as we level it, or be able to plant berries. That'd be nice. Ramblin' Rogue says, I don't see the point of taking mats for one portal. You build it, but you don't have another link to link to it. You're confused. So, Ramblin', but when we come through the portal, then we can just, this was a tip that somebody else, I forget who gave the tip, but basically all you need at your home base at the end of the day is just one portal, really. I do have 2, but you can always rename your home base portal to whatever you're going to. So let's just say that we found a really cool spot to hunt, for instance. We could just make a portal there, call it Hunt, then we could rename this one to Hunt to go over to it, you see. And maybe that could have been actually Cannon who was giving that tip the other day. So guys, don't we need for the Elder? Or was it something from here that we needed? No, it was... Didn't we need some of these seeds over here? These things. Ancient seeds. 3 ancient seeds, says Jenna. 3 of them, okay. So, just in case he's quite fun to take down, let's take 6 of them. And maybe we can take him down a couple times. Okay, off we go. Here we go, guys. Oh, not that, no. We're gonna just go through. Here we go. And now we shall remember to set our spawn point at our little home over there. So I have a little temporary home here, all ready to go. Let's set our spawn point. There we go. We can, let me see if there's some stuff I want to, I guess for the purpose of, you know what? I think what we'll do is we'll just put this portal stuff here. We can grab it from here if need be. And we shall just head out towards, we'll start working our way towards, so the elder's up here. I did build this, so this is on a patch of meadow. That is the Black Forest area. So I didn't want to build it on the Black Forest, obviously. So here we go. We've got our upgraded buckler. We've got our axe. Let's see how things go now. These guys are so easy that I'm not even gonna bother with the whole like buckler, the shielding thing at all. Ooh, there's some blueberries. Yes, please. Okay. Oh, green around the gills. Maybe I was confusing it with that. Oh, there's a troll. So... oh, man. Yeah. Is he a level... no, he's just a normal one. Okay. We're gonna use the fire arrows in that case. And I did eat just before we left, didn't we? Oh, go, 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 go. Oh, last thing I need is those grey dwarves after me now. Ugh. Let's see if we take down these, let's take down those grey dwarfs so they don't hassle me. Oh, that's a bad spot. Oh god. This is not the best area to be fighting in, is it? was a close one. And I think that was stamina at the top there. Yeah, okay. Stamina potions. Oh, skeletons. Good grief. Okay, finally. Oh. Now, let's try the buckler on those skeletons. Yes, please. There! Did you guys see that? I'm learning. I'm learning the whole shield thing. I am. Are you... I hope I made you guys proud. Oh god. Yeah. Oh, jeez. Good. And there's like just stuff all over the place. I would really like to find that boar that died as well, just to grab the haunch of meat. I think that's it right there, isn't it? No room. Throw away. Throw away this. Good. That's perfect. And J Popper asks, when the troll is close by, can you run under him? I was trying to do that earlier on in the stream, J Popper, but I basically ran into him. I was trying to run through his legs. I was thinking that would be like the good tactic to do, but you know what? We're gonna have to actually... I think we're just gonna have to go and put some of this crap back to the house. Because it's my inventory is already full and we haven't even reached the elder yet, so let me only take only what we absolutely need. Let me just kill these guys off. So they don't come hassling me. Put this stuff into the house. Oh, where did I put the door? Over here. Oh, I have it on this side, actually. Okay. And thank you so much for that, Marquis. Hello, welcome on into the stream. And thank you so much for that cheer, Marquis. I didn't notice he had slithered in here silently. I bet you're playing this, Marquis. I bet you are playing it. First time you used bits? Seriously? Oh my goodness. Well, I'm honored, Marquis, that you would use your first bit spending on me. And of course, let's do a shout out for you, because I think no introduction is needed, really, because I'm pretty sure most in this community know who Marquis Dragon is. But in case you don't, he is a legend in the Sandbox game genre, because of course Marquis has been involved with Sandbox games for literally decades at this point, and I first met him back in the old Ultima Online days. So you're going to be playing tomorrow, right, Marquis? So are you going to be doing your first playthrough tomorrow on stream? I might just have to try and catch that tomorrow then. And of course, Marquis is most known for EVE Online, and you were playing Legends of Arya at some point, and you've been playing... what have you been playing lately? I think I've seen you in the list there. I can't remember now what it was, though. And you're an Ultima Dragon. I am as well, actually. I'm Sapphirina Dragon. Not that I've really done very much with that whole the dragon community. So it's going to be your first time tomorrow. Nice, nice. I think you're going to really like this game, Marquis. It's definitely like if you if somebody were to say like, what do you like more? Do you like Worm or do you like Valheim more? Do you like Ultima Online or do you like Valheim more? It's a different beast in that sure, there's a lot of like these sandboxy mechanics and features to it, but at the end of the day, you know, it not being an MMO, I think of stuff like Ultima Online and Worm as a virtual home, whereas this is a nice little a nice little side dish of entertainment. High, intense, very engaging, very fun little bit of entertainment on the side. So this could never replace like an MMO, or like I guess for you also Eve is probably your virtual home in a way. And oh, you've been playing Dual Universe, right? Oh yes, I think I came to raid you that one time when you were playing Dual Universe, and I believe that was the first time I was watching a Dual Universe stream, in fact. So what we're going to be doing, guys, actually in a moment, is you came at a very good time, Marquis, because we are just about to go and take down the second boss in this game, the Elder. And I was just getting prepared here, so let's just dump our crap here into the chests. If I have any room, we have some room here. We'll not take anything we don't need, so let's just dump all of this stuff over here. Let's see, only take the absolute bare minimum. Okay. And we're gonna need these ancient seeds for the boss. We'll put that there. We'll eat our breakfast. You know what we should probably do? I think we should sleep the night. Oh, a bed needs a fire. Let's just put some logs onto the fire. Do we have any logs? We do. Let's heat up the old... This is just a temporary little shack, by the way. So in this game you tend to... Like, I have a million different little... You see all these little house icons? They're all little temporary shacks to sleep in and cook in. And my proper home is actually that one. I should probably give it a nicer name as well. It's not my final... I'm going to be making a big city at some point, but that's sort of like my best one so far. And we shall sleep for the night, and we shall set off to kill the Elder in the morning. I know, Griff, exactly. It's one of those games where you are just about to fight the boss, like an hour and a half ago. Or did you say, yeah, an hour and a half. I'm trying to squint through my glasses here to see if that was like 15 hours or, no, it's 1.5 hours, yeah. Okay, let's have our breakfast. I know it's dawn, it's a bit dark, but we shall, and don't take that off, cats. Okay. I think we're all ready to go. Are there any final, like, repairs to do? Any final repairs? Good. Let's get a move on. Let's not get distracted now by trolls. Let's not get distracted by berries. Not by boars or anything else. Let's just make a beeline for the Elder, and maybe we'll just go along the shoreline actually, because otherwise, if we go up at the top, I know I'm just gonna get distracted. See, there's a deer. Normally, I'd stop to hunt it down, but well, otherwise, if I don't just go, we're gonna find ourselves exactly like what Griff said. Like it'd be like 2 hours from now, we still hadn't taken down the Elder. So yeah, let's see how this goes. I'm a little bit nervous. The first boss was okay-ish, but yeah, I'm a bit nervous about this one. And it is a beautiful world, Marquis. Just look at that. How pretty is that? It's funny, it's this mixture of like very like pixelated graphics, but actually I think like what Griff was saying on their factual fight stream, that the trees from afar don't actually they look very realistic. But it's funny, you know, even though the stuff looks very pixelated when you get close by, you really don't care. Like you don't, and also the character looks like crap. I mean, look at this character, right? It looks like crap, but due to the fact that the animations, the the reactivity to the game, the particle effects, due to all of that stuff, you don't really even care. I literally don't even care that my character looks like crap. In most other MMOs, I'm so finicky and so, you know, demanding on having the character be nice, but the character doesn't really matter in this game for some reason. I guess since I'm on my own, just on my own private game, maybe that's one of the reasons I don't care. I think if I'd be playing on a server together with friends, then I would feel probably more... Oh. So that's not the elder yet. These are just these bad guys. Let's see now. Let's equip our buckler and try to take... Oh, that's a brute, guys. Okay, we're gonna test out this buckler now on this brute. So I made a nice new buckler. Like so. Chop, chop. And let's try it again. Oh, he's nasty. Chop. Oh, I kind of scared him. He's gone away. There. Oh. And these guys are easy enough that I'm not even going to bother with the buckler business at all. Now, let's see if we can take this down before too many of them spawn. Oh, God. Take this thing down. There. So, the spawner is done with. Oh. Whew. That was intense. Okay. Let's throw away the heavy stuff. Oh, don't throw away your jam, cats. Don't throw that away. Okay. Yeah. Throw away all this stuff that we don't really need at this point. Do our last final... One complaint I have about this game is that you have to eat on a constant basis, and it gets to be a bit annoying. And also the day and night cycles are way too short. So those are my two main complaints about the game. Otherwise, I think it's pretty balanced. And one thing I can say is, if you're still there, Marquis, is that the game has literally not crashed a single time on me, which is amazing. I don't think I've experienced any bugs either, to be honest. Oh. There. Done. Are there more skeletons here in the tower? Yeah, there's one down there. Okay. Let's go just take him down as well. It's a bit tight to get through here. What I could do, I guess, is I could just shoot him with an arrow as well. Let's just shoot him, actually. Oh, he's a 1-star. He's a 1-star skeleton. He didn't like that, that's for sure. Oh, come on, buddy. Don't move around so much. Let me see if I can get up there. I'll try again. It's getting too annoying. Now, what I could do, of course, is just build, if I hadn't thrown away that wood, I could just literally build a workbench and deconstruct those steps and just have him fall down. Oh, goodness. Come on. You can do this, cats. I'm gonna waste all my fire arrows by this. There we go. The problem now, of course, is that his loot is probably stuck up there, isn't it? Maybe I can jump. Let me see. Can I jump up to this ledge? Let's see. almost... And I'm getting distracted, guys. Do you notice? Let's leave it. Let's leave it before it gets dark again. We're almost at the Elder. We're almost there. So let's keep going. And there is the summoning spot, I guess. Let's eat. Let's check my potions. Minor healing. So that's healing. I'm gonna actually move these. Yeah, well, maybe we'll keep it there. So healing is grey. Stamina is yellow. Remember that, cats. Okay, I think we're ready. So... Oh, there's some mobs over there that have to be taken down first. Good. Now, any other nasties around that are going to bother me? Not that I can see. Okay, here we go. So, runestone, let's read this. Burn their young. Burn their young. Burn their young. So I'm guessing the seedlings, if we activate the seedlings, is that the young? Here we go. Oh, don't do that. 4. Oh, maybe it's just one that is needed then. Oh, crap. So let's get our... We're going to need our arrow. We're going to need our fire arrows. We're going to try those first. The Elder has awoken. And I hear the... Oh, Jesus. What the heck? Oh my god. That wasn't nice. How rude. Oh, man. Jeez. Crikey. Oh, and my stamina, guys. Oh, God. Let's use our stamina, like, thingy. And you know what I should have used? I should have used the Vexavir thing. It's too late now. Crikey. He's a nasty one. How the hell are you supposed to do this? Oh, man. Look at those effects. Jeez. Well, at least I got an arrow on him because I saw the damage over time have an effect on him. Oh, no, no, no. Don't get stuck in the water. That's not a good idea. That's... No. No, no, no. Don't do that. Jeez. Okay, we're gonna do the thing, guys. We're gonna do it. Let's see. F. You activate the power of Eikthyr, which of course is the previous, that's the first boss. Now, 6. Oh my god. Oh my god, you died. Oh. So hide behind the pillars when he starts casting his Kalar. The vines at you, right? And Hekius, that's right. Stand still so I can shoot you. Oh my god. Let me see if I missed anything here. I've missed a whole bunch of stuff in the chat. I know I have. And thank you so much for the follow, Zekra Soft the Fortress. Welcome on into the stream. And man, there's a whole bunch of chat that I've missed. So I don't know. Am I in a rush to go and finish him off? Is he gonna despawn? So let's just go see because yeah. And if the bad guys. Oh, thank you so much, Marquis. I really appreciate that. That's very, very sweet of you. Oh man, what's going on? My client. It was totally because I was scrolling my chat in Twitch, and then of course it wasn't working. I couldn't do anything in the game. Good grief. Thank you so much, Marquis. Very much appreciated. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Yeah, no worries, guys. No worries. The only problem is, well, actually, there's not a problem. There's not a problem. I was gonna say that the only problem is now that the skull and bones. We're just gonna run past this guy. But we know where the elder is. It's not like we're gonna lose our body. So we just have to run for it. Rain and night are debuffs, says Stang. So that doesn't help, does it? So that was like the worst. So it was really, really a bad idea to do the elder during the rain time. While it's raining. And now we're gonna run out of stamina, aren't we? Oh gosh. Yeah. We have to get to our body because if we don't, and something comes and attacks, I don't have any of my armor, I don't have any of my weapons or anything. We have to get to my body. Because I was going to say that let's just stop and I'll check the chat and we'll recuperate for a moment, but actually if I just if I just wait around, we're going to actually get into even a worse predicament. Thank you for the follow, Wildman. Welcome on into the stream. Okay, oof. Do we have enough stamina to actually cross this? That's another question. We might just end up drowning here. Let's see what happens. Oh, I think we can make it. I think we can make it just and just now. And Wildman, how am I liking this game so far? You're loving it? I'm really addicted, I have to say. I started this about 4 or 5 days ago, and yeah, I've been streaming it literally every day except yesterday when I did my worm roulette stream. And it's now daytime, guys. It's a nice, beautiful, sunny day, so this would be the optimal time to take down the elder. And I will scroll back, guys, and I'll check the chat once we get this done. I promise I will. And he's still standing around. So he's still there, but how the heck am I gonna get to my body now? Oh crap, he's starting and doing this now, guys. So get behind the oh, he actually breaks the rocks. Oh my god, this is gonna be impossible. This is gonna be utterly, oh jeez, oh jeez, oh no, and we just died again. I don't even understand how I'm going to get to my body, guys. I do not understand how we're going to do this. And Wildman, you got this game on day 1, and now you have 100 hours in the game. I can believe it. How many hours do I have now? Let me see from Steam. I've got 69.8 hours. Oh, God. How are we going to do this? This is horrible. And Taiki, you have over 150. Oh my goodness. Oh. I have a feeling, guys. So what happens? Here's a question. So if we just wait around for a while, will he despawn? And then I can get my body? And we can start, like, as long as I have more of those ancient seeds, I could just respawn him, right? Sneak around, says Hekia. That's a good idea. I mean, I could sneak. I didn't think of sneaking. That's a good idea, yeah. And we have at least some blueberries. That's going to help us a little bit with our HP bar. Oh, jeez. I am not looking forward to this at all. And he can spot you a mile off as well, so we're going to have to go into sneak mode much, much earlier. Okay, off we go. At least we have a longer stamina bar now since we got those blueberries. Bosses never respawns, never despawns, says Zekros, so we have to get through this. We have no choice. Okay, we're gonna have to start to be careful here. Do we see any mushrooms around? And I remember roughly where my body is. Let's just hope that we don't run into any of those grey dwarves or whatever they're called. So let's start to go into sneaky mode here. I'm not sure if this is maybe a bit too early. Well, he actually, no. I guess it's as soon as you enter the Elder. Yeah. I don't know. He probably can see through your sneaking, can't he? I have a feeling this is not a good... Yeah. I think he can see me. Yeah, he's coming, guys. Yeah, that sneaking doesn't help whatsoever. So we're just going to have to get to... We're going to have to outrun his shooting. Run, 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 run. Run, 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 run. Get behind the thing. Oh, damn it. Oh, I'm literally holding my cheeks here, guys. You gotta go, Marky. Thanks so much for stopping by, and you have fun tomorrow. I'll try and catch you when you're playing this tomorrow. Have a great evening. Oh, and there was the wet debuff as well, says Stang. Man, how are we gonna ever do this, guys? Let's sleep. But what can you do? I mean, you can't really do anything because you have to wade through the water. So before you go, get the rested bonus, and I guess like once we get through, but to cross over to him, you have to go through the water, right? So there's literally nothing you can do about the being wet at that point. No, I want to try and get this alone, J Popper. As nice as it would be to have a friend help here, but I'm very like what's the word? I am stubborn in this regard. We are going to win this guy. We are. I have decided we are. And Stang says, eat 2 meat types and jelly before you go to get max health. Well, but Stang, where am I going to get that? Because it's all my body right now. Easier said than done. There's at least some blueberries again. Can I just take this down by boxing it? No. These guys are going to kill me. Ugh. And there's a spawner over there. Okay, so once we... Yeah. They're still following me. Okay, let's go into the water. And hopefully they don't follow me onto the other side. My mic is low, Viking? Okay, thanks. I think I had my... I think, like, when I held my cheeks after the Elder, I moved my mic out of the way. Because I was just like, oh no, like, you know, when you're just like pulling your like hands across your cheeks, you're like, oh no. Yeah, so that was when it happened, right? Yeah. Ah, God, guys. Yeah, so sneaking is not gonna help. We're not even gonna try. And it was close to the center where my body is, which is not the best place to take shelter from his attacks. I still have the wet thing going on. So let's actually go out of the Elder area. Is he going to chase me out of the Elder area? That's the question. If I go to the very edge here, I'm just thinking if I could get rid of the wetness first. The wetness debuff. Can you literally kite him all across this island? No, now we got out of the range. Okay. Let's wait for the wetness to go away. Yeah, and let's try not to get back into the water. 43 seconds to go. Oh, no, get out, get out, get out, get out. Oof. Do not have anything in your inventory. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah. So let's eat the last of the blueberries. Yeah, because otherwise we're going to have the whole issue of that the body will not... Yeah, I got you. because you want to be able to loot everything in one go and not have to deal with that like inventory pop-up. I gotcha. Okay, wet, 7 seconds left. Okay, here we go. Oh, there he is. Let's not use our sprint too much. And we did get him like lured over at least a little bit, which is fantastic. Don't pick up anything, cats. Don't pick up anything. Don't pick up anything at all. And it's this body, isn't it? No, it's not. It's this body. Is it this body? Oh, god damn it. And are we out? Ah, we got him lured away. Either, so he, oh, thank God. So we lured him away. You could kite him. Oh my goodness. Thank goodness, guys. So we kited him away, apparently. And man. Okay, let's just throw away all the stuff that we... Let's go check that other body, by the way. Ooh, that... Thank goodness that happened like that. And let's eat. And let's grab all this stuff so that we can get rid of the body. Like so. Let's throw away the stuff that we don't want. Throw. I don't even care about the bones at this point. And I don't care about those either. Okay. Whew. Now summon a second one and let them fight each other, says Parser. No! No, we're not gonna do that. And the fire, should we be, yeah, we have the corpse run thing. So let's just sit here by the fire for a moment. Get rid of the corpse run thingy. Get rested bonus. So you should kite around the pillars, hide behind the pillar when he shoots and does the vines. A corpse run is a boost. Oh, I thought it would be like a debuff. Like, for instance, in Ultima Online, it's a debuff. Right. Okay, so we're all good to go. So, let's just practice this, guys. So, let's just imagine he's shooting the arrows. So just go behind here. Do we have anything else heavy in our inventory? Let's just literally throw away this as well. And there's something about the... Let me just try something here. So rolling is like so. So that's rolling forward. I don't know why rolling forward didn't work before. Remember that, Taiki? When it kept rolling backwards somehow. Maybe. Oh, it's like the direction you're going in. So you roll in the direction. So it's like 3 things. So you're... Let's say we're going in this direction. Okay, now I think I got the handle on it, Taiki. I did. Make a campfire. That's a good idea, kind of. Yeah. So campfires along the edges here where we're hiding, do you mean? Let's see, there's some oh, we got into his range. Let's just grab that wood quickly. There's some more wood over here. And Zekros, I'm going to try and do this alone. I'm very stubborn in that way. Well, if we're going to be hiding behind the pillars, obviously we don't want the fires to be quite right there. I don't want to burn myself on the fires either, though. So I'm just just wondering about the location of the fires, and I should get it. My voice is crackling. I should drink something. Yeah, well, obviously, the pillars is what you would use to shield yourself, so it's pretty self-evident. If he's shooting from that direction, get behind here. If he's shooting from there, get over here. Yes, that is clear. I'm just wondering about where I should put these campfires. Let's see. Maybe we'll put them on this side, because we're most likely going to be hiding behind, like so. So, and we don't want the night to come either, do we? Missing requirements. You know what? I can't be bothered with the campfires. I can't. Let's do this before the night comes, because that's the last thing we need is those other mobs coming to attack us, right? Get our bow ready. And our egg theer power is going to be ready soon as well. Now where did he go? We have to kite him back over here. That's right, buddy. You come over here. Come on, I'm ready for you now. Oh, did I not eat? Did I seriously not eat before I started this? That's right. Come over. He's stuck over there. I wonder if he's like literally stuck now. Can I shoot him from here? Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, oh. Oh, we got some fire on him. Excellent. Good. This might actually work like this, but he's taking very little damage. No. Get out of here. This is the problem with the nighttime. Now those guys are gonna start to come out, aren't they? I think he's kind of like stuck in the trees there, guys. Oh, that was a little bit too high. Let me just try shooting him over and over again. This is working, guys. We got a lucky break, so I think he's sort of like stuck over there. Which is fine by me. And now for some reason, those fire arrows are not doing a single thing. It does seem like I'm hitting him though. Oh, I ran out of the other pile. Okay. So it sort of it defaulted to the flint arrows after that. There we go. So here's a question. Should I be waiting for the dots to end before I do the next arrow? Is it kind of a waste? Because can the dots stack is basically the question I have. Or is it only one dot at a time? So should I basically be waiting for the fire arrow to do its business, then shoot again and wait for, you know, the fire to end? They can stack up to 3. Okay. Okay. Let's wait a moment. We got a very lucky break here, guys. I mean, he's not even shooting the vines. So it's almost like the fact that he chased us into the forest was there's like a saying in Finnish, "Onni onnettomuudessa," which means a blessing in disguise in English, I guess. And had I not died, had we not been chased, had he not chased me into the forest, we have 29 fire arrows left. We would have never gotten this lovely little situation here. Oh, that was too high. And we got improved bows skill. It's a nice little perk. Almost down now. Yay! We got him, guys! Yay! Ooh! Oh, you've done a lot of dying as well, Taiki? Man, I'm glad that I'm not the only one then. So, what did we get here? Trophy, new item swamp key that's needed for the boss, the next boss or something like that? I forget. I read something about the swamp key, but I have no idea. Was that all of the loot? So, we got a swamp key and the elder trophy. Offer it to the sacrifice. Oh, that's where we get the loot, maybe. The sacrificial stones. And that's actually where we should make our... We should go and make a portal at the sacrificial stones, by the way. Let's just go around and just see if there's anything, last things we want to collect. In the very least, we should probably... oh, look at the tin, guys. We can't take it through the portal with us, though, so... but let me just actually mark that there's tin here. We should at least get rid of that one corpse over there so that it's not gonna be a problem, because I've heard some bad things that can happen if your corpse is left behind. I forget who it was, but somebody on the stream was saying that what happened to them was that their inventory got switched with their corpse, and then they sort of lost all their inventory or something like that. So it's always a good idea to break the your corpses and not leave any behind if you don't want to lose your really good stuff. Okay, so yeah, let's go check the stones one last time just to see if there was like anything we wanted to grab from here. I don't think there was though. I think we pretty much... There's just stones, just wood. Yeah. Yep, there's nothing to worry about. Good. Oh, we got it done, guys. We got it done. I'm so happy. Hello there, Lindiana Jones. Welcome on to this into the stream, and I love your name, Lindiana Jones. I see what you did what you did there. Swamp key is for the crypts in the swamp. Aha! Okay, so there's like, is it sort of some kind of like dungeon over there? I guess, something like that. So now what we need to do is we need to get back to our little shack. And then we will grab... oh, there was one of the seeds, by the way. Did you see that? We will grab anything that we need to go back through the portal. We better eat up as well. I feel a little bit like, we killed him, of course, but I feel a little bit like I cheated the system because he died because of a glitch of being stuck. So it wasn't like a true victory, you know? I didn't win him because of my skill or from having learned lessons. I only killed him because he was stuck there. And it was easy peasy to do, and so I will definitely come back at some point and try and kill him again, like for real this time. Never critique the win, says Helios. Just be thankful for what we accomplished there. I won using my charms, says Parser. Maybe he was just lazy, says Taiki. Maybe. And I'm sorry, guys. There was a whole... I'm not going to scroll back now, but there was a lot in the chat that you guys were saying earlier on when Marky was still here, and I'm sorry if I missed something. It was just so intense. Oh God. Yeah, first thing we're gonna do is sleep before anything else. Sleep. You're wet. Go into the fire. Go out of the fire. And sleep. Okay. That's right. Elder's always napping. And hello there, Zodira Sunflare. Welcome on into the stream. You've never heard of this game? Oh, right. Yeah, this is, I only learned about this, like, literally a week ago myself. Or maybe it was a little bit earlier. People started to ask me if I'm going to be playing Valheim. Actually, 2 weeks ago, yeah. And then, more and more people started to ask me, Kats, are you going to play this game? Are you going to play this game? And I was like... I might look into it, and then eventually I couldn't resist anymore, and I had to give it a go. And I've been having a ton of fun in this game, I have to say. It's been a lot of fun. So let's see, what are we going to take with us? let's take... Let's grill that meat, actually. Get it stacked with our cooked meat. Yeah, I know, Viking, right? How many million? It was 2 million at some point. 2 million sales. And can you imagine if it costs like let me see. If it costs, what was it, 17 euros times 2 million? They've literally made 34 million by now, and probably much, much more. Because I'm sure that it's much more than 2 million at this point. Can you imagine how much money that is? So and the team was apparently just 2 little guys. Well, not little, but 2 Swedish guys. Again, we're talking about Swedish developers here. And apparently there's 5 people on the team now. Yeah, I was actually thinking that I might just apply to work for them. I might just do that. It's a small team, but you know what I would improve, guys? Like my expertise with game art is actually UI. And I think the UI is it's okay. It does the job. It does the job, but it could do with some polish, and I think the logo is also kind of amateurish looking. Hello, Love Eyes. Welcome on into the stream. Good to see you, and thank you so much for that raid. Welcome on in, everyone from Love Eyes. Love Eyes stream. So what were you streaming, Love Eyes? Have you gotten into this game? I bet you would love this, because you're a similar type of player than I am. And let me just do a little shout out for you there. How have you been? I met Love Eyes over in Elite Dangerous, and I'm going to be getting back into Elite Dangerous once Odyssey comes out, but I'm just keeping myself distracted until then. And Zodira says the UI reminds you of Baldur's Gate. Yeah. So what I was saying, guys, is that I think that the UI it does the job, but I think it needs a little bit more polish, just a little bit more polish, and then the logo. If we just log out here quickly, I can just show you. I think the logo shows in the starting screen, doesn't it? Yeah, so the logo, I like the idea behind the logo, but there's something amateurish about it, and considering that it was, started off as just a little indie game with 2 developers, it's like understandable, but yeah, I think it needs some help with the UI. And to be honest, guys, I hate doing UI. It's my expertise. It's the thing I do out of all of the game art. It's the thing I do best. So I've been a game artist since 2006, so I've been in the game industry for a very long time. I've been working at many different game companies, including Ubisoft, so like I'm a professional game artist. But and the thing I always get stuck in my game, in the places I've worked, is always UI, because I know how to do UI. I'm good at it, but I hate doing it. Like I literally hate doing UI, but I feel passionate about this game, and I kind of want to help, And again, the UI, it's okay, but it could do with some polish. That logo could do with some polish for sure. And if they're making so much money right now, it's almost like they could probably afford to hire a UI artist, I think. And let me just see one little thing here. And you started tonight, Love Eyes. Nice. Welcome to the game. Or it kind of feels weird to say welcome because it's not an MMO, but yeah. So how did your stream go? Were you having... It's quite fun to stream as well, isn't it? The only problem is it takes so much focus. it's like it's fun to stream because it offers so much eye candy and so much like interesting stuff for the thank you so much for the follow, Matted Den. Welcome on into the stream. It offers a lot for the viewer to look at. However, as a streamer, it's kind of like challenging because you're like one thing happens after another, and you're constantly like in this like constant whirlwind of trying to keep up with the game. So you're always challenged to find time to like respond to people and stuff like that. So let's see, if we were to leave something behind, let's leave behind, I guess, yeah, I guess that's, let's take those bones with us. Let's leave that. And take the leather with us. Okay, now, let's go through the portal. Like so. And the next thing we have to do is we have to go to the summoning stones. And I need to set up a portal there anyhow. So, what we shall do is I'm going to build a third portal here somewhere. We just need to find some space. God, this is starting to get really cramped. Where the heck are we going to build this thing? Maybe we could build it here on the deck. Let's build it right here. This is just a temporary spot. Let's build another portal here. Like so. We're gonna name this Start. Because that's the starting point of the game. Start, and we'll gather the materials for another portal. We'll go to the summoning stones. We'll set up a second portal. We'll go do, because we're going to have to visit that place many times anyhow, right? Hello, Kalenia. Welcome on into the stream. Good to have you join us. Let's get rid of the crap in my inventory now. And so, Dira, you do menus but bad at UI. Oh, artists like me save your life. So you're basically, so dear, are you like a UX designer more? That you design like the UX of the UI, and then a UI artist does like the pretty like face for the UI basically. Hello Drossa, welcome on into the stream. And Love Eyes, you had a bunch of kind people steering that silly old vampire in the right direction. Nice. And thank you so much for the follow, Zekarina. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Welcome on in. And EQ, you wish you could upgrade chests to hold more. I know there's different types of chests. There's supposed to be even better ones. I can only make these ones so far. So maybe there are better ones that have a larger hold. I'm not sure. There's something called a reinforced chest, I believe. Maybe that was something to stop other players from taking stuff from it. I can't remember. But there's a third chest type, if I remember correctly. So we need 10. We'll just stick this one actually there. Let's put the trophy, not that one, but this one. We're going to keep the key. That is important. Let's put that away for the swamp adventures in the future. And I'm not going to be doing the Elder anytime soon, so we're going to put this away. Let's eat. We still haven't seen, by the way, did anyone spot whether we saw the merchant? I don't think we saw the merchant icon when we were at the altar, did we? And Kelania says there's an iron reinforced chest that can hold more. Right. That sounds fantastic then. That's probably what Griff is getting into now. Yes, let's get the items for the portal. So we need 2 of these. We need... and we need the fine wood. Now I remember what we needed. That's right, fine wood. I probably have some fine wood here. We do. 20 fine wood. There. Good. And we need to take this along with us. Good. And now, if we just look at the map here, I think we're going to go on a boat ride, guys. Before we go, though, let's just see about these carrot seeds here, and plant some carrots. Well, maybe I'm not going to bother for now. We can do that. Well, I don't know. Maybe we should do it now. Where's the thingamajig? Here. Yeah, let's do that so they can grow while we're away, right? So let's plant some carrots. 1, 2, 3, and some... Oh, I see. Hold on. Plant that there. I'm still not getting my head around this, guys. I have 1 more carrot to plant. There, good. Okay. And we'll put this away. The cultivator. Keep forgetting the name of it. Yeah, let's go on a boat ride. So, put the cultivator away. Do our repairs. Oh, there's the seeds, actually. Seeds away. Put the money away. Do our repairs. Do our bronze repairs. Anything last? We have our food. Oh, I keep taking that off. We have what we need for a portal. Good. And we have the portal ready and waiting over here, which is called Start. Yes. And off we go. Let's go and sail over there. And that wasn't very stylish, was it? Not the most stylish way to get into your boat. There we go. And let's see. I've been trying to learn how to use this this boat. Let's see if we can figure it out. No, that's the wrong direction. And you know what I should have probably done? Let me check the... Oh, the boat is in perfect condition. Okay. Man, this I don't understand. That sometimes... I guess there's the momentum thing, right? It just keeps on going backwards, even though I should be going forwards at this point. I still am learning this ship controlling business. It's not the easiest thing to understand always. And Kalania says there's a far smaller personal chest as well. Best to save your resources and just play with trusted friends. And that's probably the reinforced one that I was talking about. Okay, we have to get out into the deeper water, so let's see if we can get this thing turned. And we can see the direction of the wind. We're sort of right against the direction of the wind, so we once we get so that we're not going right up against it, this is the thing I don't understand. Why are we going backwards? We should be going forwards at this point. I just turn a little bit. Now we have the wind coming from the left. Can we get through this area? That looks a little bit tight. Let's turn. Let's see if this works out now. Good. And I'll check the chat once we get into the deeper water so that we don't go crashing into the rocks here. There we go, that's better. And I'm not going to make the mistake of sailing into the deep waters where the sea serpents are. I almost got killed yesterday by a sea serpent. It was absolutely horrible. So maybe we'll just sail quite simply over to this spot. That's quite close to the summoning stone. Yeah, well, we'll go park over here. So let's just steer a little bit to the right. And hello there, Mr. Chadwick. Welcome on into the stream. Stang says you can plant carrots to get 3 seeds each and plant seeds to get carrots. Yeah, I'm still getting my head around like how that works. And Drosa says when that the arrow is black, it means not with the wind, so best to paddle and not sail, so just the one up arrow. So right now the wind is working very beautifully with us, and if we would be going in the other direction, then it would go black, right? Yeah, that much I did figure out. What I just didn't understand there was why I was going backwards. That was weird, because we had the sail down at that point. We had one arrow going up, and she was paddling, and yet she was going backwards. I didn't understand that at all. And in J-Blaze, your boat always gets destroyed when you park it. So a lot of people have been saying in the chat today that they actually park their boats out more in the middle of the water, and then they just simply swim to their boat, and that stops the mobs from attacking it. It also stops the boat from crashing up against the side of the land, like the land, you know. You need to go actually this way. So Viking, you're heading to bed. Okay, thanks so much for hanging out with us tonight, Viking. You have a good sleep. And the rudder says Drosa is actually working rudder. Works like a real boat, momentum, etc. They aren't light, right? Yeah. To be honest, I haven't done any sailing in real life, so I wouldn't know what that's like. But it is cool if they've made like realistic mechanics for that. So what we'll do, guys, is oh, actually we're very close to the summoning stones now. So what we'll do is we'll actually park right here. So let's just try this thing. Let's try this thing where we leave the boat. Let's actually go into that little nook over there. There's a little nook, but then again, nooks are hard to get out of, aren't they? So maybe what we'll do instead is... we'll just park it here. Somewhere around here. Like so. And we'll just hop off. Right about here. And just leave it here. So you guys are saying that it's not going to drift off? That'll stay there, right? Yeah, let's hope this works now, this time. So, Mr. Chadwick, you've just started playing. How do you add notes? So you just, first of all, choose one of the icons that you want from the right. My head is kind of in the way there. Let me just move my head out of the way. See these icons on the right? Choose which one you want to use, and then double click on the map. Thank you for the follow, Guino. Welcome on into the stream. Yes, double click on the map. If I choose the home icon, we get the home, and then you can, with a single click after that, you can, like, if you've finished a dungeon, you can like mark it done with that like little red X by just clicking it once. Right clicking it will remove it. And also when you double click one of these, you'll get an option there at the below to actually write something in. So you can use that optionally if you like. Good. Now, the summoning stones are over there. We're here in the meadow area, so it's like super easy to be in here. We don't have to worry too much about bad monsters or anything like that. So let's just run over here. I'm literally not even going to worry about the monsters that are trying to hit me right now. We'll create the summoning stone, or the portal rather, at the summoning stone, and do the thing to hand in our... thank you so much for the follow. Solonoscopy. Welcome on into the stream. And hello, Matiden, welcome on. Oh, I think I actually did greet you earlier on. Yes, I think I did. Stang, you're not going to park your boat away from the shore anymore. 3 boars went out and they swam out and destroyed it. You had a heck of a time raising the soil to get the mats back. Oh. Remember where you left your boat. That's a good point. I should have marked on the map, but I think I remember roughly. It's somewhere over here. Yeah, there was a little nook over here. Oh. Celestina Ping. Interesting. I think we left it somewhere over here. But yeah, we'll go and put those... we'll go do the thingamajig here with the summoning stone. And turn in our... I don't know if we're going to get some extra reward from turning it in. I'm assuming we are. Oh, middle click is the ping. It's server wide during co-op. Oh, I see. Okay. Actually, that is the boss. We don't want to do this guy. We already did him. We want to go over... No, that's the right place. That's the summoning stones. It is. Or not, whatever they're called. This is the exact correct spot, right here. That's right. We did this guy, we finished that guy. So I wonder if I can literally build the portal right here. Let's see. I'm not sure if this is a bad missing requirement. Workbench, of course. So we're gonna have to make a workbench. Do I have any lumber? I have a little bit of lumber. Let's chop some more down though. Oh, that's actually just gonna go rolling down the hill, isn't it? Yeah. Let's try this one instead. You can't build there? Says just so. Okay. So we'll try and find a spot that's close by. Let's see how close we can get. So this is all red, 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 red. Let's see what is the closest. Okay, here. A mystical force in this area stops you. Okay. Let's do it there then. And then do the portal. Let's do the portal right next to it. Doesn't matter. And then we're going to rename it to start. Like so. Good. That is taken care of. And that is now active. And now we have to find, is this the Elder? Trophy hook, attach item. Let's see if we activate this now. Nice. Perfect. Good. Forsaken, sacrificed. Now what happens? Oh, we got like a new ability. But here's a question. So we have a new ability, but does that now replace the one that we got from this guy? It's not like an additional one? Huh. And thank you guys for those congratulations. So you were my death. You look so small and soft. Tell Odin he may have broken this form, but the wilderness will never submit to his rules. You can swap, says Taiki. Ah. Chops trees faster, you can swap back. Aha. So how do you swap between the powers then? Let's just see here. We've got active effects. Selected Forsaken power, the Elder, faster wood cutting. You just go, oh, you have to go to the stones every time. Oh, I see. So that's why this one has activate power and this one doesn't. Right. Okay. And so you would come here whenever you want to do tree chopping. But I don't need trees for a long time, so we're going to activate this one because this is much more useful for me right now. Oh, Boyer! Valheim just got one more client thanks to KatsPurr's. They should hire me on the spot. Well, Boyer, I hope you have fun. It is a very fun little game. And it doesn't cost very much, so you definitely get your money's worth, that's for sure. So, let's see, what else are we going to do? We're going to just leave that as it is. Now that we have the Elder done, I think we've been streaming now for almost 7 hours, so I think what we'll do as a final thing is, let me just go and sleep at my little shack here. We'll wait for the morning. We'll go sailing and see if we can't find that darned merchant, right? Let's go sleep over here. Wait for the morning. I have a little... This is literally my first home that I ever built over here. I'm pretty sure most of you have the exact same situation, that you started the game, made a little shelter here very close by. And I guess we need to get a fire going. Like so. Sleep. Good. Day 170. Oh my goodness. Hey, raspberries. I am not going to pass up opportunity for some raspberries. No siree. Yeah, so, yeah, let's do this, guys. Let's go sailing a bit. Hopefully my ship is still there. So we need to go somewhere over here, right? You could eat another bite. Let's try some of this Queen's Jam this time. What does the Queen's Jam do, actually? Gives health 30, stamina 40. The meat gives 40 health, stamina 30, so it's like the other way around with the meat, right? So it's not any more special, really, than eating some meat in the game. Raspberries, yes please. And let me just zoom out at the map there so I can see where I'm going. Is there anything we want to throw away? The wood? The seeds? Can't be bothered with those right now. Just taking inventory space. And my ship should be somewhere over here. There it is. We got some running skill improved as well. I hear growling. I hope they're not attacking my ship now. And it seems like it's stayed here safe and sound all this time, which is fantastic. We have a beautiful bright morning to start our journey with. And what I have to say, like, what I do like about parking out in the water is then you don't have to like worry, like the whole maneuvering out of a tight spot for getting back out to sea. It's so much more convenient this way that you don't have to like squiggle or like wiggle out of, you know, between rocks and stuff. So that kind of worked out really nicely, actually. What's the damage on this ship? Literally nothing. Okay, good. So now we have to make a plan. Our goal now, guys, the sort of grand finale of today's stream is that we're going to try and find the merchant. And I don't even know where to start. We see a black forest over here, but you know what? I haven't been to this area, so let's go straight forward. We'll see if we can't find some more black forest area over here. Then again, I have not completely what was I gonna say? I haven't completely uncovered this black forest area either, though. But maybe we'll just start out over here. Yeah. Okay, let's do that. So now we can see the indicator is black, so we should be rowing at this point. And that's true, Parser. Oh, like the torches. Yeah, I haven't put torches in the last couple of homes. Yeah, I only really am bothering with the torches now at the proper home, to be honest. Because you know, after playing this for several days, you sort of get to a point where you only sort of take care of the practical, important stuff at that point you're not so particular about like little things like that anymore. But obviously then, once we build like the final city somewhere, that's going to have lots and lots of beautiful torches all over the place. Now we got to be very careful now. I don't want to go into too deep waters, although we're probably going to have to go if we want to cross the sea. I was thinking that we could go over here and see what's over here. So we might just have to go into the deep waters, guys, and we might have to face some sea serpents, I'm afraid. Mr. Chadwick, oh, the disconnected worm, yeah, that was nasty for sure. I have to say that the soundtrack for this game is pretty good, because also this track really is a good match for going out sailing in the sea. There's something very like there's a feeling of exploration, although I'm not necessarily a fan of the instruments being used. What is that, like, is it a trumpet or whatever that is? But just the melody is very adventurous, isn't it? And Taiki, you really enjoy it, yeah. And it's, you know, it's a good soundtrack when it even though it loops around and around, you don't tend to really notice it. It doesn't bother you, it doesn't annoy you, you don't feel like you need to turn it off. That's a good soundtrack, and I think they really nailed it with that. French horns, it sounds to you like, sounds like French horns to you, Parser, right? So this is Meadows area. Maybe we'll just continue checking the shoreline of this. And it's, I noticed that a lot of these splotches of land, they sort of, just because one splotch has meadows here, doesn't mean that there isn't like black forest attached to it. So they sort of melt into one another. Just like we can see here, for instance, this is black forest, but that swamp actually attached to it. So let's go see. I have marked this as meadows here, but we'll see what else is over here. And I haven't used the boat hold yet. Main reason for that is because I have felt that since the boats are so flimsy and tend to break quite easily, I just would hate to lose not only the boat but also the items in the hold, right? So this thing has 4 slots. Does anyone know how many slots the longboat has? Slots. Oh my gosh, that's a huge amount. And there's a little house over there. There's also many pigs. So you know what we're gonna do? We're actually gonna stop right here. I'm gonna hop off. Gonna kill those pigs. And we're gonna check if the house has any oh, what am I doing? Has any treasure? We might just even make a little shelter there. Let's get rid of these pigs. Get their meat, their leather. There's a pig over there. And I could swear there was a third one somewhere around. Let's go see what the situation is with the little house here. Is there any treasure inside? There is. Are there any bees? No. It would be a great shelter though, wouldn't it? It's sort of like ready to go as far as a shelter is concerned. But maybe we'll just continue on our way, actually. There's that pig. Come here, you. And there's a deer as well over there, but I think I frightened it already, so... yeah. There was nothing too exciting. At least we got a little bit of loot. Get our stamina up. Probably should eat. Yeah, I'm liking this system. I am. And we'll just sort of crawl slowly along the shorelines here. That looks like it could be Black Forest up ahead. And here's a question, guys. So, if you get the little money pouch icon, is it enough to be sort of like crawling along the shorelines of the land masses to see when the merchant comes up? Or is it kind of required that you go on land and go adventuring like on foot to find him? And Kaler, actually, you know what? I know, I've heard that you can capture the boars and breed them and all that. I have completely forgotten about that. I've completely forgotten to do that. I have. We should do that on the next stream. We should totally do that. So it should be visible from the shore. Okay. Just keep close to the shore. Okay. Let's see here. Let's go back to rowing mode. Now, is this Black Forest or is this something else? That's the question. Black Forest it is. Okay, excellent. So, wouldn't that be grand, guys? Because we've been literally trying to find this merchant for days now. That would be such a wonderful grand finale to the stream today. If we could find that dude. But we did get a lot of things accomplished today. I mean, it was not a failure of a stream. First, we made a road for the first time. We mined some tin and copper, enough to make ourselves a bronze buckler that we were able to upgrade several times. We took down the elder. We learned about the process of planting carrots and getting seeds, harvesting seeds from the carrots, although I'm still trying to get my head around it, to be honest. We learned a lot of great little tricks, thanks to you guys. We went on a boat trip. We made a portal at the summoning stones. And now, we're finally out here sailing in this beautiful sunny weather, and hopefully we'll be able to find the merchant. Let me just actually get that mini-map so that it's a little bit smaller there. That looks like a bit of a tight fit. I don't think I dare go through that spot there. That looks too tight. We'll just go around. And nappy time for you, Boyer. Oh, thank you so much for being here, Boyer. And you have a great time in Valheim. Enjoy yourself. And I can hardly wait to hear about your adventures. I want to hear all about it once you start playing. And Buzzkill, I promise this stream was not a failure, says Buzzkill. You want a translation there to Finnish. So in Finnish that would be mä lupaan, että tää striimi ei ollut epäonnistunut. That's the word I'm looking for, I think. Failure is epäonnistunut. I was just trying to think if there's like some other word for it. Yeah, Donkey, yeah, I know. I know he's in the Black Forest. We need to investigate all these Black Forest like areas to see if we can, that's what we're trying to do here. See if we can find him. And thank you so much for the follow there, Cat Blood Moon. Welcome on into the stream. That is a lovely name you've got there. And I've been meeting so many wonderful new people through these Valheim streams. It's been such a pleasure meeting you guys and talking about Valheim and other Sandbox games with you guys. Thank you for the follow, Dan the Man. Welcome on in. Now, let's see. There is a spawner for those nasty guys over there, but we're not going to even bother with that. And Einherjar, we're almost neighbors. You're Norwegian, right? Yeah, I thought you're looking at your name there. I was assuming you're probably from one of the Nordic countries. So Einherjar, you're of course. How do you feel about a Viking game like this? I'm sure a lot of people must ask you that, because of the Vikings. I guess they came from Norway, and I was told that from Denmark as well. And of course these landscapes, these types of forests, we have them in Finland as well, and I'm sure you guys have. Well, I know you guys have similar forests because I have visited Norway. We took a road trip through Sweden and all the way to, we went through Oslo, and then we drove along the west coast of Norway, and just gorgeous, gorgeous fjords. Went to go see the fjords, went up through the west coast all the way to the north, and it was a fantastic trip. And I would say that Norway is just one of the most beautiful countries I've ever seen. Like, I was originally born in Calgary, Canada. Look at all those guys over there. I was originally born in Calgary, Canada, which is right next to the Rocky Mountains. But and isn't there loot, guys, in those barrels? And I feel like the Rocky Mountains are nothing compared to the amazing fjords of Norway. Oh, we're gonna crash. Let's not crash. Let's just not do it. Let's not. We're still not seeing the pouch icon on the map. Ooh, what are you doing, cats? What are you doing? Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Oh, jeez, that was a close one. And Einherjar, you love it. You're a Norse mythology geek. Stories from the Norse mythology are great. Yeah. Yeah, it's a lovely game, isn't it? And it's cool that it's a Swedish team making it as well. Man, you know, seeing this sort of fog and misty weather from this game reminds me of how thick the fog used to get in Worm Online back in the day, before we had the new lighting system, and I really miss the thick fog. We sort of lost it with the new lighting, and I did mention it to the dev team, and I think Samuel made it a little bit thicker, but it's still nothing compared to what it used to be back in the old days. And I do believe Samuel is probably going to give this a spin as well. So maybe we can get him to convince him to get our thick fog back in Worm, where you literally can't see before where you're sailing at all. Because my very first experience of playing Worm Online was literally sailing with a friend, or it was actually a new guildmate, and he took me on his boat, and literally my first experience was we got lost in the fog, and he didn't know what direction to go in, and it was so enchanting, it was so magical somehow to me. That's when I fell in love with Worm, was during that first hour and getting lost in the fog as we were sailing in the seas. I would love to get that fog back. So looking at the mini-map, still not seeing anything. Hello Garganin, welcome on into the stream. Yeah, I'd love to go and investigate those towers over there, but now since it's nighttime and I don't have any rested bonus at all, I feel like that's just a death wish to do that. So let's just keep on sailing along the shorelines here. See if we can't spot that money bag. Don't want to go crashing into those rocks, that's for sure. There's another spawner over there. And that is probably the swamp, isn't it? So, no luck finding the merchant at this place, I'm afraid. Yeah, that's the swamp. So, let me just mark this here. Oh. Black Forest. And let's not crash into anything. Let's go around this entire splotch of land, see if we can find some more Black Forest. Hello again, Hive Wasp. Welcome back. Yes, Garganum, yes, that's the merchant is the guy who you spend your gold coins at, that's right. You can also sell, from what I've heard, all your gems, your rubies, your amber, the amber pearls, you can sell those to him. I do believe you can sell. I swear that I read somewhere you can sell literally anything to him, really. But from the gems you get lots of money, apparently. And he sells some amazing things, which I really, really, really want. So he sells a belt that will give you 150 weight more. So you can carry 150 more, which is a huge amount. He sells a headlamp, so no more struggling with the darkness when you're going into the dungeons and the caves and stuff. He sells a fishing rod and fishing bait. I think the other things, I'm not sure, was there anything else that was like super useful, but he sells a few other things as well. But those are the things that I'm looking forward to. I really, really want to get that belt and the headlamp especially. The fishing pole would of course be nice to have as well. Yeah. Hello Bear Claws, welcome on into the stream. How is the new game? I am enjoying it very, very much. I've been streaming this literally every single day except yesterday, because of course we had our worm roulette stream yesterday. So, and I've been very, very addicted to it. I think this is a game that I'm gonna sort of enjoy with full intensity for a while, and then sort of burn myself out on. I have a feeling that's what's gonna happen. Are we entering another Black Forest area? Let's see. Do I dare go through here? Maybe. There's a little tower over there, but again, it's the darkness right now, so I don't really. Oh, we're in Black Forest again. Yes, we are. We are. Okay, let's just try not to crash into those stones. Let's not crash. And Bear Claws, do I think Worm could look at this and say, hey, maybe we could take something from this game as looks and so far? Yes, absolutely. Absolutely we can. I think there's like, obviously we don't want Worm to be, this game is very gamey, you know? So, everything, all the animations, all the particle effects, they're very sort of like over the top, which work wonderfully in this game. However, in Worm, although I think we could definitely do with some improvement in that area. We don't want it to be super like, you know, candy in a Worm. We want to keep the sort of realism in Worm, right? But I think we could definitely take some inspiration from a lot of things. I definitely do. Just there's a lot of things in this game that feel super satisfying to do, and I think like on the factional fight stream on Sunday, Brian brought up a fantastic point that, you know, in Worm you cut down a tree and you're basically staring at a progress bar as you're chopping down the tree, right? Here you're chopping the tree down in the same amount of time basically, but instead of sort of staring at a progress bar, you are just chopping it down basically. So it doesn't feel like you're waiting for something, you know? Worm, with all of its progress bars, often gives that kind of psychological feel like you're just waiting for stuff to happen all the time. You're staring at these progress bars, and I think Brian had such a great point that like there's other ways to implement things so that it feels more rewarding and like you're actually doing something useful. So now we've started our next day, and we've almost gone. Well, no, there's still a lot to go. So let's keep going around this. See if we can't find that merchant. Hive Wasp says, playing solo can get boring. There's so many things to do. Garganim feels that too much combat in this game, however, you prefer Worm in that sense. Yeah, yeah. Well, for sure, like one of the things about this game is that it's like, you know, they're kind of different beasts. Worm is a virtual world where you live, you own land, you you can just take it easy, you can control your life in Worm. Whereas here, you feel like you're constantly out of control of your life. You can't really stop and just relax in this game at all because stuff is happening, you know. Even if you were to just sit in your house, you're going to get raided eventually. Where in Worm, you can truly like relax, you know, and do things in peace and quiet, and you don't have to worry about your ship breaking. You don't have to worry about being attacked in the middle of everything. So it's, and you know, it's an MMO, so it's a different like experience. But this is certainly a lot of entertainment if you want like high intensity uh, entertainment for a while. That is for sure. Yeah, now we sort of finished going around the whole thing. Almost. But we never found the merchant from this area, so we're gonna have to go and find another area of Black Forest. Yeah, that's that done. I mean, we could go to land, I guess. But if you're supposed to be able to see the merchant from the shore, maybe we just need to go and check out some other Black Forest areas instead. Yeah, bear claws, absolutely. The whole sailing experience, like, of course, in Worm, for instance, we get the higher waves when we go out to sea, but they're not that much higher. I think it would be kind of cool if we could get really high waves like you have in this game. Let's see now. Let's go over to here and see if we find a new area of land to circle around. It is getting quite far away from the middle part though. So I'm wondering if that's too far. Oh, don't go spinning, cats. Don't go spinning. No, no, no. Well, let's go see quick. Buzzkill. So you say care? No, I'm not saying that Worm is for Care Bears. It's just a nice relaxing game where you don't have to be stressed out all the time. And you know, like one of the things in this game, you literally cannot leave your computer at any point. If you want to leave your computer, you literally have to log off. Where in Worm you can just have your character sit there for hours on end while you're doing your cooking or whatever you're doing, which is really nice. Or while you're sailing, if you're sailing for a long time, you can just have your character sit on the ship while you're sailing, go get yourself a cup of coffee or whatever. You could never do that in this game, and I'm not saying that either of them is any better or any worse. It's just a different experience. Like, I would not want to be able to AFK in this game. I like the fact that it's a constant danger in this game. It keeps things exciting for sure. It's just a different beast. Hello, Potty Mouth. Welcome to the stream. Are you playing this? Because it feels like everyone who plays the games we play are playing this right now. And Garganim, is there a specific area? So the merchant spawns in any Black Forest area. It's a random spot. Every single seed, in other words, every world that is spawned, the merchant is in a different location They're always in the Black Forest area though, and that is why we're looking, that's why we're sort of crawling along the shorelines of these Black Forest islands here, trying to find him. So you have 4 hours in, Potty. You just beat the first boss today. Congratulations. We beat the second boss today, and man, he was tough. He was tough. I died several times, and in the end I only killed him because he kind of glitched out. He got stuck in the forest, and I don't know if I would have been able to kill him otherwise, to be honest. But yeah, how are you liking the game? It's pretty fun, isn't it? Reminds me of Fable. I never played Fable myself. I've heard of Fable, of course, but I have never tried it. Oh, guys! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Look at the mini map, guys! Look at the mini map! Look at the mini map! We found the merchant, guys! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! I can't believe it! Oh, jeez. So the first thing that we're going to do is we are going to mark that on the map. Let me just stop the... let's mark that on the map. Let's start sailing home. We're going to get our materials. I don't think... Yeah, I didn't take... damn it! Why didn't I take materials to make a portal? Let's mark that right away. Merchant. Why didn't I take materials to make a portal, guys? Why didn't I do that? And now we're going to go into the deep seas, aren't we? I bet you we're going to get like a nasty old sea serpent after us. I bet we are. Now we're going to make a beeline for home. Why didn't I take portal materials with me, guys? Good grief. I totally should have. So we're going to have to sail all the way up over here. So this is what we're going to do, guys. We're going to go get the portal materials. We'll go and set up a portal to the merchant. We will, the grand finale of the stream is we're going to go and finally purchase those items that we talked about. Taiki, screw that merchant. He can't rain on this parade. Oh, man. So do I have a lot of coins, Garganim? Well, I'll tell you what happened. I had a lot of coins. Like several hundred. I think I had 600 coins, and then I lost them all to the bottom of the sea one day, and so I don't know how much I have now, but yeah. Oh man, I'm so happy we found him, guys. I've literally been looking for him for days now. I am so happy. I'm so elated. So for anyone who hasn't played the game, well, I think most of you just heard me describe. Basically, the merchant, there's only one of him, and he sells a headlamp so you can see in the dark. He sells a belt that gives you the capability to carry 150 more, and also he sells the fishing rod and the fishing bait, and I'm not sure whether he sells any other. I know there's a few other things that are not so exciting, but those things are the things I'm looking forward to, and I just saw the listing on some article about it. I don't know if they have updated the game so that he sells even more juicy stuff or not. The lamp is a godsend, says Taiki. Oh man, I can hardly wait. You can go into the dungeons, not have to worry about the darkness anymore. And Hive Wasp, isn't he in a dark forest? Should be able to find a tomb for the cores, then some eyes from the dwarves. Shouldn't be too dangerous. I'm not taking any risks, Hive. I am not. We're gonna sail quickly back over home. We're not taking any risks at all. I know it's a bit boring to go sailing back, but now that we found him, the trip should go much faster because we'll know exactly where to go, right? Serpents are a risk, yeah. Well, we're not in too deep waters at this point. I think they only are in the very, very deep, like the middle part of the sea. Uh, so where we need to get to, so we're over here, we need to get over here. And what we'll do also is we'll set up a portal at home as well for the merchant portal. And also we shall, yeah, let's set that up as well so we can just go right through. Yeah, we'll do that first. Hello Bambalam, welcome on into the stream. Good to see you. So, oh my god, how did my coins get to the bottom of the sea? It was a very sad tale. So basically, one day I thought that I was gonna, so during the first days, I didn't realize that the Black Forest is in many different areas. I thought this is the Black Forest, right? And I took my cart, I packed it full of all of my gems, all of my gold, all of my rubies and stuff, and I decided that I'm gonna go and try and find the merchant. And I was just traveling here with my cart in the forest. I had not yet explored the entire place. And then what ended up happening is that a troll started chasing me, and I tried to run into the water so that thinking that the troll won't follow me into the water. And I ended up, and I was in such a panic because of the troll that I didn't unconnect the cart from myself, and the cart went into the water with me, and the troll came after me. He was able to step into the water, and he crashed my cart, and then all of my stuff that was in the cart went sinking to the bottom of the sea. And so once I'd gotten the troll killed, and obviously I died, I died from that whole experience, so that was, the already bad thing. So I came back to my corpse, killed the troll, but now all of the stuff that was in the cart was at the bottom of the sea, and I couldn't reach it. Or some of them were in crates, but not all of them. Some of the items were at the bottom of the sea, and so then I started to terraform. Using the hoe, I started to terraform and raise the ground. But then every time I raised it, the stuff would roll down along the sides of the raised areas, because I didn't take that into consideration. So then I tried to raise it into a donut fashion, starting from the outside, working in so that it would eventually be sitting in the middle of the raised area. And by the time I'd gotten to that point, since stuff actually decays faster in the water, it had all decayed away. I was literally so close to getting my pile of gold at that point. So it was a very, very sad day for me. Very sad indeed. Yeah, it was not nice, Taiki. I'm glad you weren't there to see it. It was a very depressing experience, for sure. So yeah, now you can understand why I don't want to take any risks whatsoever. We're almost, we're almost home. We just gotta go over here. This is a bit deeper water, so I'm a little bit worried whether or not there's gonna be sea serpents here or not. Let's see what happens. Taiki, I know, right? It's like traveling with all your silver in worm. Just don't do it. I know. And Taiki, at that point, I don't think I was able to make portals at that point yet. So I didn't realize that, I didn't realize that I could just find the merchant first. Then once he's found, go over there, make a portal and stuff. It's all a learning process, right? So we need to go over here. Go ship as fast as you can. Taiki, you travel everywhere you go with a portal in tow and have one at home called exploring. Oh, now we're in the deep seas, guys. We have to keep an eye out for the sea serpents now. They're beautiful creatures, though. It's almost worth going into the deep seas just to see, like, oh, the waves are really starting to twist me around now. There's some lightning as well. I wonder if lightning can hit you in the game and crack your ship in two and stuff like that. But we're almost at home. Man, imagine waves like this in Worm. Wouldn't that be awesome? Okay, now it's starting to calm again. We're almost home now. Do we see sea serpents anywhere? Nope. Kind of cool how the waves and the wind will sort of swivel you around. You have to keep on like controlling your direction, because otherwise you're going to get into trouble. Kalenia holds fast. Yes. Hold on, guys. Hold on, so you don't go overboard. Oh man. I'm so happy I found that trader finally. Oh, jeez. That's definitely one of the biggest sort of achievements so far. Man, these waves, guys. We're so close to the shore. How are they so huge? And the house is like, you see the mini-map there? We're so close now. How are they so huge, although they were very close to the shore now? I don't understand. It's awesome though. It's a fantastic experience regardless. Ooh. Okay. Wee, says Pamela. That's adorable. Kalenia, congratulations. You still haven't found the trader in your solo game or server game. Oh. Yeah, well, if it's of any consolation, Kalania, it's taken me ages to find him, so you will eventually, you will. Don't worry. Okay, and this was house number 4, right? Yes, okay, that's the correct one. Should give it a better name. And Kalani, 70 days in solo and 260 days on the server. You sleep a lot. There is our place, guys. I'm not going to bother going into the dock area, I don't think, just because it's a pain in the butt to get out of. We'll just park the boat here a little bit a ways away from the dock. We'll go and eat, sleep, make a portal, or maybe we will put it in the dock. What the heck? Or maybe on the side. Yeah, that's what we'll do. We'll put it on the side here. Like so. And we'll just hop off right here. Like so. Good. And we shall eat up. Well, actually, let me just sleep first. Oh, spawn point set, yes. And you're wet. Let's go into the fire quickly. That's not the best way, of course, but it does get you dry very quickly. And we'll sleep. Better driving on boats than carts, for sure. And Garganim, you don't think you've ever seen my streaming going for 7+ hours. I've had a stream. I've had some streams that were 10 hours actually, and I streamed when I think it was like the 2-year streaming anniversary. I streamed 12 hours on Saturday and 12 hours on Sunday. Never again though. Never again. Okay, so oh my gosh, guys, let's make a portal for thank you for the follow, Kalani. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Let's make a portal now for the trader or the merchant or whatever he's called. So what we need for that is fine wood, 20. We need 10 dwarves' eyes or whatever they're called, which are over here actually. Grey dwarf eyes, 10. Then we're going to need 2 of these things, surtling cores. And, well, actually, you know what we should be doing? I should be grabbing enough for the other end as well, shouldn't I? So 10 more of these. Like so. And then 20 more of the wood as well. Like so. Good. Now, a location. This is just a temporary location. I can't think of a better place now, but we'll just put it here. I will make a proper portal system later on when I get like a more permanent like house and city going. Yes, so let's just build this right here. We'll set the tag to I'm gonna have to decide now. I'm just gonna call it shop to keep it simple. Shop, and then let's see. I guess we could just take at this point, is it? It's not safe yet. We'll come through the portal to come get all of our belongings later on. Yeah, let's not make the risk that we take all of our like gold and stuff at this point. We'll come through the portal. We'll come and get it once we have sailed back. Yes. Yeah, let's do it that way. Yeah, I think that's how we'll do it. Is there anything I'm going to keep behind here? Yeah, I'm not really concerned with the rest of the stuff. The day has just started. So let's hop it back onto the ship and start heading back to the merchant then. Oh, thank you, Kalania. You think it's a cozy little place. Yeah, it'll do for now, for sure. But I have grand, like, plans for, like, a nice proper town, you know? Even though I'm alone on this server, it would still be cool to have, like, at least some kind of little city or village or something like that going on. Because the building aspect of this game is so much fun, isn't it? And the wind is on our side right now, so let's just unfurl the sails completely. Start turning back towards the east. And try and make it there nice and quick. Let's try not to get back into the deep waters, because that literally could be the end of us if we do find a serpent there. I don't want to take too many risks at this point. So let's see now. Well, kind of late to say that actually. We're probably going to be having to enter the deep seas regardless. Oh well. Buzzkill. Take it all. You're fine. Nothing will happen. No, 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 no. And you know what I should have done is I should have repaired my... Well, actually, my ship still doesn't have any damage, which is pretty cool. Yeah, let's definitely eat. So, the shop is over there. And Erigi, you ventured to an area called Plains and some mosquito just one-shotted you dead. Yeah, I've heard that the plains are very deadly. Raybark was also complaining about being just one-shotted when he went there. Now, I'm assuming that once we get farther into the game, the plains will be just fine to go there. We'll have such good armor and weapons and stuff. The thing that kind of interests me about the plains, guys, is that the possibilities for building over there, because from what I've heard, in the plains it doesn't rain at all. And thus, you can build your fort or your building from any materials without having to like put a rooftop over everything. So that kind of fascinates me. And Taiki says, yeah, don't go there. Hello, Snowmane. I'm sorry if I didn't notice you there earlier on. Welcome on into the stream. 8-hour stream, amazing, yeah. Well, I'll tell you, it's a grand finale now. We've finally found the merchant, so we're off to go and actually make a portal next to him. You didn't even see what hit you the first time, Taiki, right? I guess we can zoom out the mini-map as well, see where we're going. And hello Blue7, welcome on into the stream. You were just mapping and tracing the plains while still in meadow, and Skeeto came and zapped you. Oh dear. So now I'm wondering, guys, what if they have it intentionally so that you're not even supposed to be able to go into the plains at this point? Like literally, can anyone go there? Like, are there players that can actually do something in the plains? That just have such good armor and weapons that they can manage there. Look what it is, guys. It is a sea serpent. Run for it, cats! And I noticed that the best tactic with these guys is to basically zigzag. Oh, don't go into the black. Don't go into the black. Don't go into the black. No. And he's gonna come up from under us. He's gonna try and break my, ship here. I wonder if I have to go into this direction instead. I think we're gonna have to go around that island, because if I try and go into that narrow passage, we're gonna go into the against the wind, and that's not gonna be good. Yeah, he's not happy. He is gonna try and like break. So basically, what happened yesterday is the sea serpent was trying to break my ship. Oh, see? Yeah, he's ramming up against it. I need to get closer to the shore. Go, 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 cats. Go, 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 go. I think we lost him, didn't we? Yeah, we did. We can turn around at this point. Phew! Yeah, deep sea is dangerous, guys. It is. Okay. Let's go around here and try and get into that canal there. I'm kind of glad that we saw him, because now you got a chance to see what the sea serpent looks like. And Raybark says, getting closer to the top iron gear, plains isn't that bad in easier areas. The Gobbo cities are hard though. So you've started actually adventuring there already, my goodness. I haven't even started the swamps myself. Yes. And Blue 7, you avoided being a Viking treasure hunt in 2020 by not bringing your gems and coins. Yeah. Yeah. Too risky, too risky. Buzzkill, if you had your gold with you, you could have given him about 350 and he would have left you alone. And hello Ragtag. Yeah, I don't even know what time it is actually. What is the time? 2:13 in the morning here in Finland. Yeah, it is a bit late for me, admittedly. It is. But guess what? Guess what, Ragtag? I found the merchants! We're on our way there to make a portal to him. We just found him, and unfortunately I didn't have portal materials with me because I was a dummy. Usually I always have portal materials with me, but I'd forgotten to take some. So yeah, I'm so happy. And Raybark, you spent a whole day sailing around and emptying swamp crypts for iron, right? Yeah, you're definitely much farther ahead than I am. And actually we don't want to go into that area, do we? We just want to stay on the outskirts here. And just before you arrived, Ragtag, we were, a sea serpent was chasing us, but thankfully, I think he only, like, rammed into my ship once. Yesterday, I was dealing with a sea serpent who almost broke my ship, and I nearly was sunk. It was, like, just on the very last smidgen of the bar when I got to shore, and I was able to fix my boat. Let's actually see how much damage he did. So he hardly did any damage. Look at that, guys. It's just a little sliver. So yeah, we got off pretty easy with that sea serpent, thankfully. And now you can start to see the money pouch there in the map on the lower right corner. So let's just keep going. And Blue 7 says that solo is all about you taking time and establishing your outpost and such, you think. Yeah. Yeah, there's no rushing it, is there? To be honest, I'm kind of glad that I'm experiencing the solo experience first before playing with others on a server, because I think part of the charm is discovering things, learning things on your own, getting into bad predicaments like we have during my streams, learning the lessons from them, doing things better the next time. Whereas if you were playing on a server with other people, somebody's always going to know the better way to do things, is going to be giving you advice, is going to be protecting you, giving you like armor and things, and stuff like that. I'm not sure. I'm sure. I'm assuming you can give items. Well, at least you can put them in chests, right? So somebody else could grab them. So I'd much prefer to experience it the hard way first, and you know, I'll learn the lessons on my own, do it from scratch myself, and then later on play with other people on a server. And Taiki, you guys have been stumbling together, but you also started together, right? So in your case, nobody was like far ahead, because you can imagine what I'm talking about, right? Imagine if somebody in your server had already like played the game inside out, and then they'd be dishing out a whole bunch of advice, and they'd be like helping out, and you'd be like, you'd lose out on the whole experience, right? I mean, a game, the whole purpose of a game is to conquer it, and then if people are giving too much advice and they're learning little hacks and things, it's sort of ruining the experience if they're telling you about it. So yeah, I'm glad that I'm alone on this server, to be honest. Oh, we should be actually turning this way now. There we go. And Kalania, you've been lucky since the server you're on. You've always played as a group, right? So you have sort of the same situation as Taiki does. Ramblin', happiness is finding a forgotten stack of copper. Oh man, that sounds like a very happy time indeed, man. Yeah, copper is such a pain to get for sure. And Tipsy, hello, good to see you. Tipsy, we found the merchant. We're just on our way to make a portal there. You see it in the icon in the minimap there? And Taiki, no, and one person has been power out for 30 hours now. We've all logged out to single player. Oh, I see. Uh-oh, we're getting back into the deep seas, guys. And it's a storm. Now, let's just hope that we don't run into that nasty old sea serpent before we get to the shore. Let's go as fast as we can. And Blue 7, you wish you were artistic because your building is not the best? Well, the nice thing about this game, I mean, you gotta admit, guys, it is so much fun to build because if you make mistakes, just break down the stuff, you don't lose your materials, except for the resin, of course. And just break it down, rebuild, break it down, rebuild. So even if you didn't have artistic talent, you can still eventually probably find a design that you like, just by trial and error over and over again. Okay, we are almost there, guys. Let me just zoom into the minimap so we don't go crashing into the shoreline here. Please don't tell me. Please tell me there's no, like, sea serpent after us now. And there is a spawner over there. So, let's park. Let's park over here. I want to park actually farther away from the spawner. I just don't want those nasty old grayling dwarves or whatever they're called to kind of break down my ship. So let's go over here actually. See that pink over there? It's too close for comfort. Let's go, let's just park over here. Oh, see, they're running over here. Oh, that's a skeleton chasing that deer. Yeah, this is the kind of thing I don't want to be dealing with right now. You know what? Maybe we'll just park over here, actually. This looks like a good spot. Next to the rock. Like so. And let's make sure to eat. Oh, that's a 2-star skeleton. Let's try using our buckler. There. Done. Good. Ship looks to be in good order. And let's go make that portal. ASAP. Oh, there's a troll. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's see if we can just outrun the troll. I don't want to deal with that troll right now. Let's get the portal down as fast as we can. I hope it's not going to go out and like break my ship or anything. And I think I see something here. Oh, maybe not yet. Here we go. And this is supposed to be a protected area, actually. Can I actually build... Well, hello there, says the merchant. And he's got a whole little setup going on over here. Ra-da-da-da-da, whatever he's saying. And so, here's the stuff that he's selling. Yeah, it's pretty much the stuff I was talking about. Okay. Now let's see if we can actually... Can we make this portal right... Oh, we have to make the workbench first. And he's got a pet over there, whatever that creature is. Some kind of a musk or something, or ox. So we're gonna need... How much do we need for the workbench? We probably can't build it here, can we? Yeah, let's chop down some wood. Okay, let me see, we need to find a fir tree. There's a fir tree. And if we can't build it inside of that area, we'll just build it next to it then. Okay. So let's see what happens. Go into the dome. 3. Workbench. And mystical forces. Okay, so let's try it a little bit. So it seems like we can do it right over here. And you know what? I'd like to make a little shack here where we can sort of make a little base also. So let me just light up this light and see if there's a suitable little spot. So the dome, you can see the dome, the edges of the dome there, guys. Let's see if we can find a nice little even spot just outside. That would be perfect for a little shack. It almost feels like the spot just in front of him. And if I was smart, I should probably wait for the daytime, shouldn't I? This feels like this is the best spot now, right here. Yeah. It's probably going to be right here. Let's just chop down that pine tree. Get out of the way. chop down this one as well. Oh. Can't see a bloody thing. Good. Yeah. I think that'll do. I can make it, I can refine it better. That should be more than enough room to get started. So, workbench. Then the portal. Get that set up ASAP. Oh, let me go into the dome. Let's see how it protects you actually in practice. So yeah, he went away. He went away immediately. In fact, it's almost like the visibility. They lose the visibility of you once you go into the dome. I know it's very subtle, but you probably guys, you probably saw it. And portal. We'll put the portal here. For now, I'll think of a better spot later on. This is going to be called the shop, and it's connected. Let's go through. Let's go home. Let's get some building materials. We'll get our money and everything. We'll get a little home set up there. I should get the honey, shouldn't I? And we'll go and sleep quickly. Put that over here. And let's go sleep quickly before monsters come and attack us. And then we'll go and have a proper look at the merchant's spot. I just wanted to get those things out of the way so that we're safe as possible. Okay, now, day 173. Yeah, I always usually have necktails with me. I do eat both meat types. Now, let's grab all of our juicy stuff. So we want our rubies. We want our... Look at all the amber we have here. Let's leave the leather behind. Let's grab the money. Let's just double check and make sure we have everything. Our money, the amber pearls. Do we have anything over here? Nope. Nope. And let's put that seed away. Let's put the resin. Well, I guess we could take some building materials with us, so let's actually grab some resin. Let's grab a full stack of wood. Full stack of wood. Some stone. And get a little home set up there. Stone is actually over here. Let's take a stack of 50 stone with us. We're encumbered. Okay. 350 cent. What about this pile? Would that do? We're still encumbered. Of course we can mine for some stone. Let's just try 10. And 5 more. Actually, let's take 6. 289. We can still grab a little bit. Good. And now I'm kind of happy with that situation. We'll go back through. It's over on this side, and we shall set up a little camp there. And camera cheat. And now, yeah, now that we're all sort of like safe and sound. Well, we don't have a little hot house yet here. Maybe we should just do that first. Not take any risks. Well, no, we should sell that stuff. Let's sell the stuff. Get that off of our inventory. So how do you sell stuff? Sell here. Sold. So it automatically knows what to sell. Okay. And how much money we have? 1,217. Right. So it doesn't... It just automatically knows what to sell from your inventory. Interesting. So what do we want? We want the Diverger circlet for sure. A portable perpetual light source for the Dungeon Explorer. Absolutely. We want the... so this costs 950, the belt. You know, I should have taken that first, actually. I should have taken that first. It's okay. I will save up for that. It's a higher priority to get this belt that gives us the 150 additional weight than it is to get the fishing rod. Yeah. We will save up for that. At least we now got the headlamp, and let me just see what that feels like. So let's just equip that and see. Ooh, look at that, guys. Look at that. Never yet again do we have to worry about the darkness. How handy is that, huh? Never again in the dark. And I'm just going to go into the safe space here and just check what you guys are saying, and we'll just admire his little place here in general. So he's kind of looking at me. I'm short for a dwarf, he says. He's kind of looking at like, what are you snooping around my stuff for? So he's got a whole bunch of barrels that have stuff inside them. They're just decorations, of course. He's got a pet here, Holstein, is chewing away, chewing on its on some grass or whatever. Nice. Very, very nice. Good. And let me just check what you guys are saying here. So, I'm going to scroll up a little bit because I'm pretty sure I missed some things. I'm the best Viking in Valheim. Hardly, Tipsy, hardly. Let me just go back properly because I missed a whole bunch of stuff here, it seems. And Tipsy, you have been playing for over 100 hours. You still haven't fought the second boss. Well, we only did that today, so I understand completely. And it was very, very hard, Tipsy. It was. The only reason I was able to defeat the second boss today was because he got kind of glitched in the forest. So. And Tipsy, you've rebuilt your first base in the meadows 3 times now, and still not the way you want it. That sounds exactly like me. And Zen Exile says, dang, spoilers, I haven't found the merchant yet. So Zen Exile, first of all, the good thing to know is that the merchant spawns on a different spot on every single world. So just because the merchant is at this spot, like your world looks completely different from mine. So worry not. You're gonna have to find him just like I did. Ramblin', you went back to your first copper node and found 2 more layers of copper under the ground. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, exactly, Garganim. And most important, the game gives you back your materials when you destroy the building, so you can just keep on trying over and over again. Hive Wasp, at least in multiplayer, push someone overboard and sail away while the serpent has a snack. Oh man, that would be brutal to do something like that. And Zen Exile, do I like the camera position while you are manning the rudder, or would you like to see more? Zen, Well, I look around. I'm not quite sure. Maybe you were about to say something about other camera positions that you can alternate between. Uh, and Tipsy asks, does anyone know how to zoom camera way out, like in some build tutorial videos you've seen? And Blue Seven says, I think it's a mod. Oh, I see. And Hive Wasp says they use creative mode with a cheat plus debug. Oh, right. Yeah, there is a console and there is cheat codes that you can look up. I'm not going to use them myself, but I guess that's one way to do it. Blue Seven says there's about 8 to 10 mods out for the game already, but it is, yeah, it's a bit early for mods considering that it's in early access still. Hello, Jinchako. Welcome on in. And Tipsy says, check out that camera cheat. Yeah, the one the Hive Wasp was talking about. And yeah, that would be great for a YouTube video for sure. Yeah, I'll have to check it out. Your character can't move while you use it. I see. So it's not much of a cheat. Okay. So maybe we could have a look at it, I guess. So let's see. Hit F5. Type I'm a cheater. Actually, you know what? We're not going to do this on stream. Do you know why? I believe Twitch has some rules against using the cheats on games during streams. Even if it's like, I think even if it's like a, we're not talking about like hacks, we're talking about like actual legitimate cheats for games. I think there's something about streaming those that you can literally get banned from Twitch by doing that on stream, so we're not going to do it actually. Yeah, we're not going to do it. It's more of a utility function for creative, right? And Griff says also the fishing rod is valuable to give your health and stamina a big boost. Oh really, Griff? So is it for more than just like fishing? And Bambalam, you believe that's only for the PvP stuff? Oh, well, I don't want to risk it. I'll do it off stream. Yeah, I don't want to risk it. Anyhow, but you guys can try it on your own. And you can find all of the console commands if you Google Valheim console. I found that like the list of the commands by mistake. I was Googling other stuff and found it, but you can easily find it if you want to try the other commands as well in the console. But yeah, I haven't looked into it yet. I haven't tried it out. So now let's just build this little base and then we'll end the stream after that. So now that we can actually see something, I think I want to think about a better location for this. Let's see now. Let's see how we're going to plan this out now. I should have probably grabbed the... I should have probably grabbed... You know what? Let me just throw this down just in case I get attacked. Let me put this portal in a better spot as well. Of course, I can't unconstruct it without a workbench, I guess. So let's do this. Hold on. Let me think now. You know what? we're gonna go and get our hoe. So let's just go through. Let's get our tools, even out a nice little flat spot. Let's do this properly, right? So Griff says, eat fish, meat, and third item gives great health and stamina. Sometimes you get 180 health. My goodness. So are you basically saying, Griff, it's worth taking the fishing pole at this point? Because I was kind of hoping to save up for the extra weight instead. I'm gonna take this. And that's pretty much all we need. Let's do repairs as well. We'll also take another stack of wood with us. Oh, we're overloaded. Oh, all the money! Yeah, we have to put the money away. That's what's weighing us down, by the way. That's better. Okay, that's good. Now let's go through again. You're gonna go for it tonight, Garganem? Okay, thanks so much for hanging out with us. Always a pleasure to have you here as well. I'm glad you've enjoyed the stream. And you have a good night. Griff says both are important, but you found that having better food allowed us to survive in the swamp much easier. Okay, well, I'll buy it in a sec. Let's get this shelter set up first. So, first thing to do is to even out the area a little bit. Let's see now. I should eat also. Yeah, that's nice, and that's a nice big proper area, isn't it? Yeah, that looks good. Good. Then let's build, of course, this thing. We'll find a better location for it later on. Then let's start building some walls. So the entrance, I actually would, you know, we're gonna do something special this time, guys. We're gonna do something special this time. Let's make it so that we have a little walkway right through towards the merchant, like a little arched area. Yeah, something like this. I'm just going to use this as a sort of guide for now. And we'll have a little door here. And another wall here. Just gonna try something different here. This could be the dumbest idea ever. Just using these as a guide first. Oh, not like that. Like so. And I should actually be, I should probably be putting those planks inwards, but maybe it, I don't know. You know how like there's the support planks on the outside? What do you guys do, by the way? I'd be curious to hear. When you build a building, do you keep these like support planks on the outside, or do you put them on the inside? I'm curious to hear how you guys do that. And so if this is going to be our little put it like this, and then we'll have a workshop Let's break this down. We'll break this down as well. No, we have to put the table here first. Something like this. We'll break that down. Like so. And you guys put them on the... Right, so some of you put them on the inside. Some of you put them on the outside. Hello, Ben Joseph. Welcome on into the stream. We're sort of at our grand finale here, Ben Joseph. We've been streaming now for 8.5 hours. I'm just about to wrap up, actually. We found the merchant in the game. How cool is that? And I purchased this handy-dandy headlamp that you can see she's wearing. I'm so happy about that. Let's just see. This can be our bedroom. Best thing ever it is, Tipsy. It sure is. So everyone, most of you say inside. Okay, let's put them on the inside. We can rebuild those other walls in a bit. This is going to be our window. That's going to be a wall. Or maybe we'll try something more artistic this time. Let's make a this room kind of like gonna have to terraform, it seems. Oh, but that's not gonna work with so well with the rooftops, is it? Yeah. Maybe we'll not get too fancy this time. We're going to have to terraform that land up a bit higher. And the colors are getting more and more red, but that's fine. We'll terraform it later. It's still supporting it, thankfully. And then this is going to be open, actually. And this is going to be a doorway. This is going to be open, like so. And this is where our bedroom is going to be. Let's make a little roof here. Oh, we need to use the other roof, don't we? Yeah. Like so. Like so. And I probably need to get a fire of some kind set up, don't I? And the centerpiece. Is there a centerpiece for the roof, actually? There isn't a centerpiece for the roof, is there? There is not. So I guess what we could do for this is this could be our fireplace. So let's do it so that we actually rotate this like so. Like so. Blocked. Like so. And we can see already now how good this this headlamp is. Oh dear, did I lock myself in? Cats, you dumbass. I literally locked myself in, guys. Oh jeez. Are there some monster? I think there's some monsters growling there. There is. Let's go into Let's just make sure we eat up here. Thank goodness the dome is protected inside. Actually, that house, you know, I'm not really happy with that. Let's make it taller. And we should probably set up a bed of some kind and also a fire. Yeah, this is not good now. This is like in the way, isn't it? Maybe actually, you know what? You guys are gonna kill me. We're gonna just break all this down, actually. I'm gonna start from the beginning. We're gonna make a proper, like, middle fireplace instead. Like one big room. That's what we'll do. Are they breaking my portal? Hey! No! How rude! They try to break the portal? I guess I should put that portal, guys, I should probably put it inside the house then. How rude is that? My goodness. That is not cool. That's definitely not cool. And I guess the rest is gonna crash down, yeah. Yeah. We're gonna do a proper thing now, guys. We are, because this merchant, this guy is important to us now. We're gonna be visiting this spot so many times. I almost feel, you know, like I want to terraform this up higher, so it's on the same level as the merchant. So I'm gonna bring a whole bunch of stone over here, and that's gonna take a long time to do. And we've been streaming for such a long time that I think at this point, I think I'll just wrap up the stream, because we've been going at this for so long, and I want to make it properly and not rush it. So, and I need to make dinner. I haven't eaten all day, guys. I've had breakfast this morning, and it is now 2:52 in the morning. I have only had breakfast all day long, so yeah, I think it's time to wrap up the stream. Have something to eat. I know, Jinchako, yeah. And hello there, Shrenko. Welcome on into the stream. I'm just about to wrap up. We've been streaming for 8.5 hours now, so it is time. It is time to wrap up. I could go on and on and on forever with you guys. I could. And sorry, Ben Joseph, I forgot to do the translation for you. So, oh my God, I'm seeing a wild cats. That in Finnish would be Herra Jumala, näenkö mä villikisun? There you go, Ben Joseph. And let me just put the ending screen up here, and let me just put those end credits up there as well. And while we do that, I'll just check the last messages that you guys were saying. And let me just have a look at what all you guys were saying here before we wrap up. I'm just going to scroll back a little bit. Let's see. And Hive Wasp, you were saying that fish gives a pretty good buff. Yeah, I think I'll get the fishing rod. I think I will. Ben Joseph, did I wake up in Bizarro Land? Who am I seeing? So yeah, you guys all mostly put on the inside. And yes, I'm enjoying Shrenko, I'm enjoying Valheim very, very much. Completely hooked on it. And Kalania finally got her gates covered. Excellent, excellent. Oh yes, the circle hut, Tipsy. Yeah. Well, actually, you know, I'm gonna do that at my proper building, like at my proper house. I'm not gonna do that here, I don't think. And hello there, Chargostics. Welcome on into the stream, and I'm sorry, we're just wrapping up here. You love my translations, Ben Joseph. And thank you, Kelania, and thank you all so much, guys, for hanging out with me tonight. Thanks for all the good advice and rooting me on during my adventures. And just as a recap of what we did today, we made a road, we mined some, we made a bronze buckler, we upgraded it, we went sailing, we found the merchant, We almost got eaten by a sea serpent. Lots and lots of adventures today. And glad that you enjoyed it, Fragonaut. And yes, what a grand adventure it was indeed, Tipsy, for sure. Okay, guys, have a good night. I'm not going to be doing a raid right now. I'm sure you're all just as exhausted as I am. So have a good night, everyone. And I'm not sure if I'm going to be streaming tomorrow. We'll see. I'll see how I feel tomorrow. But yeah, have a good night, everyone.